And what more with this super sporting class with 5 people all in the same, they all have the same chance to win.
Yeah, the thing is, because, okay, maybe 5 people have the chance to win, but all 10 of them I've seen at the very, like in terms of skill set, all 10 of them are there. The thing is, these guys have more experience in a sense that they're used to roughing it out with other people. So I'm gonna be surprised if we get that much collateral damage.
Yes, that's yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking they're gonna be all like maybe 4 abreast and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised with them really going at it, but I'm thinking no major collisions for this.
But just basically, you're so right. This is such a great point because it is the complete contrasting thought that you'll have is, yes, you got to prepare your car to last too. So you can't afford to also take the risks, right?
Yes.
It's very hard to take the risk knowing that you might end up collateral damage. And what if you end up not being able to race in the 1.5 hour double point race, right? So you're weighing it always out against the risk and reward. And that's what this is all about.
Yep.
And these are, of course, like we said, the best of the most experienced drivers. So we shouldn't see too much carnage. But then again, once the lights go out,
Look at that.
another thing takes over. And
You know-
it's a primal human emotion that takes over. And sometimes that can be more powerful than anything.
You know what? I just want to point out with Brian Ko, beautiful takeoff. He was at pole, and you saw he was at the outer lane. He already did a little bit of a tilt, so you knew he was going to attack the inner lane. Just getting that like clean air, way to go on the takeoff.
Yes, he did an exceptional job keeping the pole position. Remember, this is pole position on a reverse grid, which means that he finished 6th in the previous race. So the very real threat that these people, 5 people behind you, are quicker, at least in your head, because you're thinking they did beat me in the last race. So you got to make the most of this pole position. And I think he's doing that right now. He's making the absolute most of this pole position. Troy Montero, though, is there.
Oh,
in second. Well, no, he's.
Wait, so was Troy the one who was in
No,
pole?
Troy did start in second.
Right, he did start in second. I'm sorry, we're looking at our monitor over here. It shows a bit of a change.
Yes. At least that's how our grid was called to us. It was Troy in second place, so he was Brian Ko in first. As they come across the first, we want to see who's in third place there. We're going to try and get a camera angle on them. But there's just, I guess our cameraman doesn't want to leave the action here between the two.
And it looks like Troy is breathing down Brian Ko's neck. He's at it right now. He's making it known that he's right there. He can overtake any time. You know, it's beautiful watching how, you know, from when Troy started with promotional class and to where he is right now, super sporting. You see that maturity, that confidence on even how he drives.
Yes, he's really developed so well as a driver because I've been watching him for many years now. And I've seen, just like I've seen with all the other drivers that come into this program, you see the development. And the development is not necessarily just on the track. And I'm not even talking about just on the road as well. I'm not even talking about just in cars. There's a certain level of discipline that's required here and control.
Ooh.
Oh, gosh.
And see,
that is so close.
It's going to be tough.
That's really close.
A three-way battle.
Yes, he's just offline at the moment.
Yeah, and it's so hard because Troy technically was brought out on the outermost. So will he be able to stick? Ooh.
He's in now, but he's behind. He
Beautiful.
lost the spot.
Beautiful attack by Ian Rosales because he saw that Brian Ko was way at the innermost like defensive lane.
No.
Troy went in the middle. He kind of stayed outer, but you know, he still stayed in between defensive and racing line. Ian just took the racing line all the way, and when he saw that both of them were opening it up on the mid-turn, he just attacked inside.
I think
beautiful precision right there.
Yes,
it's surgical.
It was surgical, but I think Troy will probably be going back. And when he looks at that, he might have to learn from that that was a little ambitious to go on the outside, because when you go on the outside, not just it's the person on the inside controlling it for you. He lost a spot, so he wasn't able to overtake on the outside and get first place. He ended up in third, and now I think he's in fourth or fifth. So it really did affect going on the outside. Oh!
Ooh! Wow!
Rosales
and
and Cole.
I kind of felt, you know, when there was a tap, someone actually kind of nudged him back.
Oh my gosh,
wow.
that's really close.
That's
yeah. Really close. That's really close. And Rosales goes slightly on the outside, so I think he can do a cut on the inside.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily, it looks like his line is there to set him up to do a switchback and then cut him and beat him to the apex, but I think he's just still a little too far at the moment. You got to be very careful where you position your car, as Troy Montero found out, that, you know, you're gunning for first and then you end up. Sadly, I think he's lost a couple of spots here.
I think he's third still, right?
No, I believe he's...
Oh, it's Jacob already.
Yes.
Oh.
And...
But that hurts. Out of all the positions for me, when you're in a sandwich...
Yes, that's what I'm getting at.
It's the worst possible position. I'd actually even rather be the one behind than the one being sandwiched, because you just really don't know where to go.
Exactly.
It's hard because
you're boxed out.
Yeah, you're boxed out. You're like, Troy made a bet and he decided to like be fast on entry of turn one. The thing is, Brian Cole I guess it was an understeer. He was already mid-car, so it's really hard when you're in mid-car. You're at the mercy of the person in front of you. And yeah, so it
looks like a repeat's happening here.
Ooh.
Yep, you see these.
And Jacob.
Oh gosh.
Just overtakes. Wow, wait, it might even be a 2-car.
Might
be. Wait, is this going into Wow.
Wow, this
is so much. There's so much dicing going on here. I don't know where to.
But this is a masterclass, really, in learning positioning of your car. There's so much to pick up from this right now, because as we were just talking about the positioning of your car, we were describing how Troy lost the spot. The same thing happened to Rosales.
Yes.
He lost the spot. Did he lose 2 in the end?
Yes, he ended up losing 2, and he might even lose 3, because he's abreast with I'm not quite sure which guy that is, but it is the blue car.
So you can see how important it is, positioning of your car. As we were describing, we got interrupted by the action that was unfolding. When you put your car in a position where, yes, you can go, there are many situations where you can overtake on the outside. It's not the traditional way. It's not usually the recommended way, but sometimes it might be the only way. But you have got to be very sure that you're only dicing out with one. If that other car on your inside pushes you out and they can let 2 or 3, which is what happened.
That is true.
And then you lose momentum, and boom, that's got to be the painful.
It really is tough, because the thing is, part of it is luck in a sense, because you have to choose which path. Obviously, statistically, there's going to be a percentage that's better always on the inside and everything. But sometimes you have no choice, may it be angle or something, and you have to make a bet. And when you make that bet, until you surpass the person in front of you, when you're mid-car with the person in front, you're at the mercy of that person unless you brake. And when you brake, you lose that momentum and everything. And it looks like with this grid, any mistake, you're just paying for it. And yes.
As we speak, the same thing is happening again. He's going on the outside, and the same thing's going to happen. The same thing is possibly going to happen. John Diesel. Oh, no, maybe not.
Damn.
Oh! Okay, this is really okay. The same thing is happening, but now John Diesel's on the outside.
But
no,
Jacob,
John's got it, I think.
Yeah, Jacob is playing it safe, because there was a little bit of room that he could just went all the way, but
my gosh.
Getting into an injury now with the car, having like a double point endurance race in a couple of hours isn't exactly the best idea. So good job on preserving the car and everything.
Exactly, because your mechanics only have a couple hours or so to work on the car. So you got to make sure that whatever damage you sustain is not going to be more than an hour or two's work on the car, because that means you're out of the next race, and the next race is the most important race, I think, of the season. as it will be like 3 races in one with double points. So it's going to be crazy. But it's so bizarre how we've been explaining, and then the same thing happens lap after lap almost, with competitors going on the outside to try to overtake and then losing 2 positions. It's just bizarre how that continues to happen.
Yeah, there's just so much going on. It's like it's kind of like it's a recurring theme right now, which is interesting because it's rare that you see that in just happen once in a race, but we've seen it 4 times now
in like 3 laps. So that goes to show, and so it's painting a picture for us here, because what we want to clear up for those who are watching is we're not saying that they did anything wrong. You take risks every time you do something, because that maneuver may have worked in a previous lap, but now the position of the car is just a little bit different. So you can see how many calculations you have to be making as you're making these decisions. There's so much involved in it, and you're doing this while you're racing a car at its absolute limit. It's why it makes, for me, the best sport on earth.
Yep. It's the beauty of watching these people at Super Sporting is that it's not just one guy that's performing at his peak. It's all of them. As you can see, all the switches, like you make one mistake, everyone's gonna make you pay for it, and there it is again.
It looks like John Dizon might have gotten this. He's got it.
Oh, and it looks like Ian Rosales went all the way out.
Yes, he's...
Oh, wow.
John Dizon. No, wait. Yes, maybe. Oh, they're going to drag race up.
He has it.
They're going to drag, though. He has the inside line.
He has the inside line. I think this is pretty much a done deal over here.
Well, there's still hope because, yes, he has the inside line in this corner.
Ooh,
but
look at that. But way to go on, like, inching for a little more space. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, here we go again. Here we go.
Oh.
Okay, but he's on the inside.
Yeah, he's still on
Brian
the inside.
Coe's on the inside.
You know, it's fascinating how Brian Coe does those like little corrects on.
Okay, he's safe now.
Okay, there was a little bit of contact over there.
What's important is he killed the speed of the entire pack.
Wow,
John Dizon was able to get ahead. Watch the gap that he's going to pull, because they were fighting behind him, and now he's pulling away.
But this is crazy. Look at Jacob. Jacob, that one small incident over there, and he's like in 8th place or something right now.
This John Dizon is a real talent indeed. I mean, you got to watch out for this guy in years to come. This guy has really, really been performing well, and I think I've told this story several times. He was a sponsored driver by another driver. So it's Steve Bicknell basically. It really is, because he gave, Steve Bicknell gave him his car a few seasons back to just give a chance to other young drivers to participate, and he has been just performing incredibly. So this is the type of thing that the Vios Cup was created for, is to find talent just like this guy over here. And like you pointed out, Gab, he's just one of many in the super sporting class. We've got so many talents that have emerged from here, from the Luis Gono, who was our first champion, Daniel Miranda.
Yes, and they've all been racing internationally.
They all have, and really, great to see like Luis after 10 years just performing for us in the drifting as well.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Imagine winning your first championship before you're legally allowed to drive.
Okay, I'd love to see mid-pack, because it looks like everyone's about to overtake on the first turn. There it is again.
3 abreast. 3 abreast into the turn number 1. But look at the gap that John Dizon was able to pull out.
Yeah, the thing is, as soon as he got clean air, he made good use of it, because now and there's been an incident going down the hairpin. Oh, that John Dizon is just like, thank you, giving me more space. Wow.
We said that at the same time. Sometimes there's just no other word, but wow.
It's amazing watching all these racers
and
like, duke it out.
Especially when you put this into context for people of what's up for grabs. These maneuvers that they're doing, we're basically racing for 50,000 pesos and a Vios.
Oh,
you're going to
yes.
exactly, because that's what we're racing for now.
These guys are racing for a Vios. When it comes to the super sporting, oh, and one was brought all the way to the rumble strip. No, even past, sorry, all the way to the catch.
And there's no other point in Philippine motorsport history, please correct me if this is wrong, but in my knowledge of Philippine motorsport history, there is no series that has ever given a car.
Yes,
yeah.
I can attest to that.
Okay,
yeah,
well, you know more than I do about it, so
yep.
you can now put into context just what's happening here on track. Every single maneuver, like these guys are racing it out. Imagine the thought how life-changing it can be to win a brand new car. I mean,
yes.
that's a huge jump up in life.
For me, even just like the 10,000 pesos, 5,000, 50,000 pesos is already a big deal. When I was racing, the most money, like locally, I remember there was an option where in end of the season, if you wanted to get money instead of your trophies, you could, and they just give you the plaques. And I opted. Until now, I'm kicking myself. One of like my best seasons locally, I said, I want to feel like I actually earned money. I gave away all my trophies, and instead of the money for buying the trophy,
so
they
just
gave
the cost of the trophy?
Yeah, I got like around like what, 4,000, 5,000 pesos.
I don't know how to feel about what you just said. No. But you know,
stupid back then.
But that's fine, because Gab, at the end of the day, you were able to claim that you made money out of racing. You did.
That is true.
And
yeah.
that is, you sit in a very rare class of racers here in the country that can actually say that you made money out of a race, because really we all know it's money out, especially before. This is why we're so impressed and supportive of what Toyota Motor Philippines has done, is they raise the stakes up, they professionalize it to the point where we know that the race, they'll still drive their best for sure, whether there was a Vios up for grabs or not. But it is a way of also giving the importance of the race, the importance it deserves. And yes, it's great to be able to say at the end of the season, you've either broken even or even perhaps made money, because one thing about this Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup is they cap costs so that you are not racing a checkbook. They did not want that. They wanted driver development to come first. That's why all the cars are created equal. You cannot even change anything, the spark plug. You cannot change the tires from spec.
Exactly.
You're only allowed a certain parameter with PSI in your tires, and that's pretty much it.
Yep.
A little bit of camber.
You know, even the air conditioning, you're not allowed to take it out. It's usually racers. That's the first thing that comes off, because you're like, you know, you don't need it during the race. You're not.
Why carry the weight?
Yeah, but they wanted it to keep it completely stocked, so everyone has it. It's just that much more weight. But the thing is, yeah, it's a one-make race. Yeah, I find it so beautiful what Toyota's done with this whole series, and now we're moving on to a different era, in a sense that we're gonna have our first endurance race. It's an hour and a half of pure adrenaline, and it's double points. And you know, for usually, if it's an endurance race, it's an endurance race all the way. You race an endurance series or a sprint series. So it's so fascinating to put the sprint and then endurance in the end.
Good point.
And with what James said a while ago, it's like, have I ever been in that predicament? And all my life racing, you know, all over, I've never been in this situation. And I wouldn't really know what to do.
True. Because it's a different skill. It's a different mentality going in.
Yeah,
and you're right. These guys have been trained and honed on a 12-lap sprint for. Some of them have been racing with us for 10 years, and that's what they've had.
Yes.
So to flick that switch into an endurance race changes the ball game altogether.
And it's gonna be interesting, because attacking an endurance race is very different with sprint. Because sprint, you're highly aggressive. You rub the tires. You try to get as much as you can. You try, because you only have 12 laps. You only have 12 laps to make it to the end. But the thing is, if you drive the way you would in a sprint race, in an endurance race, your car would not last.
Or would not perform at its peak.
Yes. So you're going to feel it maybe an an hour in, or even maybe even less, because you really need to keep the car. Car good. So like for the people who like do games and everything.
It's like cardio.
Yeah, cardio. I love that. Let me steal that from you as you coined that phrase.
Because you know me and my love for like MMA, boxing, and I always try to draw the same parallel because when you let's say the UFC, it's always 3 rounds unless you're fighting for a championship, and then you fight 5 rounds. And boxing has the same thing. Exhibitions at 8 or 12 rounds for a professional. The difference between a 3-round and a 5-round are completely different, and cardio is one of the main things.
Definitely.
But this one puts the car in cardio.
Yeah, yeah, because you're not just looking at the racers. You're not just looking at the racers' endurance or strength to juke it out for an hour and a half. You're looking at the cars also, and that's why we were talking about the little bumps, the little the incidents, and the accidents here and there. It's gonna. There is a difference because like usually like in a video game, like you feel it like as you bump and stuff like that, but the following race it's
everything
completely
resets.
Over here, not exactly. Yes, you will be able to run, but it depends also like do you have time to stretch the car, because each time you drive the car and each incident that happens, your car drives differently, and it's up to you on how you need to correct that. So how much do you want to preserve your car now? How much, like for the ballasts? I mean, how much weight do you want to be on during the hour and a half? There's just so much questions. There's so much things that come into play, and like where do you want to stand? Yeah,
that's and it's just broadened your skill set as a racer to be able to learn these new skills, because like you just pointed out, and I'll draw again the analogy to MMA or combat sports, you can't go in there fighting the same plan of just swinging from start to finish with the bell when it's from a 3-round to a 5-round. In the same way that you just pointed out, you cannot drive the same race in a sprint race, the same style, heading into an endurance, because that's just not how it works.
I find it so interesting that you compare it to MMA and boxing. I compare it to speed chess and dancing.
Hey, but whatever gets the point across, right? I mean, there are some people who relate to both. So we're trying to paint you a picture in case you are one of our new viewers over here that is just, developing a casual interest in it. We're always getting newcomers to the sport all the time. And that's why we like to do the broadcast in the way that we do, that we invite you in to learn more about it, because there's a lot to appreciate in this sport. And there's a lot being done here by Toyota Motor Philippines to elevate the Filipino to compete globally in a sport where we have no handicaps. I keep stressing that, because there are many sports that we are not naturally built for. You can make the case for basketball that we were not genetically built to have any advantages in something like basketball, but yet we have genetically built to have an advantage in motor racing. Considering our frame versus the Europeans versus the Nordic 6-footers.
They say that the optimal height for a Formula driver is 5'4", 5'5".
Which is kind of similar to a jockey, right? Like a
similar,
horse jockey.
Yes, it's pretty similar to a jockey.
Yes, so that's why we keep pushing the way we're pushing here, because we're working in with our natural advantages here in the Philippines, or Filipinos, by promoting this motorsport, because the playing field is far more level. That's all I could say about that.
Yes, and we're very resilient as a race, and I think that is something.
No pun intended. A race in a race car. See what you did there, Gab.
Yeah.
My Tito-ness is rubbing off on you.
I smoothed
My Tito jokes and my Tito puns are. We've been spending too much time together in the broadcast booth.
I didn't. It's subconsciously.
It's just slipping out now. You don't even know this is happening.
Yeah, until you called me on it.
We are a race that like to race, or can race. So yeah.
Oh wow! And look at that. We didn't actually call them on it, but they were again 3 abreast coming into the first turn just a while ago.
Now we got 9 laps into this race. We got 3 laps to go. At the moment, John Dizon is putting on a bit of a masterclass, as he's done in the past before, of how to control a race. But right down the line, It's getting so interesting. We just saw a little bit of contact there with Brian Ko, and I believe that's Roy Sarmiento.
Yes.
They're just so close in the back there. John Deesa may have a bit of breathing room, but it's not. Can't say the same for everyone down below him.
You know, I think John was there at the right time, you know, right place, right time. And the difference between all the others that were leading a while ago is he was able to take advantage of the dicing behind. And he was just able to get that much more space. And now he's pretty comfortable. You know, looking at the times, all like the top 3 are at the same time, which is 2 minutes, 26 seconds something.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be tough because these people are gonna be constantly dicing it out. And luckily for John, he's in the lead with space.
Yeah, his space right now is about 1.1 seconds, which is, well, doesn't sound like much, but in racing.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah. That's huge, right? It's like when a kid wants to be 18. There, you know, it's a huge gap from the way they Anyway, anyway, back to the racing circuit. We got 10 laps now into this 12-lap race here at the Clark International Speedway. You're watching race number 8 of what is a 9-race season here for the Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. So we are watching the penultimate race here. Very important race indeed as they head towards the final round, which will be a 1.5-hour endurance race that we've been talking about ever since we started this broadcast. So much excitement so far has unfolded with John Deesa taking the lead from Brian Ko, who started in pole position. One of the ones that really, I think, paid the highest prices here so far in the race, sadly, it was Troy Montero, who started off strong, but got caught up in a very difficult position on, was that lap number 1?
No.
Or it was 2 or 3 already?
I think he was doing pretty well all the way to the 3rd lap. And
about
then,
third.
yeah.
Sadly, he was making an overtaking attempt on the lead when he lost 2 or 3 spots.
It's tough, like especially with this group. We're in like any little error, you know, the they're just gonna eat you up. So there really is when you're here at the super sporting class, you could see it. There's no room for mistakes. Any little error, there's gonna be a lot of consequences.
Absolutely. And, you know, one thing about the endurance racing that we'll see later on is it's going to give, you got to be a lot more patient. So we're going to see how people express patience more because like Myla was talking about it, Russell was talking about it, Jordan was talking about it, you know, that being focused and patient. Being focused and patient for 12 laps versus what will probably be 36 or 40 laps, I'm guessing, right? In an hour and a half, we're probably going to hit, might hit the 40 lap mark. That takes a different breed of person with a different mental strength, I think.
Yes.
Like imagine, pardon me if I continue, but imagine Jordan soaking up that pressure that we were talking about, but for 1.5 hours. That's a different, we were talking about a different mindset already. That would be the determining. So he did soak up the pressure. We gave him all the credit that he rightfully deserved for holding off and fending off Cabrera. But what we're going to see in the next race is that multiplied and amplified. I wouldn't even say by 3, because not just because it's 3 times the distance, the fatigue levels you feel create an exponential level of fatigue that you can't just times it by 3. Because when you're fatigued, when you're dehydrated, this is new challenges that they're going to be experiencing.
Yes, and obviously the pit stop also comes into a huge factor. And
now your team play an even more crucial role.
And you have to keep in mind also, a lot of these drivers haven't tried, well, at least some of these drivers have never done an endurance race. And if you're used to doing sprints, it's a whole different ballgame. So it's going to be interesting to see how they hold back, especially on the first lap. The first lap, I mean, anyone who does any harakiri moves, it's going to be a big mistake. And it's hard.
Is that a overtaking or is that
it looks like.
Or a? Because Jared looks like he was.
Well,
it just looked like it. Didn't see the build up to it, but it looked like he was caught napping just for a brief second. Or
but it looks like his times are okay.
His times are okay, so it's just in the ease of the way.
And there a bit of a bump. with Troy trying to overtake.
All right, but we got some action brewing up here.
Okay,
and this is for roughly, we're fighting for 5th place, 4th place. Ian Rosales in 4th, Jacob Ang in 3rd, but I think it's 4th place that's being, 4th and 5th that's being contested here.
Wow. Well, with 1 lap to go, if they're gonna make a move, they have to do it soon.
Very, very interesting how this is all playing out. We haven't seen any real carnage, have we, in this particular race?
Yes, you know, a little bit of like kisses here and there. The thing is, Red Diwa is you know, gaining on John Dizon.
But that's only with 1 lap to go. John, being a very experienced driver. Well, Red is also a very experienced driver, but here comes the checkered flag.
Oh, it is the checkered flag. Whoa,
Boom.
And there you have it. Our top 2 officially is John Dizon and Red Diwa.
We have to, of course, remind everyone that these are provisional results, as much as it looks like it is the way it's probably going to end up, because we didn't see anything. It's not our job to see it. So provisional results are John Dizon in 1st, Red Diwa in 2nd, Jacob Ang in 3rd, Ian Rosales in 4th, Brian Coe in 5th, Jared Loy in 6th, Troy Montero takes 7th place, Roy Sarmiento right behind him in 8th, Lord Seno and Joaquin Garrido take up the last 2 spots.
Well, good job to Troy Montero and Brian Coe doing that last-minute overtake at the last lap.
Yes, indeed. Now, it wasn't quite enough for Troy Montero to get the pole position going into the race, the afternoon race, but Gerard Loy, he gets that first spot. He gets that pole position.
First spot. So it's going to be interesting because usually when it comes to endurance races, the positioning isn't as important, but you know, having it the first time, being away from the crowd would be a big plus, definitely.
Yeah. And I got to also say, you know, kudos to our production team. I think the footage that we get now is always improving. Look at these beautiful aerial shots that we get, which are so dynamic. Fantastic. It's really, they've leveled up so much. This is a broadcast you can put on anywhere. You can put this on the ESPNs of the world. You can put this on any sporting network, and this is world-class production right here, and it's homegrown too. Yeah,
definitely. And I love the scoring changes. We're in like when someone overtakes, then you hear this change of sound, change of music, and it just bumps
This is happening live. I love it. I love it too. We noticed it earlier, and we noticed also when the race finishes, the tempo underneath changes,
mood,
music scoring changes, the mood changes.
Yep.
And so I think we've seen it come such a long way since the beginning of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. Hard to believe that we're already 10 years into this, 10 seasons down. And wow, we just keep getting better and better, going from strength to strength. We'll be showing you some of the highlights in just a little while. But once again, to remind everyone, those are the results that you see on the screen. John Dizon led. Not the entire race. He had to take that. He had to really fight for that spot. But once he got it, there was no looking back from John Dizon. And I think the way he pulled it off was there on turn number 1. He went on the inside. He controlled that inside line perfectly. And he was able to break away right after the corkscrew, where there was a little bit of chaos. And there was just enough.
And he really did take
capitalize
advantage
of it. Absolutely, right?
I mean, as soon as he didn't look back, he had a beautiful exit, and that already did that whole slingshot. You know, he was around maybe 5 cars away from everyone else, while everyone was like duking it out, battling it out. And when you're constantly battling, each time you're battling with someone, you scrub time, and that just gave John Dizon so much more momentum. Near the end, Red Diwa was trying to catch up, I think, or was it Jacob?
That was Jacob Ang.
Yeah,
in the last
Jacob
part.
was. Jacob was pretty much there, and you know, it was a close battle, but you know, we only have 12 laps, maybe.
And we only have room for one winner.
Definitely.
There's only one top step of that podium.
John.
It is John indeed, and John, I think, well, obviously anyone that wins deserves their win, because we're talking about such a close pace between the drivers, and that's why we highlight these little things that we talk about where, you know, John being able to just take advantage of that little bit. It was only a little bit. When he overtook coming down the corkscrew, they bottled up behind him. You lose your exit speed, but because he was ahead, that was just probably enough to give him the buffer he needed, because the skill set is so closely matched that if he didn't have that buffer, he would be feeling that pressure for the entire race.
Yes, and you saw it time and time and again. It just kept on changing. It just kept on changing. Brian Coe led really strong in the beginning of the race. You know, sadly, it was everyone was just there. Everyone was behind them, especially on the first turn. That's when everyone would hit like 2, 3 abreast, 4 abreast sometimes, and he was able to defend the first few laps, but sadly, you know, yeah. That's racing.
And as Ayrton Senna famously said, if you are no longer, when you see a gap, you take it, you're no longer a racing driver. You need, every time you see a gap, you got to take it. And I don't know if you watched the Singapore Grand Prix this year.
No, I wasn't able to.
All right. Well, there was I just got reminded of it because we're talking about the gaps that you need to take, and it was in the final round where I think it was Lando Norris who was in 2nd or 3rd place and was in the final lap, and he lost the car, and he hit the he just lost control of the car. He was podium already, and last lap he hit the barrier. Where the Singaporean Airlines or the Singaporean sign was, and you know what he hit? The GAP of the Singapore sign. Ooh. So it became the gap. Just had to bring that up, sorry, because that was just one of the phenomena there. But we were talking about when you see a gap in racing, you got to take it. And John Dizon saw that gap. It's a long way to tell the story, but I still think hopefully it left you with some kind of, you know, little nugget to remember this by. But we have seen an outstanding race. John led this from, what's it, lap 5, 6?
Yeah, I think it was mid race. Yeah, maybe the 6th.
But what was unforgettable was really the way he took advantage of that. We were sharing with you how many times some people who go on the outside of turn number 1 is a very, very high risk to take, because it is a better line when you go out wide. You don't want to be too close into that apex. But if somebody gets and parks their car right there,
it's tough,
that's it.
Like when you're midway, you cannot back off, because if you back off too much, you don't have momentum anymore carrying into the turn.
And there are people behind that person.
Yes, it really just opens everything up. If this person right in front of you decides to go wide, that whole space over there, people could take advantage of.
That's what happened several times. Yes. As we were mentioning, it was happening in real time. And it just goes to show you just how you cannot blink in this type of sport. You've got to be, everything has got to be calculated. And this is where your speed chess comes in, because you're making these decisions on the fly. And there's so much happening around you. It's not just a car that you're controlling, but the environment around you is also moving at the same space.
No time to second guess.
None at all. And this is what also is beautiful about the respect that you build up for each other. They were talking about this, Jordan talking about the respect he has with Cabrera. And even the people you don't necessarily get along with, you still have respect for.
Yes. And I think we are ready for the highlights. Let's see it again.
And there you go with the music change underneath. I love it.
Love it.
And let's take a look at this. Looked like it was the lap. Was this the opening lap?
I think so, but this probably would be the 2nd lap already. Because you could already see
no, this is when Troy lost the spot. See, Troy was going for, this is a perfect example. He was going for the 2nd place, 1st place. But he was on the outside and he lost it and he ended up 4th. Then Brian Coe led the race for a while, a considerable while, and then Ian Rosales was giving him a lot of grief. But you can see how side by side, very, very difficult to take the outside line. But in that particular corner, it was okay because it sets up for an inside line. But John Dizon's
this
move.
Is it.
This is it.
This is where he
watch
gets
what
that
we're
momentum.
talking about. Yes, how he accordions him up because he kills that exit speed. Oh, it's not this particular one. Here we go.
No, but I think this is more or less because they get bunched up.
Yes, this is
Everyone starts, So this is entering towards the Porsche. And yeah, look at John. He's nowhere in the screen anymore.
Yes. Ooh. There. That's you see how he breaks away. That's
the
all
right there.
That's the gap we're talking about. Not necessarily a gap that you slide yourself, but it's a gap in the break of momentum of the racing. And if you can't see that and capitalize on that, these are the only times where you can really get an advantage, because everything else is so closely matched. The cars are equal, and the skill set, you could almost say, is very, very equal. And that's why we are seeing the pinnacle of motor racing here in the Philippines happening right now with the Toyota Gazoo Racing Cup, Vios Cup 2023. So let's cue over now to Boom Gonzalez and get the lowdown on what's happening there trackside. Boom!
Hey, James. Hey, Gabby. All right, let's talk to... We got them here, but we're just giving them a little time to recover. John, of course, is with us. Jacob is with us. And Red. Okay, let me start with you, John. I'm sorry, let me start with you, John. What did it take for that gap to get to that? Was it midway through the race? Yeah, it was midway through the race. What did it take to get through it, to get that gap? What did you see? Tell us what you saw as opposed to what what we were seeing on the screen.
Actually, watching the race in front, I know it's intense, so I have to get through as fast as I could, because I know the tires will be overheated and then slow down the time lapse. And eventually it worked, because they're battling to each other. I take advantage of the mistakes and then try to get through, and then eventually it paid off. And then Kuya Red is very fast. He's catching a lot towards the end of the lap. That's why I was like, come on, Kuya Red, don't catch me up.
What was the most challenging part of it?
Oh, the start, definitely, because I was trying to gain positions, but as you can see, the cars are bunched up all the way until like 5 laps. It was very, very intense.
Yeah. But tell us about that part where it was all bunched up. What did you see from your perspective?
Cars all around me. That's for sure.
And then how were you approaching that moment?
Just ducking inside, I mean, everybody seemed like they had an equal chance entering the corner, so we kind of just prayed for that.
Yeah.
For us to just get through.
Okay, and how tough was it? With obviously with Jacob Sir Red beside you, in front of you, right behind you, and what were the challenges that they posed?
They were really, really tough because they're really, really fast. So, just me seeing them in the side mirror, nakakatakot na eh. So, yeah.
So Red, you were shaking your head earlier. I wanted to get that exact moment when you were shaking your head right here, just when you came out of the car. Ano iniisip mo nun?
Parang this was the last race. Parang wala nang endurance.
Ganon?
Oo. Parang it was parang all out na lahat eh. So everyone was bumping each other. So Jan and I have to be careful going through them para we could finish the race.
Okay. So isipin mo pa yan mamaya.
Yeah.
How do you? So yeah, that's interesting. John and Jacob, please chime in. Alam mong may ganun pa. Do you take that into the account, or how do you stay in the moment when meron ka pang aasahang ganun?
Yung mindset ko kasi is win the series eh. It's not win the race.
Right.
So I'm trying to be careful. I know that I'm a little bit faster dun sa iba, so I have to just take my time to overtake the others.
Okay, Jacob, you're nodding. Same idea for you?
Yeah, I guess, patience really helps. Not rushing into anyone, causing accidents really helps.
Right. And your thoughts finally, being number one?
Nothing, just try to race and then enjoy the weekend.
Enjoy the weekend. Mahaba pa. James?
We have 1 hour and 30 minutes race.
Exactly. We'll be right back, and we'll hear also the thoughts of James and Gabby from what they just said. And let's hear it from our sponsors right now. Congratulations, Sky. Pahinga muna. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023 is brought to you in cooperation with Bridgestone, solutions for your journey. Petron, Petron XCS, fuel that knows you. Together with other sponsors, Denso, 3M, AVT, Rota, OMP, Tuason Racing, My Toyota Wallet, Kinto One.
There are times you need to brave the roads. For this, you need engine protection. So that you spend less on car maintenance and more for your family. That's why we made Petron XCS. It gives enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, and excellent engine protection. No wonder it's the most widely used gasoline in the country. We know! Petron XCS, the fuel that knows you.
Introducing the Toyota Fortuner GRS. Engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever. Dominate every race in life with a strong engine and race-like suspension. Cruise confidently with advanced driving functions and an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features with the Toyota Safety Sense. Harness the power to lead the race with the Toyota Fortuner GRS. At the heart of Toyota Gazoo racing is the drive to push the limits for better. The passion to create exhilarating driving experiences for every car and every driver. With the latest addition to the GR lineup, we're putting the thrill of performance cars to the country's best-selling midsize SUV by bringing the racing experience right at your fingertips. Introducing the new Toyota Fortuner GRS, engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever before. Bear the mark of a powerful leader with the iconic GR emblem. Underneath the striking exterior is a strong engine with race-like suspension to make sure you dominate every race in life. cruise confidently with advanced driving functions while sitting comfortably in an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features. Easily keep an eye on all areas around your car. With a blind spot monitor, the rear cross traffic alert keeps watch while you safely back away from parking spaces. The downhill assist control manages your speed while descending. The Fortuner GRS also comes with Toyota Safety Sense technology for added driving assistance and security. Ensure every trip is an exhilarating drive and your every move a winning one. Harness the power to lead the race with the new Toyota Fortuner GRS.
Alam naming napapalaban ka sa layo ng binabiyahe mo.
Obstruction ahead. Reroute.
Kaya namin ginawa ang Petron XCS. Nagbibigay ito ng enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, at excellent engine protection. Kaya ito ang most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XCS, the fuel that knows you.
Sana, kahit walang panggas, makapag-road trip pa rin tayo, no?
Kuya, alam mo, may points ka. Kung may points ka sa Petron Value Card mo, use it to pay for gas. May app version pa to monitor points and to check available rewards and more. Road trip! Saan tayo?
Eh, di ko saan mo ako ililibre.
Petron Value Card. Use it!
Sana ganito kaswabe takbo ng motor ko.
Alam mo, May points ka. Kung may points ka sa Petron Value Card mo, use it to pay for lubes. May app version pa to monitor points and to check available rewards and more.
May points ka dyan.
Petron Value Card. Use it!
I'm not a joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
When one is labeled world class, it means it's every bit as fine, every bit as great, every bit as good for your engine. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 Formula, a world-class gasoline engine oil, gives improved engine cleanliness and excellent engine protection for remarkable power and efficiency, fortified with our thermal stress stabilizing system. When one is labeled world class, it means only one thing. Every bit is engineered and tested to perform. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 Formula. Drive world class.
At the core of Toyota Gazoo racing lies motorsports DNA. Combine that with the Philippines' best-selling sedan, you get the Vios GRS. Its black accent details and aero kit upgrade capture the feel and excitement on the track, and the 10-speed CVT that exudes the TGR competitive spirit. On the road or on the track, always be ready for a heart-racing, exhilarating ride. The Vios GRS. Bring on the thrill.
There are times you need to brave the roads. For this, you need engine protection. So that you spend less on car maintenance and more for your family. That's why we made Petron XES. It gives enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, and excellent engine protection. No wonder it's the most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XES, the fuel that knows you.
Introducing the Toyota Fortuner GRS. Engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever. Dominate every race in life with a strong engine and race-like suspension. Cruise confidently with advanced driving functions and an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features with the Toyota Safety Sense. Harness the power to lead the race with the Toyota Fortuner GRS. At the heart of Toyota Gazoo racing is the drive to push the limits for better. The passion to create exhilarating driving experiences for every car and every driver. With the latest addition to the GR lineup, we're putting the thrill of performance cars to the country's best-selling midsize SUV by bringing the racing experience right at your fingertips. Introducing the new Toyota Fortuner GRS, engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever before. Bear the mark of a powerful leader with the iconic GR emblem. Underneath the striking exterior is a strong engine with race-like suspension to make sure you dominate every race in life. Cruise confidently with advanced driving functions while sitting comfortably in an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features. Easily keep an eye on all areas around your car. With a blind spot monitor, the rear cross traffic alert keeps watch while you safely back away from parking spaces. The downhill assist control manages your speed while descending. The Fortuner GRS also comes with Toyota Safety Sense technology for added driving assistance and security. Ensure every trip is an exhilarating drive and your every move a winning one. Harness the power to lead the race with the new Toyota Fortuner GRS.
Alam naming napapalaban ka sa layo ng binabiyahe mo.
Obstruction ahead. Reality.
Kaya namin ginawa ang Petron XCS. Nagbibigay ito ng enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, at excellent engine protection. Kaya ito ang most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XCS, the fuel that knows you.
Welcome back to the Clark International Speedway. And if you've seen the first two legs of this TGR Vios Cup 2023, you already know what goes on when we're here in the middle of the track. If you're new to this, well, welcome to the Autocross Challenge. It's about to go down here on the track. And we have the promotional media class that will start us off. Just let me walk you through what's going to go down here. We will start with 6 drivers in each category, in each class. And then for the qualifying round, we will look for the top 4. Those will advance into the semifinals. And then in the semifinals, they will go for 1 run each again. The top 2 will make it to the finals. And then the 3rd and 4th in the semifinals will be qualified as such. Of course, the 3rd placer will be taking a podium stand there. And of course, for the finals, the top 2 drivers will duke it out to see who will take first place, P1 and P2. And remember that this is the 3rd and final leg already of the TGR Vios Cup 2023. And that means, like James and Gabby have been saying about the circuit race, it's also double points for Autocross, and we can't wait to get the action started. We're going to get to that in just a bit. Just reminding you, for media promotional, we've got Riz Javier, Laika Tan, Patricia Tenorio, Cesar Miguel, and Mika De Los Reyes in media sporting class. Racing will be Wawi Go, Justin Young, Dylan Afuang, Ramon Bonilla, John Ray San Diego, and Ronald De Los Reyes. We, of course, also have our celebrity influencer promotional class. And the racers there will be Ezra Domingo, Genesis Redido, Bianca Yao, Apple David, Megan Young, and Ariane Bautista. In our celebrity influencer sporting class, we have Benedict Kua, Ref Bangsil, McCoy Dubs, Miggy Romulo, defending champion, Lexi Mendiola, and Carla Lizardo. And, of course, we are still going to see what you saw in leg 2, the hybrid, the HEV Altis, which will be driven by Jose Altoveros, Jamil Lacuna, and Pablo Salapantan. We have a lot of drivers ready. So here we go. These drivers have already practiced. It's time to go. It's Autocross Challenge here at the TGR Vios Cup 2023. Right now on track, car number 3 is Patricia Tenorio, representing Zig Wheels, and Mika de los Reyes in car number 9. Off they go. This is media promotional qualifying already. And if you've been a fan of Autocross Challenge here at the TGR Vios Cup, you know that every leg, it gets harder and harder. The track gets a little bit more technical, a little bit more difficult. And what's featured in the third leg track of Autocross is an N-box. You'll see it later being approached. Mika on the chicane right now. And right after that, this is what we're talking about. She enters the N-box. Now, it's up to you how you want to approach this. But you really want to have a clean entry, a clean exit. Mika knocks down one cone there. Both drivers approaching the finish line roughly at the same time. Let's see how they clock in. Some cones were knocked down, but that was their first run. They'll have another one, of course. So for the first run of Patricia and Mika, Patricia's time, 54.94. And for Mika, after knocking down 2 cones, her official time is 59.81. These two ladies setting the bar for media promotional class. What we're looking for here in the qualifying rounds is the top 4 fastest racers. One cone for Mika on the inbox. There's also a 360 on the other side of the track, and that's where Patricia is right now. Little hesitation, but she gets away cleanly from that 360. Now the next challenge, of course, the inbox for Patricia. Takes it wide, smartly, nice and clean. Okay, nicely done, ladies. Second run is a 55.75 for Patricia. For Mika, 1 cone, and that's a 55.51. Now our next 2 drivers still in media promotional. Car number 4 has Riz Javier from Top Gear. And car number 11 has Laika Tan from Car Moody. And go. Second set of racers for media promotional class. As you can see, it's getting a little bit windy and it's throwing, understandably, it's throwing our drivers a little bit off with the track circumstances right now. But they gotta power through. Focus has to be on a higher level right now. It's some moving obstacles on the track. All right, let's see. This is the first run for Riz and Laika. Quite tense, understandably. Again, you know, it started to get really windy as soon as they started. But great concentration was what Laika and Riz showed us there. Checking their times right now. So to be fair to Riz and Laika, we will give them a rerun. Okay, we got the thumbs up for a rerun for Laika and Riz. This is gonna be their first run again. Okay, so this is how we'll do it. This is gonna be, well, technically their second run, and then they're gonna redo that first run again. Timing this via our stopwatches. Of course, thanks to our marshals helping us out. One pylon down for Laika. You know, even with some of the A boards taken out, of course, to make sure that it doesn't bother our drivers, still emphasize the level of focus they have to have here as they run. Riz coming out of that 360 now, entering this chicane. Ooh, knocks down one cone. And into the inbox goes Riz. They're having some difficulty there. Laika. Unfortunately, both DNFs for our two drivers here. And this is where what we were mentioning earlier, the level of focus, because sometimes, you know, you take away one A board from the track that they practice, and sometimes the track can look extremely different. And you really have to go back to, you know, your practice and understanding the track. So we'll see. They'll have another one, the rerun of their first take on this track. All right. This is the rerun. Again, Riz Javier of Top Gear in car number 4. Laika Tan of car Moody in car number 11. Some difficulty on the inbox, and Riz had to back up a little bit. She's out of it now. Gotta focus, gotta attack the rest of the track. There's one cone down. Here's Laika now. Approaching that chicane. Nice and easy. Ooh, aggressive. But nicely done on the inbox. There goes Laika flying on that lap. Riz and Laika. The two drivers who took the track. We're now done with 4 drivers in the media promotional. Time for Laika is 56.19, and for Riz It's 1 minute, 3 seconds, 3.34 seconds. All right, now we got Cesar Miguel in car number 2, representing Phil Coche. Sam Surla, car number 8. Immediately on the inbox. Nicely done by Sam. Oh, he's going fast. Again, we're looking for the top 4 drivers. 4 fastest in each category. Yan yung mag-advance into the next round dito sa qualifying natin. Cesar. Now, very interesting talaga itong inbox. And this is where he's at. As Sam, just a cone there right before the box, and that's gonna hurt a little bit. Although he was very fast, but of course, with each cone, you get a 2-second penalty. With each pylon, that is a 2-second penalty. Stop box penalty is 5 seconds. So these are the things that you have to be careful. So it's not just about speed. Here in Autocross, it's also about precision. All right, let's see. This is the second run now. I've just been told that this could be a DNF for Cesar. Well, let's see Sam now. On the 360. Okay, he's out of it. Now, this is where he knocked down a pylon earlier. I'm sure he wants to get this back. And he does. Little bit of a slide there. Little late braking, but he was able to correct it eventually. Oh, he's setting the bar high. And Cesar enters the stop box as well. Yeah, it's been confirmed, a DNF for Cesar Miguel. Oh, check the time for Sam Surla. The official time for Sam is a 55.12. And that's with one pylon too. So if only had a clean run, could have been a 53.12. All right, next drivers we have Wawi Go, car number 3, repping C Magazine, and Dylan Afwang in car number 9 from Business World. And off Autocross Challenge here at the TGR Vios Cup 2023. Dylan has his game face on. Now, from what we've heard from the drivers, because syempre they had their practices since yesterday morning about at least 3 runs on this track before today's race. And yung iba naninibago sa track ngayon because they can go faster now. There's quite a long straight year. And then, syempre, bago rin in this year yung 360 as well as the inbox. The inbox is actually making its comeback since 2021, for the first time since 2021. So this is something that we didn't see in the Vios Cup last year, but now it's back. And well, so far, Wowie and Dylan, these guys are vets already in Autocross. Wowie go with a 52.68 in that run. And Dylan clocking in at 1 minute and 3.19 seconds. Second run for these two guys. On the chicane now. Wowie looking to better what already was a terrific first run. Here comes Dylan. Oh, Dylan might have skipped that 360 though. Dylan will have to take a DNF here. And Wowie, oh, he was flying. So the first run for Wowie was a 52.68. He was relentless. He beat his time. Now clocking in at 52.13. Impressive. And now our fifth set of racers to take the track. Ron De Los Reyes from Philippine Daily Inquirer in car number 4. And John Ray San Diego from Autocar in car number 11. Eto tayo. Ron starting off with the inbox. So yung isang side, you know, you get to experience starting off on both sides of the track, but dito where Ron started, the first obstacle that he has to take on is the inbox, which could be something good and something bad for drivers depending on how you want it. Kasi if that's the most challenging part for you, then at least you're done with it immediately. If you get through it nice and clean, then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Here's John Ray. Now he will have his try. Ron at the 360 now. Now approaching that chicane. And both cross the finish line. They'll have one more run each. Again, we are looking for the top 4 in each class, and now this is sporting media class. Both of these drivers coming from or racing in the sporting media class of Autocross Challenge 2023 here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. Second run for Ron and John Ray. John Ray looking a little bit conservative on that inbox, but you know, rather than knocking down pylons and collecting penalties, that's one approach that you can do it. So right after sporting media, of course, we will cross over to the celebrity and influencer category. I know a lot of you guys who are here at the Clark International Speedway are waiting for that. John Ray on the 360. Nice and easy. on the chicane. All right, both drivers in their stop boxes. Checking now the best time, both Ron and John Ray. Ron's best time, a 53.69. John Ray's best time, a 52.4. All right, now before we head on over to our next class, let's turn it over to Boom.
Thank you very much, Jot. We're right here with Laika Tan of Carmoody.
Hi.
Hello. You have this expression on. Tell me, what are your thoughts on the conditions, on the formation, how visually it changed, how challenging was this?
Actually, right now I'm still nervous. Yung adrenaline nasa body ko pa din. But
Sure.
during the race a while ago,
Uh-huh.
it was quite hard because some of the Toblerone
Yes,
laglag. So
yeah, yung
we
mga
got
white
confused
A-boards.
with, yeah, we got confused. But I think overall, I did good naman.
Okay, so which is why I wanted to ask you, because of the wind, parang first time yata yan this
Yeah.
in all the legs, no? Na you guys had to deal with that during the autocross, and you see, you know, the A-boards going
Yeah.
like that. How do you refocus? How do you re-strategize? Or how do you stay focused at least?
Well, I did familiarize the track.
Right.
So regardless, it's still confusing, but given the fact that we know the track, we
Correct.
can do it.
All right, so the
It's
runs
a
were
little
good enough.
challenge because it's confusing a little.
Okay, you seem to want to recover first, like
Yeah.
us, so
I'm still
we'll talk to you
shaking.
later.
Thank
and good
you.
luck. Yeah, thank you for your time. Wawi, come on, Wawi goes with us. Hey, man, I'm going to have to ask the same questions for others because I'm sure you all have different takes on how it came out there and how different was it preparing for it and then the actual stuff now with everything that was happening and the blowing of the A-boards and everything else. Tell me.
Well, it's certainly different compared to the practice sessions.
Correct.
Yesterday and
Yeah,
this morning.
and this
because
morning.
There's a lot of pressure because there are a lot of people watching.
sure.
Not
Yeah.
just here,
Yeah.
but also online.
Yeah.
So and also, you know, it actually accounts for something now if you make a mistake, if you hit a cone.
Yeah.
Or if
The
you hit-
stakes are higher.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah, it sort of bears down. It sort of bears down on you when
Interesting,
you're
yeah,
in the
of
car.
course. Yeah.
It's very different.
Okay, and then the stuff that was going on was because this is a different course,
Yes.
right? So tell me what were the challenges for you?
Well, this new thing that they put in, the inbox,
Right.
it's new for most of us.
Yes.
It's different from the previous legs
Right.
because the 360 from before there was a Toblerone in the middle.
Correct.
That's all you have to aim for. You can
Right.
go as wide as you want, but now you sort of have to take it at a specific line
Right.
for you not to hit the other cones.
Correct.
So that's the biggest challenge, I feel like. But
Yes.
everything else is fun because it's fast and it's more challenging.
You happy with your result?
So far.
So far? Okay, all right, thank you. Get some rest. We'll talk to you later. Wowie, congratulations. All right, back to you, Judd.
Thank you, Boom. Now, while we compute and tabulate the times and scores of the media class, now let's head on over to our celebrity influencer promotional class. We got Ezra Domingo in car number 8 and Genesis Redido in car number 2. Off the track, you'll usually see these two guys together spending most of their time hanging out, but now kind of up against each other, but not really dahil dito sa qualifying nga, hindi pa naman head-to-head. You know, you're only trying to qualify for the next round. You only want to be in the top 4 out of 6 racers in your class. So here we have Ezra. Oops, knocking down one cone there. Now into the inbox. Ezra, who is a big auto guy. See, pati sa pagpasok sa stop box, hindi pa rin sila naghihiwalay. And it might be up to penalties and such. Let's see. First run time for these two guys. It's a 56.75 for Ezra and a 57.78 for Genesis. This track is really extra challenging, you know, from what we've heard from racers both in the media and celebrity influencer class. Yung mga previous legs daw, they get 1 run or 2 runs of and they already kind of get a feel. They already know the track. But this time, it took them quite some time before really getting comfortable. Let's see how they do. This is the second run of Genesis and Ezra already. Genesis approaching the 360. There was 1 cone down for him there. Oh, and a lot of cones knocked down. Overshot it. Oh, that's gonna hurt Ezra with a Toblerone knockdown. Looks like they tried a more aggressive approach here in their second runs. Unfortunately, both for Ezra and Genesis, they will have to settle for their first run times because DNF for both of them in their second run. I told you, this track is challenging. Plus, add on, you know, the on-track circumstances. Obviously, you cannot simulate in practice because hindi mo naman alam mo, you know, what can go on the track when it's actual race day. So the wind wasn't blowing this hard when they were practicing yesterday and earlier, but hey, these guys are definitely still doing their best. And next on the track, we have Bianca Yao in car number 9 and Apple David in car number 3. Apple and Bianca, first run. Go. Bianca on the inbox has been dominant in this category, but those are 3 pylons down on that inbox. Believe me though, she's gonna find a way to still make this work. Apple, nasa 360 ngayon si Apple. Now, Apple will try that inbox. See how she does. Ooh, having difficulty there. All right, for this, for Apple and Bianca on this, we'll have a rerun. We'll have a rerun for this one, so we'll have both of them back on starting positions. Again, this is run number 1. Bianca in car number 9, Apple in car number 3. Let's see if this ends up a better inbox attack for Bianca. 1 cone, well, still better. 3 cones were knocked down earlier, 3 pylons were knocked down. So to trim it down to 1, that's 4 less seconds that will be added to her time. Apple now on the 360. No problem for her there. Ooh, almost knocked down a pylon there. Okay, now the better approach for Apple. Oh, now she clears that inbox. Much better. Apple and Bianca this time around. Let's check their. For Bianca, it's 58.09, and for Apple, it's a 57.78. Second run na to for both Apple and Bianca. Oh, runs into three pilots. Got to power through. Back on the track. That's Apple. Medyo tricky talaga yung inbox. And again, this is the first time it's making its comeback to the TGR Vios Cup Autocross Challenge since 2021. Let's take a look at Bianca. Yun yung mga burst of straights that they get to enjoy. Also, a lot of cones knocked down there. Here for Apple, yung 360 okay na okay sila eh, but it's really that inbox that turns out to be very tricky for them. Apple gets a DNF for this run. So by default, her best time will be 57.78. Bianca clocks in at 56.87. Check that. Bianca's time after an 8-second penalty is 1 minute and 1 minute point 87 seconds. Next up, we're hearing screams from car number 4. That's Ben Kua. I don't know if he's panicking or he's hyping himself up. But in car number 11 is Arian Bautista. Let's see. Here's Ben. Taking it easy on that inbox, kaya lang meron pa rin natumbang one pylon. You know, in practice, it's still different. You know, you can't really simulate the pressure that you feel when it's the actual race, knowing that it's double points this weekend. And our drivers just really have to do their very best to try and stay composed. Arian gets out of that inbox nicely. Ben. Aggressive to end. Arian and Ben looking solid on their first runs. For Ben, it's 60.61 or a minute. 61 seconds, and for Arian, it's a 55.81. Clean run for Arian. Second run para kay Arian at kay Ben. See how this goes. Will it turn out to be better than their first run? Oh, Arian with one cone down, one pylon down. Let's see where Ben is right now. after that chicane now into this 360. All good for Ben so far. Oh, one pylon down. That's straight in into the inbox. Now Aryan's turn, getting away from that 360. All right. Both drivers back, taking a look at their times now. All right, let's take a look at Ben's time. 58.91, which is better than yung first run niya. And for Aryan, it's 1 minute 5.62 seconds. A minute and 5.62 seconds. So we'll consider yung first run din ni Aryan, which was a 55.81. Now we got two drivers on the track. Now we got drivers in the media sporting class. Ref Bangsil in car number 8 and McCoy Dubs in car number 2. Ref Bangsil has been doing autocross. Oh, but overshooting the inbox. A DNF for Ref. Let's see how McCoy does. Here's McCoy now on the 360. If you follow McCoy, then you know that long into cars na siya, and we're getting a glimpse of it here in the TGR Vios Cup Autocross Challenge. Oh, nice! On the inbox for McCoy. All right. So Ref will have to make a solid second run kasi DNF on the first one, but of course, you know, you're also batting against the other 5 in your class, so you gotta set that time as fast as possible, set the standard as high as you can. Second run para kay McCoy at kay Ref. McCoy looking to better that first run. McCoy's time was 57.37, and of course, you want to make your second run better. Clean run yun, yung first run for McCoy. But eto si Ref, gustong-gusto talagang bumawi because that first run was a DNF. And he has been one of the strongest participants here the entire season. Overshoots it. And that's 4 or 3 pylons. All right, let's check. McCoy was so eager, lumagpas sa stop box. We'll have a 5-second stop box penalty on the second run only. We'll have to confirm about the times, but you know what we can say is that definitely yung first run ni Mako yung... And then we'll have to check yun sa K-Rev, and we'll announce it in just a bit. But we have first ready on the track. Lexi Mendiola in car number 9. Carla Lizarda in car number 3. We'll just make them wait a little bit para lang kabahan sila pa ng konti. You know, last leg, it was also Lexi versus Carla in the qualifying and then them again in the semis. They're begging to start already. These two drivers have been practicing since Friday morning. They've been raring to go. Last set of drivers in the celebrity sporting, celebrity influencer sporting class. Carla now on the inbox. Was doing well there in practice. Did well again this time around. Now we get to take a look at Lexi. Since joining the Vios Cup 3 editions ago, she has been one of the strongest drivers. And she continues to show it here. Strong drive so far for these two drivers. Carla on the 360. Nice and clean. One last obstacle left, that chicane before the stop box. Oh, look at these. Oop. And Lexi just on that last turn. Carla clocking in at 52.97. And for Lexi, the time will be 61 seconds. A minute and 1 second. Second run for these two drivers. Lexi very eager to make up for it. Hesitates a little bit, but catches herself. She's back on track. Look at her brush it off so easily. Ngayon naman si Carla, we're seeing her on the 360. I mean, aside from that very last second mishap for Lexi, these two drivers have been very clean in their maneuvers. And they're back. Gotta check official times. All right, now we got something special, as we said and mentioned earlier. And also we did this in leg 2. We got the hybrid electric racer, or the hybrid Altis That's also going to take on the Autocross Challenge. Driving for us this time, Pablo Salapantan from Yuga Auto. We have three drivers who will take on the Autocross Challenge in the hybrid Altis. And of course, again, starting us off from Yuga Auto, Pablo Salapantan. Very excited to see this. Pablo will set the bar for their category. This is an official run na agad for Pablo. And, you know, the other two drivers who are in this category with Pablo, they're also very seasoned drivers when it comes to Autocross Challenge here in the Vios Cup. Pero iba kasi syempre yung challenge that it's a new car, you haven't really spent much time in it, understanding it, but you know, it's a Toyota. It's a Toyota hybrid Altis, so that's all you need to know to understand that it's a dependable vehicle, and we're showing it to you right now. Pablo is showing it to you. Look at the control he has on that hybrid Altis. How about this? Pablo at a time of 49.13 seconds. First run. Might even turn out better here in the second. Starting with the inbox this time around. Getting away from it. He looks chill. He's just enjoying this. All right, here's Pablo on the 360. Already had a solid first run. First under 50 time of this entire Autocross Challenge. Will this be better? Ooh, so close to a 5-second penalty, but I think he calibrated that. Pinakaba lang tayo ni Pablo. The second run of Pablo was still under 50, 49.6, but his best time was that first run. That's a 49.13. So in the time ni Pablo, that will be the time to beat for both Jamil Lacuna and Jose Altoveros, who will also be driving that hybrid Altis later today. All right, now we got the hybrid Altis back. All right, this time we got Jose Altoveros, who we saw run with the hybrid Altis last leg. Madaig niya kaya yung run niyang yon. This time around, he's off to the far end of the track. Jose on the chicane. And he'll be coming back in a bit. This is a part ng track na medyo tricky. In practice, medyo nalilito pa doon, but now you can tell that they're very acquainted with it already. Jose is someone who can really learn a track so easily, as you can see right now. Oh, but an overshoot there. And knocks down that Toblerone. Will hurt, but that will only be that first run. That's a 5-second penalty. So for those na hindi pa masyadong familiar sa mga penalties natin dito, a pylon or a cone is a 2-second penalty. Every pylon that you knock down adds 2 seconds to your clock. Kung mabangga mo and it doesn't fall down, then you're lucky. You only get a 2-second penalty if it's knocked down. But yung mga Toblerone, you bump it, it's a 5-second penalty as well as a stop box penalty. Much better for Jose. You know he's gonna be eager to get a better run here. Pushing the limits of that hybrid Altis. One pylon down for Jose. Chase Pablo's time of 49.13. Here's Jose after that 360. A chicane and into the stop box. Time for Jose is 57.59. That includes 2 pylons and meaning a 4-second penalty. Again, you guys are still here with us at the Clark International Speedway. This is the TGR Vios Cup 2023 Autocross Challenge. We are done with the qualifying rounds. We've seen 2 of the 3 drivers of the Toyota Hybrid Altis. And what's left to see is the finals. The top 2 drivers of each class will be advancing to see who will be standing on top of the podium at the highest level and who will be earning double points in this leg. That's how we do it here in the TGR Vios Cup. When it's the 3rd and final leg, both in the circuits and in Autocross, lagging double points. And remember also, James, Gabby, and Boom have been hyping it up all day long. Later on, you'll be seeing the first ever 1.5-hour Grand Prix here at the TGR Vios Cup. Exciting things happening here at the Clark International Speedway. So if you're nearby, or if you're not too far away, maybe a little far, you can still make it here and join us for the rest of the day dahil this is already the 3rd and final day or final leg of the TGR Vios Cup 2023. And we also have our 3rd and final driver of the Hybrid Altis. This time, Cunha of Auto Industria. Jan Lacuna is off. Time to beat for him. Yung oras pa rin ni Pablo kanina, which was a 49.13. It's tough. It's tough. It's fast. But I know Jan has a strong chance. On the 360, Jan. So far, so good for him. Gotta keep it clean. Now into the inbox. Easy goings. Out he comes. Final chicane. And the time on that first run, 49.35. Ooh. Pablo's time was 49.13. .20 to 2/10 of a second was the difference. Let's see if he can better that time here in the second run. This is John Lacuna, Auto Industria, chasing the time 49.13. And Jan is back. Jan's time for that second run was the best time so far, a flat 48 seconds. Wow! And that leads us to the finals of the different categories. We start with the finals of Media Promotional. Car number 11 has Patricia Tenorio from Vios, and car number 4 has Mika de los Reyes of Philstar. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals of the third and final leg of TGR Vios Cup 2023 Autocross Challenge. Patricia looking nice on that inbox on the chicane. How will the rest of the race go? That how to keep it consistent. Hey naman, we're taking a look at Mika coming out of that 360 now into this chicane. It's Patricia's on the 360. Now you see why these two are in the finals. Strong drive so far. There was a pylon knockdown. Patricia with a time of 54.88. Mika, after one pylon, is at 56.47. Our run in the finals, Patricia with the lead. The time to beat, 54.88. That's the time to beat for Mika, at least based on that first run. Oh, a pylon down though. 2 pylons down for Mika on that inbox. Here's Patricia, so far with the lead here. A more controlled pace here in the second run for Patricia. Also stood at the podium after leg 2. Will she be at the top after leg 3? Patricia's second run was a 58.28. Mika, second run, unfortunately, was a DNF, and that means Patricia Tenorio is your champion here in leg 3 in media promotional class. Congratulations, Patricia. And of course, congratulations to Mika still. P2. All right, next up, we got the finals for media sporting class. Wowie Go in car number 2 representing C. And in car number 8 is John Ray San Diego presenting Autocar. San Diego, John Ray. Oh, knocks down a pilot. Into the inbox now. Wowie Go. He had such a strong run no qualifying. Is this as strong as that? John Ray with 1 pilot, and first run time is a 55.31 for Wowie Go. It's a 52.25. So Wowie with the lead so far after the first run. Makabawi kaya si John Ray here in run number 2. John Ray pushing the limits of that car, really trying to steal that P1, which right now, well, Wowie already has a few fingers on, trying to hold on to it with a firm grip. Good exit on that 360. So far, Wowie though is doing everything he can not to let go of a possible P1. John Ray, is his time enough? The time for Seagold Go is 52.93. The time for John Ray San Diego, 51.16, provisionary P1 and leg win provisionary for John Ray San Diego. All right, now we move on to the tiebreaker battle for third. Dahil, it was so crazy. Right up to the last millisecond, tabla si Genesis and Apple. So, Genesis in car number 9, Apple David in car number 3. Let's see how this goes. They're practically racing for P3, racing for a podium finish. Apple overshot the 360. Ramdam mo yung gigil eh. Ito mga drivers understanding what's at stake here in the third and final leg, understanding it's double points. Little hesitation there for Genesis. Another pylon knockdown. Apple with the DNF, and Genesis clocks in 57. Okay, Genesis with the DNF, and Apple with the 57.1 in that first run. Second run, battle for third sa Celebrity Influencer Promotional Class. We're taking a look at Apple David here in car number 3. Genesis Redido is on the other side in car number 8. Here we go with Apple. Strong first half of the track para kay Apple. Gotta make it side and keep that consistency. Genesis gusto ring bumawi after getting a DNF for dragging a pylon in that first run, but kinapos dun sa kanyang 360, and that will also affect the time of Apple as they got crumpled up and they got stacked on that 360. All right. Apple's time is 57.28. And a 101.97 for Genesis, and that only means provisional P3 for Apple David in media promotion in the Celebrity Influencer Promotional Class. And now we head into the finals of the same category, Celebrity Influencer Promotional Class. And this is between Arian Bautista in car number 4 and Ezra Domingo in car number 11. Very interesting. Very, very interesting finals. These two guys prepared so hard last night for this race. Off they go! We're taking a look at Arian. Ooh, one pylon down for Arian there. It's okay, it's okay. Just stay the track, stay the course, Arian. Lots of racing left to do. Here we're getting a look at Ezra. Ezra after the 360 now coming into the chicane. Here's Arian. Oh, 3 pylons on that 360. Some overshooting happened. Ezra, pretty solid in that first run. Change sides for these two drivers for their second run. Arian actually had a good time. If it was a clean run, it was a 52.75. Islands brought her up to a 58.75, and for Ezra, a clean run of 54.4. Now these two drivers are off for their second run. Ezra has his game face on, really wanting to end this season strong. Oh, a pylon there on the side for Arian. You know, the pressure is on talaga dito sa finals. You already know what's at stake. And this is the final race. This is your last chance to get on the podium. Aryan with an unfortunate DNF, and well, that only means that Ezra will have a strong chance of taking P1. Ezra's second run was even better at 53.82. Wow! And he has provisional P1. Finals now for Celebrity Influencer Sporting Class. Ref Bangsil in car number 2, Carla Lizardo. Sulit in car number 8. Into the inbox. Nicely done. You know, at this point, it's a matter of who can drive consistently well the entire race. The pressure is on, you feel the nerves, you're shaking. You're fearing of getting this far only to, you know, not do well at this point, but it all has to go out the way. Ref also looking confident. Into the inbox he goes. Carla coming out of the 360. Oh, one pylon down on the final chicane. A 56.35 for Ref after knocking down 2 pylons. Carla with a 54.03 after 1 pylon penalty. Off they go. Run number 2. Who will take P1 Celebrity Influencer Sporting Class? 1 pylon down for Ref. Here's Carla entering the 360. Into the chicane now. And of course, hinihintay pa si Carla nung inbox. 1 pylon down for Carla. The same pylon she knocked down earlier. Let's take a look at Ref now into the 360. Off and cleanly comes out. Ref into the chicane. Ooh, tense moments. But what races we saw here. Ref Bangsil clocks in at a 56.43 and Carla with a 55.86. Carla provisional P1 for Carla Lizardo Sulit. Trying to get double points here in leg 3. And what an autocross challenge that we saw here. We already saw intense action in legs 1 and legs 2, but now the stakes were higher. The track was a little bit harder, and it was such a fun stretch here on the track. And definitely something that we have to always look forward to at the TGR Vios Cup. Thanks for joining us for that. And don't forget that we still have one more race, and that's the very first 1.5-hour Grand Prix that's gonna happen right here at the Clark International Speedway. There is still a lot that is left to do here at the TGR Vios Cup 2023. It's the 3rd and final leg. It's the final day of race action for the entire year. So if you can still follow here to the Clark International Speedway, allow me to please invite you all to join us. We have a performance also later on that you can catch if you're here at the Speedway. So look forward to that. But at this point, boom, what do you have over there?
Oh, John, I feel that excitement from that last part. We'll get you in a bit. But first, speaking of excitement, since leg 2.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean since leg 2, but I mean, remember we were talking leg 2. You were already excited, energized about all of this, the whole experience, and then you were happy with the results, and then how that night ended was great, obviously. How happy are you so far?
I am so happy. Well, I was really nervous at first, especially with the finals. But then, I talked to my mom. She's in heaven. I was like, I just need your guidance and then presence of mind. I will do my best and just basically make the most out of it. And yeah, finally I won.
I saw the excitement. I saw you burst out of the track. And, we've been talking about this for quite a while now. What does this mean to you? I mean, of course, this is all a great experience this year. What encapsulate it for us?
It's such a wonderful experience, to be honest. Definitely one for the books. I'm actually a big F1 fan, and to be a part of such a huge event, I'm really thankful for Toyota Motor Philippines for letting us participate on this year's race. So yeah, I'm really also thankful to meet all the participants. They're really good, and I think we did all our best.
All the hard work paid off.
Yes,
From Zig Wheels, Patricia Tenorio, #1. Wow, here at the Media Promotional. Thank you very much for joining us. Go celebrate and rest up. Thank you. Now, let's talk to the #1 guy from the media sporting category from Autocar PH, John Ray San Diego. Hello, John. Kamusta?
Okay naman. Medyo nervous pa rin.
Kinakabahan pa rin talaga?
Yes, so,
bakit? Sige nga, tell me why.
Race, kasi before the race, even yung qualifyings pa lang, sobrang, I was talking to my fellow racers. We were all nervous. Talagang, it was nerve-wracking. So, sa car o sa labas man, sobrang nakakaba. So, yung experience kasi, sobrang grateful na kami doon.
Of course.
Personally.
Kumbaga
really
bonus
grateful.
to, sinasabi mo.
Sobrang bonus na lang. So, ayun. Really grateful for this win. It's such a bonus na I wasn't expecting, but really, really grateful for it.
May konting pressure din dahil di ba maganda yung oras ni Wawi.
Yes,
Sabay kayo.
And
How was that?
Si Wawi kasi he was the winner on the past 2 legs. So yeah. And
vet na.
Yes. So,
pero yung course medyo iba, syempre.
Yes.
So tell me about your experience with the course, the challenges that it presented.
It was challenging, yes, pero at the same time, it was fun. It really is challenging na kailangan mo mag-isip, alam mo yun, na hindi lang, kasi in the previous legs, we were parang baby na may arrows and everything. So yeah, yun, masaya na challenging siya.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations, thank you very much. Okay. All right. Hello, brother. How are you?
What's up?
Congratulations. Good to see you. And I wasn't bothering you earlier with all the
we're good.
strategizing and all the picture taking. Iyan ang tanong ko eh. Di ba? Kasi ano to you have to focus.
Totoo.
But you also have to do the other stuff. Okay. Sige nga, kwento mo sa akin, how is that? How is that as a challenge?
Honestly, just enjoy the experience. It's all part of it. I mean, the fact that we're even here racing is already a privilege.
Of course.
So might as well take some photos, inspire other people, because it can really happen to anyone.
But no doubt. But how do you, when you get into that car, or at least yung travel mo here from our activity area, walking to that car, how do you refocus?
No, I'll be honest, I'm nervous. I'm like, even if I've done this before several times, I'm still really nervous, especially in that car.
Come on, man.
Like,
You really
calm down, relax. It never goes away. I was telling someone who was a seasoned racer.
Right.
It never goes away, and he said the same thing as well.
Really?
Yeah, right.
Okay, so what was the most challenging part, and what was the most fun part of it all? Other than, getting #1 and all that.
Actually, this track in itself is really complex. It's the hardest track I've ever been on, and I actually accepted that no matter what, I'll hit a pylon. I never had a clean run. So sabi ko, I'll just hit it and hope for the best time.
At nag-iba ng konti because
nag-iba
diba,
talaga.
tinanggal yung Toblerone, there were flying A-boards. So did that play into, going into this one?
It did. Honestly, kanina nga, I overshot. I missed it entirely. I got a DNF. So I'm just glad to be here. I'm actually second, by the way. So I'm grateful that I even got second.
All right, but hey, it's the experience has been great.
Right,
Thank you very much for joining us. Man, it's good to
Thank
see you
you.
again.
Good to
Go
see
and
you,
take
bro.
your pictures. Look good, look fresh. Speaking of looking good and looking fresh, Carla Lizardo Sulit. Wow. Wow. Medyo yung announcer kanina, medyo umakyat yung
I know.
announcement. Bakit kaya?
Parang siya yung nanalo.
I'm sure, panalo talaga siya. Panalo talaga si Jat. Okay, Carla. Wow, this year, the way we started when we were chatting around this section in leg, I don't know what leg it was. Tell me, from last year and all of these things, now, podium, if possible. So tell me, how's the experience?
I am so happy because, as you know, my first year, I couldn't even make it to the second round.
Right.
And then last year, I was able to make it to second overall for the promotional class. So it was an honor to be promoted to sporting class this year and to get the top spot here in leg number 3. So it's such a great way to end my Vios Cup journey for 2023.
Right, so that it's obviously a story of progression and improvement and hard work and all that. But what else came into play, in your opinion, with the success that you've achieved here?
I actually didn't want to think so much today. Thank you. I think my downfall has always been my overthinking and putting too much pressure on myself. So before coming in, I think...
Which you said in our very first interview. Yeah, back then.
At this point, I think everyone knows. So they're like, just don't overdrive, don't overthink. And I think that was my most relaxed drive. So I think that's why I was successful.
That's interesting that you said it's your most relaxed drive, because we were talking before you went on there, and you had different sets of nerves because of what we were seeing, what was flying, the conditions and all of that. How were you able to shake that off?
We were all watching on the screen, and there were a lot of DNFs earlier because the track is really tricky.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
That's why I decided to just turn around, sit down, drink some water.
Ito tanong ko, last question.
Yeah.
Speaking of Jat, does that, doesn't that distract you at all? It's your husband talking, commentating and all that, and I don't mean it as a joke. I mean, because you obviously, he's your husband, and then here you are, focused and intense in your racing. Or does that help you, actually?
Honestly, I get what you're saying. Because when I hear his voice, it's like, I want to make him proud. And that adds to the pressure.
Oh, great. Okay.
But it's also comforting when I'm in the car and I hear how he's commentating. I remember there was a time where he was like, oh, Carla with a perfect drive. And that makes me feel good. So it adds to the whole experience.
Kaya sa gabi pa lang sinasabi mo, Jat, huwag ka magsabi ng, oh, she hit up.
Don't jinx it.
Carla, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much,
Congratulations. Number 1, all right, for the sporting influencer class. All right, we'll be right back here at the Clark International Speedway.
Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023 is brought to you in cooperation with Bridgestone, solutions for your journey. Petron XCS, fuel that knows you. Together with other sponsors, Denso, 3M, AVT, Rota, OMP, Tuason Racing, My Toyota Wallet, Kinto One.
Wala naman siyang nilalabas na mga driver.
When one is labeled world class, it means it's every bit as fine, every bit as great, every bit as good for your engine. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 formula, a world-class gasoline engine oil, gives improved engine cleanliness and excellent engine protection for remarkable power and efficiency, fortified with our thermal stress stabilizing system. When one is labeled world-class, it means only one thing. Every bit is engineered and tested to perform. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 formula. Drive world class.
At the core of Toyota Gazoo racing lies motorsports DNA. Combine that with the Philippines' best-selling sedan, you get the Vios GRS. Its black accent details and aero kit upgrade capture the feel and excitement on the track, and the 10-speed CVT that exudes the TGR competitive spirit. On the road or on the track, always be ready for a heart-racing, exhilarating ride. The Vios GRS. Bring on the thrill.
There are times you need to brave the roads. For this, you need engine protection. So that you spend less on car maintenance and more for your family. That's why we made Petron XES. It gives enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, and excellent engine protection. No wonder it's the most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XES, the fuel that knows you.
Introducing the Toyota Fortuner GRS. Engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever. Dominate every race in life with a strong engine and race-like suspension. Cruise confidently with advanced driving functions and an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features with the Toyota Safety Sense. Harness the power to lead the race with the Toyota Fortuner GRS.
Alam naming napapalaban ka sa layo ng binabiyahe mo.
Obstruction ahead. Rerouting.
Kaya namin ginawa ang Petron XCS. Nagbibigay ito ng enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, at excellent engine protection. Kaya ito ang most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XCS, the fuel that knows you.
And welcome back to the third and final leg of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023. For those of you who have just tuned in, we just finished our last of the sprint races and our autocross races. And now we are here for the final thing, the 1.5 hour endurance race. So this is double points, guys.
It's an historical moment too, because this is the first time it's been done in the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. I mean, we've been here for 10 seasons now, 10 different seasons, and the first time that we're going to be trying out a 1.5 hour endurance race. There's a whole lot that changes with all of this. I mean, you've got everything from a different car setup, a different mental setup that you have to go into this race. There's different strategies. This is all part of the grand plan of Toyota Motor Philippines, creating the next generation of international champions by exposing them to everything that they're practically going to be exposed to later on in their careers. I'm very excited about this, Gab, because we're going to see now the best of the best emerge, but through multiple disciplines. Could you call it a multiple discipline? Because it's still track racing, but it's endurance. Would you call that a different discipline? Sprint and endurance?
I would definitely, there's a lot more in play, and there's a different attack between racing sprint and racing endurance, which is what they're gonna see later. And there's a lot of like different things, so it's not just like as soon as the driver gets out at the track, that's it. It's just him and the car, and the rest of the team just praise and gives them their moral support. But with this, there's a bigger team aspect, which is the pit stop. So there is going to be a mandatory pit stop. As far as I've heard, it's up to the team when to stop, and usually when these things happen, usually it's better during a pace car routine. You know, obviously anything can happen with an hour and a half, and a lot of things usually do happen.
Absolutely, that's right, exactly. Let's take a look at we'll be walking you through all of the different changes that are going to happen during this race, but let's walk you through the starting grid first, just so you know who is where. And yeah, so it looks like now we're going to have all 29 cars on the track. This is going to be the first time we've had that since the beginning of the Vios. Well, I don't even think yes, in the beginning. The first season we had about 30 cars or more on the track, and then we started breaking them up. But this is what it looks like. We got John Dizon in first place, Jacob Ang in second.
Ian Rosales in third, and Red Diwa fourth.
It's Brian Ko and Jared Loy in fifth and sixth.
Seventh is Roy Sarmiento, and eighth is Lord Seno.
9 is Troy Montero, 10 is Joaquin Garrido.
At 11th is Mikey Kiliani Jordan, and 12th is Russell Cabrera.
Tita Myla Olivia is sitting there in 13th place, going to give the boys a real hard time. Also, Alan Palacios there from Toyota Team Cebu in 14th place.
Yes, that is our first half, and for second half at 15th is Giro Garbes. And 16th is Darrell Garbes.
Then you got Bern Corpino and Marky Young in 17th and 18th place, respectively.
Then there's Alain Alzona and Paolo Ayo for 19th and 20.
And Ryan Agoncillo, after fresh from his first podium, is on 21st place, and 22nd place goes to Enzo Pineda.
At 23 is Rich Lim, and 24 is Bong Garbes.
Julia de Los Angeles in 25th, and Jaron Messina in 26th.
And then we have 27th for Marlon Stockinger with our EV car, and Jay Lau at 28.
All right, and that pretty much wraps up the 28 car, should I say, on the grid, not 29. Now we're going to see the Vios car icon that's going to be going across your screens, right? Make sure you keep an eye on that. If you're watching our live stream now, just keep an eye on how many times you see the Vios car icon flash up on the screen or just go across the screen. And then later on, we'll be asking you in an online game to tell us how many. And if you're right, well, you're up for some pretty great prizes from Toyota Motor Philippines.
Yes, remember to keep account, guys. Now, this is very interesting because it's not just the whole grid, but these are people, these are racers in different categories. So promotional class is here, sporting class is here, super sporting is here, which makes a 28 massive grid at the track.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that the maximum amount of number of cars you're allowed to have in one race is, if I'm not mistaken, it was like 32 or 33 in this particular track because of the size of the track. And it looks like they're already, they're doing the rolling start.
So it is a rolling start. At the very top, obviously, is the super sporting class. Then as you see, there's a division of grids because they have to go 5 car lengths apart. So you're gonna see the difference between the 5 car lengths. The reason why they're doing that is that at least they get to race against each other in their own class. Now you're not allowed to overtake till after the 4th turn. So you're gonna, it's gonna get a bit tricky. So they're trying to take away, because we've seen it this whole day, that there's been a lot of incidents in the 1st turn, 2nd turn, going down to the hairpin. So it's after, I think, somewhere there, and that's when everyone is allowed to overtake.
That's a very, very good way of handling it, because you're right. You've got 3 different classes. That's three different sets of skills, 3 different speeds, because these are 3 different lap times you get from the different categories. So yes, you want to make sure that you spread them out as evenly as possible. After about, let's say, I'm guessing within 3 or 4 laps, all of it will sort of fall where it normally does, right?
Yes, it does.
Cream usually floats to the top, and then the natural order is restored. But the beautiful thing about racing is there's really, you can't predict what's going to happen, right? So we're now in lap number 1. We're already out there in full force. Everyone's going at it because we do a rolling start for this one instead of the traditional standing start. So what you're watching now is full competition mode of the top drivers there, with John Dizon leading the pack in 1st place. Here's an interesting thing, though. Very interesting. John Dizon started in a pole position after winning the race, so there wasn't a reverse grid for this one.
Yes.
And
there's no reverse grid anymore.
So that's a very interesting way of it unfolding, because we were talking about the strategy before about looking to how much would it affect you if you finish first in the last race. Now, ballast is still there.
So I think it makes sense, if you think about it, for an hour and a half, I mean, being first doesn't make that
it's not
big
as
of
crucial.
But the ballast does. And if you look at it, obviously they wouldn't want some accidents at the beginning of this, because getting into a collision at the first couple of laps just doesn't make sense. So it's not really about the reason why they do the reverse grid is for the overtaking. And with something like this, that's not the main factor here. It's endurance. It's lasting till the very end, lasting with your car, knowing how to take care of your car, and pushing that car till the checkered flag. And good on Toyota. I think that obviously they're the experts. They've thought this out thoroughly, and it's been an amazing start so far. Everyone's been having clean lines, and now what really matters is consistency.
Yes, and consistency, more than in any other race, pays off in an endurance race. I mean, it does in sprints as well, but nothing could be more true when it comes to endurance, because it's lap after lap. Being consistent, being conservative to within a point, because you've got to conserve the car, but you've also got to make sure that you maintain the lead or maintain your position. So it's going to be a I'm very excited, like I said, about this, because we're going to see a different side to some of our drivers. The drivers that may have excelled in the sprint races, will those same qualities that they have, will they translate to an endurance race? This is exactly what Toyota Motor Philippines is trying to find out, because it's all part of rounding these drivers off. We want them to be super prepared that once you're a graduate of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup, you can fly the flag for us anywhere in the world proudly.
Yes. So with this, it's not just like, we've been talking about racing lines and everything. When it gets to an endurance, it's very different from sprint. You have to be a lot smoother. You have to be, you can't be rough with the car because of the tires. And that goes with everything else in the car, like shifting. If you go over the red line a lot of times, it's gonna really work up the car. The transmission. Those of you who like doing double clutches on gaining on exit sometimes, you're not going to be able to do that here, because sometimes you drive as smooth as you want and something just breaks. You're trying to take out that equation as much as possible. I've done endurances wherein I've only had the fourth gear left or something like that. It's been crazy.
That has happened to me.
Yeah,
exactly. That's
right?
one of the common problems, is you either lose a gear or you get stuck in one gear.
Yeah, you get, or even the brakes. If you
You glaze them.
Yeah, you push on it too hard. You do too much late braking. It's just gonna push it up, and you're gonna start feeling that sponginess. Right now, obviously, they're not feeling it. It's just been maybe two laps in. 2 laps of probably around 40 laps.
Yes, that's our guesstimate. Is about 40 laps. Let's see how close we get to that mark, but it shouldn't be too far off that. And another thing that I think they have to adjust here, very good points you made about how to conserve the car and how to drive accordingly, is also the overtaking style. Meaning, what I mean by that is you would probably defend a lot more aggressively when you're in a sprint race, knowing that you have only a handful of laps to maintain your position. Whereas here, if somebody's being very, very aggressive and they're very close, it's not, might not, and correct me if you think I'm wrong here, it's not quite worth defending because you have more laps to gain that back. So in other words, the risk management becomes, all right, I'll let him go in this corner because I've got another 30 plus laps to get him back, rather than it's defend or die in every corner.
Oh yes, I mean, defending this total on defense mode this early in the game wouldn't be smart.
Yes. So you can see different styles. What we're talking about is how they have to adjust their styles in terms from going from sprint to endurance. Part of what Gab said was, of course, the things that they have to do to conserve the car, but also in their driving style of how they defend, how they attack. This is all just part of, and then this is part of what the racing world is all about. In fact, endurance racing is really the ultimate test bed when it comes to development of cars. That's why Toyota lead the way with the Le Mans, because that's where they do all of their extreme testing, because nothing can bring it out of a car quite like a 24-hour race. And this is the baby of an endurance race at 1.5.
Not just any race. I mean, Nürburgring and all
exactly.
Oh wow, that's just amazing. And
exactly, because that's the World Endurance Championship. The Le Mans is just one of the stops, one of the races in the championship.
It's just one of the stops, and what they're doing here is the start. This is a little taste of that endurance racing. You get that bug. You could officially, all these racers right now, as they exit the car later, they could officially say that, hey, I've done an endurance.
Absolutely. And then another thing that they can really say here after all these seasons is they know what it's like to race with a pit stop. None of them have raced with a pit stop before, at least in the Vios Cup.
And that's tricky, huh? You could make or break the race.
Absolutely.
It looks like he lost his brakes.
Oh, that was John Dizon in the lead.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh. Sorry,
That
Gab, I grabbed your arm.
hurts.
Yeah, what hurts? Your
No,
arm?
no,
or-
no, no. That I am bleeding for the two.
Oh, my
That
goodness.
was just like sad
Oh, my
casualty.
goodness.
John Dizon, there was nothing wrong with John Dizon. He was just swiped, but it looks like the guy at the back had a problem with his brakes.
Jacob
he did
Ang.
not. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's see if we can get a replay of that, hopefully before the end of the race, because we don't want to wait 1.5 hours.
You know what?
To find
Hopefully
out what happened there.
I think we can, because people are just going to more or less go around. If we could get a replay right now, that would be great.
Well, one of the cars is
okay,
moving.
it looks like John still, yeah, he can move. But that's a big bump.
No, I think John is now stuck
No,
in the sand
the
trap.
thing is he went all the way to the sand trap. And if you don't have momentum in the sand trap, you're just going to get stuck there. Sad to say, we're going to, the tow truck's going to need to go over there. I'm assuming there's going to be a safety car that's going to come out soon.
Now, this here lends into what you were talking about before about whether when a safety car comes out, is it too early for the drivers to pit in right now because they have a mandatory 1 pit stop to make? Is it too early to come in and make that pit stop? Will that mean you'll need to make 2 because we're only 3 laps into the race?
Well, it really depends. I don't know the maximum capacity. I'm assuming they have the regular gas tank, right? They're
Yes.
not allowed to change it and everything. So what is that, 30 liters?
I think it's a 45-liter tank.
45-liter tank. I think it could go more or less an hour and a half. The thing is, if they add this much gas this early on in the game,
It
it's
might
going to
not-
be heavier as well.
Yes.
So,
Wow. We're still gobsmacked with what's just gone on over here.
there it is. Oh, I love this. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
it,
yeah.
It really does look like... Well, can we reverse it again? There's a bit of glare. I want to see if there was smoke in
Yes,
the
yes,
tires.
yes, yes,
If
that's-
they did try to... Or if the brakes did work.
If we could run that back one more time, that's a good point to look at. It does, from what I saw, it does look very clear that Jacob ran out of brakes. But let's look at these tires.
Yeah, it looks... There was like a... Oh,
No, it looks like he might have...
He might have lost... it sounds bad, but if he actually didn't hit John Dizon, that his incident at the wall would have been a lot worse.
Yeah, it's either that, and once again, we're just to be clear, we're speculating here. It could be anything from mechanical, or it could be, sometimes. And once again, this is just an assumption or speculation. The way that he closed the gap, it might have been you just take your eyes off this for a second, and then your competitor lifts at these speeds. Because he's lifting for a reason, right? He's on the corner.
Yeah.
And then you just haven't managed that gap, and before you know it, you're into the back. That's one reason. There could be, until we interview him, we won't know. We didn't see any lockup, though.
Yeah.
We just saw it close the gap really fast. So that is going to be tragic for John Dizon because he's out of the race. And if he's out of the race, you can pretty much say he's out of the championship. Maybe not mathematically, but it would require, I think, everyone else DNFing. Because they were that close, and we're awarding double points. So you can imagine the team of John Dizon right now, what they must be feeling and going through. Because, obviously Jacob's team as well would be the same thing. But if you're in John's team, you'd be thinking we were the ones that were hit in the back. Wow, I don't know what to say about how I would feel if I was in that position. But this is racing for you. This is sport. At its finest, it's the highest of highs, the lowest of lows. It's what makes it all worthwhile and worth watching. So you can't experience the pure joy of victory when you haven't felt that loss.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's terrible.
It's a sad day for John Dizon right now. It kind of reminds me of. Do you remember F1? Schumacher and I think it was Villeneuve.
Oh, 97.
They were off for the championship. The difference between Schumacher is because he kind of did it on purpose.
Well, we're going to go back to that argument. Let's open up rip that Band-Aid off. Why don't you, Gab?
not trying to,
I think we're still talking about 1997.
myself, but but I obviously
there was Adelaide with Damon Hill. There was Jerez with yes. And then there was, of course, oh my God, there's so many famous ones. But yes, going back to that, that was
sad. you know, yeah. Yeah, my heart goes out to John Deason's team and him for this
Oh
race.
God, that's a sight right there. Is that John standing, or is
Yes,
that Jacob over the car? You know, like walking up to John's car. It's hard to see with the helmets on, but it is a picture that paints 1,000 words. You can see from the body language alone, the complete how gutted he is right now. That is just, I have no words. I mean, when you can imagine what goes into the preparation to put a car on the grid, you know, what we see is one car on the grid with one driver. What we don't see is the entire village that it takes to put that car on the grid, and all the work, the sleepless nights, the mechanics that have stayed up, that have worried, the team principal that has put this all together, only for it to end on the third lap, on the final round, where championship points are doubled and your championship hopes go up in smoke. It is racing, yes. It is the cruel, harsh reality of racing, but really, it's painful to watch.
Yeah, it's sadly, sometimes it's just no matter how much preparation you have or how much well you do, sometimes it's just out of your control.
It is. In a case like this, I mean, we're assuming that there was either some good reason for it. Obviously, there's nothing to gain for Jacob, doing any of that.
I don't think it was on purpose.
No, nor are we trying to imply anything like that. But it doesn't change the fact that it,
it
for
does.
whatever reason behind it, it's still painful. Wow, let's have a moment of silence.
Yeah. So going back to the race, I do not know if anyone has tried doing their own mandatory pit stop now. You know, anything can happen. We could have another safety car come out later on in the race. Or are they and take their chance there on pitting, or just doing it now?
Well, I haven't checked with the race director because each series has their own rules about this. In F1, they would definitely be using this as a window to do a pit stop, what they call a free pit stop or a discounted pit stop, because everything's measured when you do enter the pit lane. Obviously, you have to slow down, so they work it out to be about 45 seconds or so is the average pit stop when you consider the slowdown and then the acceleration out. So you lose about 45 seconds on that lap. So any time that you can gain, and when I say gain, it's like when they're under a safety car period and they're going a certain speed, you might gain 3 or 4 or 5 seconds out of that.
Yes.
In racing, you'll take it. I mean,
racing, that's a lot.
What you'll do to gain a tenth of a second in racing. So yes, but the fact that they're not coming in tells me that the rules dictate that they perhaps are not allowed to come in during the safety car period, which is not such a bad idea, because what we would see would be chaos in the pit lane.
Oh yeah.
Because we have, for example, the Avengers team. How many cars do they have out there? They cannot entertain. You can't stack them.
Oh yes, I didn't take that into consideration. Because like usually, like especially for endurance and stuff. Yeah, especially for endurance and stuff. It's a max of like a 2-car team.
Yes.
If it's a 2-car team,
And
it's easy. Obviously, you'll get to park them both over there, and you'll
And
have
that's
enough
still a
people.
no-no. They still don't like to do the stacking because one driver has to pay a bigger price.
Yeah.
One driver's there longer. So even with a 2-car per team setup, they're very careful about how they stack them.
Yeah.
If you're the Avengers team here, you've got...
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's like
No,
6
8
cars, or
cars,
something
yeah.
like that. Yeah, because it goes across all the grids, meaning promotional, sporting, super sporting, and those are a lot of cars. Yeah, they might have 1 or 2 cars per class, but add it up, times 3, that's a lot of cars inside. Okay, that does make sense. It's gonna be interesting. Also, I want to pay more attention now to the teams, because the teams that have multiple, like more than 2 cars, how are they gonna round this up more or less, right?
That's so... We're going to see in just a little while, because this is part of... I was speaking to Ferdy Ong, our race director, about it earlier. I was asking him if there's room for because strategy will come into play with the pit stop. So I was asking, is there a possibility of a two stop? I mean, is that feasible?
Yes.
And he said, no, that's not really, no. There's no competitive advantage to doing a 2-stop because there's a mandatory 1-stop. So it's not a question of, the fuel will last you, obviously. What they do get given is the chance to choose when they want to pit stop, early, late, mid. And that's based on when they see, and that's where the team strategy is very important. Because they're monitoring traffic. They're monitoring when you come in, who you're going to come out with. This is a science all on its own, and one that the driver has no say in or cannot possibly see. So it's from the pit wall. They're doing the calculations for you. If I pull him in now, it's going to cost us this amount of seconds. If I pull him in when so-and-so pits, so you can see all the variables that need to be put into place and calculated for them to make the right call. And this is where it's going to be fascinating, because I think here you're going to see now the real team spirit coming in, whereas we've always seen it as a single-player sport, at least visually, in the past. Now we're going to see the team spirit come together, because that is really going to be, it's going to be a team effort to win this.
Yeah, and there's so much calculation. Actually, there's so much math that comes into play in something like this. You were talking about that it's a 45-liter tank, right?
I'm guessing it's close, because usually for bantam cars like that they are.
Yeah, so if you think about it, for a 45-liter tank, if our guesstimate is around 40 laps, technically they can finish it, but it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. I'm assuming it's a liter per lap over here, or a little more.
The total distance of the track is 3
point something.
3 point something.
Something like that.
So when you're at the Vios is good for over 10 kilometers a liter in normal driving, right? So, some people, it depends on how you drive. You can get 12, you can get a little higher. So obviously when you're at full boil.
Yes, it goes a lot faster.
I'm guessing it is about a liter a lap, roughly.
Usually it is about a liter a lap.
Well, you've done endurance racing here, so you'd be more accurate in your guesstimate of that.
The thing is, like what you said, we don't know if they're not pitting in just because it's only 6 laps in, or if you're not allowed to pit in during safety car, which makes a lot of sense with what you said, because some of the teams have multiple cars across the grid. And if you think about it, so when do you pit? Like for me personally, I would rather pit in earlier, because of the fact that the later the times, the faster your car will be. So the last probably 30 minutes, your time should go a lot lower than times now, because right now, what time is it right now? It's around 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock, the times of this would probably, I'd say you could go 2 seconds down by the time you hit 4 o'clock, 4:30 or 5. That's when it gets a lot cooler, and I'd rather be out at the track than be at the pit.
Yes, I see where your logic's coming from there, and this has to be married against or countered against how many drivers you have out there, how many mechanics you have. So it's ideally what you're saying, it makes perfect sense from a driver's point of view, but now you marry into the team's position.
Else. And it could be wrong also.
And it could be wrong as well, because
the
circumstances could have changed. So this is what we're trying to paint a picture for you, is how complex this situation gets and how many minds need to be involved in this, how many players need to be involved to make those correct decisions. And this is what makes it ultimately very, very exciting. We're only 7 laps into this, but we're 22 minutes down in the race. So there's just an hour and 7 minutes. So in some ways, it's, wow.
Yeah.
But we want to see them get back to racing, but obviously they want to make sure that area is cleared out. It looks like our tow trucks are already off the grid, off the track, should I say. The cars are left there. So I think they decided to not take the cars because it'll probably take too much time to take the cars out, but they are in a safe spot. What's important with when there's an accident is that they are off the racing line, and they are off, of course, the runoff areas. Technically, they're still within the runoff areas, but...
yeah, but there's the sand traps right there and everything. Usually, you do not get that far in that turn.
Yes, but they did, so...
yeah, I thought...
And this is why they're so careful when it comes to this, because even if it's the odds are 1 in 100, 1 in 1,000, Toyota never take any chances, and that's what we really love about racing with Toyota Motor Philippines, is they keep it very safe, competitive, and this is the result that we see. We are just continuously improving the quality and standard of drivers in this country.
Yes. Usually they would bring in the... Ooh. Did you guys see that, ladies and gentlemen?
I saw it and I heard it.
Ooh. You know, I thought it would be a little smaller, a little harder for them to see. They're making it easy for you guys. So
Maybe
remember...
Maybe they
Take
might increase the
note.
difficulty level later on. Maybe the logo might get a little
Maybe.
smaller. But now you know what to look out for. If you just saw that Vios logo fly across the screen with a little bit of a whoosh, thank you for the sound effect. That was really nice. Just keep an eye out and just write it down, or just keep a mental note of how many Vios logos you see flashing across the screen. And then when we ask you and you make your guess, or better yet, you actually know, you can win a fantastic prize from Toyota Motor Philippines.
Yes. Please, you know, write it down, put it on your phone. It's going to be fun. Remember, the prizes are nice.
Wow, I'm now, the reality is starting to really sink in. I was like distracted for a little while talking about other things, but I can't, my mind keeps going back to John Deason and Jacob Ang in this.
It hurts because usually when you see the tow truck gets them so that the team can fix the car and bring them back out. Maybe they're going to have a hard time at the getting first, but at least they're going to get to finish the race. With the tow truck signaling not getting them means that it's done. But we are starting again. Look at that, Marky Young. Red Diwa holding the pace.
Wait, is that red still on the inside? Is red on the inside there, on the inside line?
I think so. I think red is in the blue, right?
Okay, car number 81, if your eyes are better than mine, because from the angle I saw it almost looked like, no, he's still in the lead.
Yeah, he's still in the lead. It was interesting because a while ago when we were talking about something else, during the chicane, you could see how Red was controlling the pace. And with these things, for the people who are just watching, you're not allowed to overtake. So the person in front gets to control the whole pack. So he could go as slow as he wants, or he could go as fast as he wants when he wants.
Well, as fast as he wants within the safety car. Well, the safety car had pulled off already.
The
so yes.
safety car pulled off already.
So you're right. It's like they commonly refer to this as like the accordion effect. Because if you picture how an accordion sort of works, they're trying to bunch you up and then spread you out, bunch you up, spread you out. And then somehow, if a smart driver in the lead will get you when your momentum is off. And then, boom, they'll take off because they're trying to, you're not allowed to overtake them before the start-finish line. But here's a question for you, Gab. If you noticed, did you notice them keeping the 5-car space between the different classes, or is that all bets off already?
I think it's bets off already because obviously some overtook.
Position changes,
There's been a lot of position changes. And if you look at it, from the start-finish line, as soon as they crossed that, they were already trying to overtake each other.
Because it would be even if there was a rule, that would be one of the very hardest rules to enforce, or even to be aware of.
I mean, when you're out there racing already, I can't say like, hey, that this isn't 5.
No, and they don't. And one of the things about the TGR Vios Cup is that we don't allow the communication between the pit wall and the drivers. Again, this is part of the training. A lot of people might say, but they allow that in racing. Yes, they do, but you got to walk before you run. If you learn how to do it without the communication, can you imagine how much better you'll be once you start racing with communication?
Oh, yes. And to be honest, like radios, it's distracting, huh?
It can be
very distracting inside.
You hear it in F1 all the time. You know, sometimes I'm telling this, leave me alone. I know what I'm doing, right? Because, hey, we're just on the broadcast booth, and sometimes it's distracting. No offense, Direct, but you know when we're talking and Direct comes in and says it gets rattling because it's another voice in your head. So you're correct. It is something that also is an acquired skill that you can have to brush up on to really maximize. But we start you off with no communication, no pit wall communication, and then eventually, yes, once you get used to that, you'll eventually be a whole lot better. It's like learning on a manual car and then going to an automatic.
Yes.
Although, you know, in that particular example, I can't really say that I still am better off in a stick shift than I am in a paddle shift because of the downshifting. When I'm downshifting in a paddle shift, I don't have a geographical feel of what gear I'm in.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but you know what I mean? You know third is here with this action, with this physical action. Whereas with a sequential gearbox, you're flapping, you're tapping away at the flaps, but you don't. You're trying to. I know you'd get better at it. I'm just saying, me as not a professional racer, I don't know what gear I'm in, and I'm not going to look.
Yeah.
Whereas with a traditional stick shift, I know where I'm in, just by hand, where my hand is. That's third. That's second. That's fifth. Does that? You see where I'm going with that?
Yes, I do, and especially when you're in like a saloon car or something, and with the stick shift, you kind of get that feel. We're like, hey,
Yes.
yeah, I'm gonna go in.
I know that where that is. Yeah, I know that's third.
Yeah, well, I guess it really depends. My experience with the paddles have been in open wheel, and I would rather have the paddle in an open wheel because of the fact that I literally don't want my hands off of the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm absolutely certain that if you do this professionally, you will develop the skill for it, and it would be easier. But using it as an example of, let's say, if you learned on a manual, you would just be so much quicker automatically, and on automatic is not the best example because there's a bit of a learning curve in the paddle shift from a stick shift.
Yeah.
But
in an everyday car, if I were to choose,
Yes.
I still do stick. Hands down.
Oh, well,
then a
I'm the
paddle.
opposite there.
No. I mean, okay, everyday car, automatic, or I would say still manual before when I was like 20 years old.
Okay.
Nowadays, going to work.
When I'm
please
Tito
give me
years old.
a rush hour, going home, yeah,
No.
automatic is fun.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So are all the mod cons that you have in a new Toyota, like your Bluetooth audio and your Apple CarPlay and your comfortable seats. And
Oh, yes.
I've reached an age where that's important to me.
So I borrowed my friend's car going up
Which
here.
is a what vehicle?
Which is a nice vehicle.
Okay. And
And it's so nice because like I have a 2013 car, and like all these random different features.
Oh,
like the
yeah,
cars are
that's-
just so
that's
smart.
true.
It's like, oh my god, my life is so much easier, and
Yeah.
it's just so tempting. It's like, oh, I want to upgrade to a new car.
what was one of those features? What's a good example of one of those features you're talking about that you took for granted that
Yeah,
you don't have?
something just so simple. The AHV feature, wherein you do not, when you're usually at stop,
The
you have
auto
to
hold.
move- yeah, the auto hold.
Yeah, I mean,
And I was like,
yeah, it's a great
oh,
example.
Wow.
That's a
I
great
mean,
example.
That's that small thing right there.
You know, that
is-
small
oh,
thing right
wow.
there, once you, and it's going to be twice as hard when you go back because once you tried it, it is a deal breaker. Like I test cars for a living, right? So you get into a car with, and your own car now, my car comes with an auto hold function. So I'm like, okay, I'm used to it now and I love it. I get into a car, it could even be twice as much in expense, right? If it doesn't have the auto hold function, I'm like, oh, come on! I mean, it's like you could have a super luxurious, top-notch quality, whatever luxury car, but if it didn't have Bluetooth audio
Yeah.
or Apple CarPlay, I mean, you'd say,
True.
well, how is that? It's still no, it's a deal breaker.
Yeah, that auto hold for me is, oh wow, that's a life changer.
It
Having that
is.
with me every day, oh.
Another one that you'll get, which is not quite a common feature yet, but it's getting there. A feature that will become soon a sort of deal breaker: the adaptive cruise control.
Oh, I think he had that. So I don't know. Is the adaptive one we're in? It would stop for you as well.
It will stop for you, but
give
its
the speed
main
and everything?
yes, its
Yeah.
main purpose is to maintain the speed of the car in front. So we are used to cruise control where we shove it into, let's say, 100 kilometers an hour on the
Yeah,
SE
and
Tech.
just press it.
Yeah, and so it'll lock it into 100 kilometers an hour. And that's great. There's nothing wrong with that if there's nobody in front of you. The car is locked in at 100 and you can now worry about just the steering. But what happens normally is there's a car that's 80 or 90 and you when you tap on the brake, the cruise control goes off and so you're
you do it
on and off.
again and-
Well, a radar cruise controller, an adaptive cruise control, that measures the distance between the other car, and if it sees that the car's 90, it'll go down to 90. And when the car gets out of the way, it'll go back to whatever you set it at, 100. So it's always maintaining. the pace of the car in front with a maximum speed that you set that it won't go over. And then, if it really comes to a full stop, well, there are some models that will stop for you as well.
Yeah, I think my friend's car actually has that. He showed it to me on my way dropping him back to his place. And I was just like, I don't know if I'm just been living under a rock.
You have. You
this
have.
Past decade,
I'm here to tell you.
And I was like,
you have.
whoa! Like out of this world sci-fi tech type of thing. And I was just flipping out. I wanted to try it out, but I was just too chicken this morning. But yeah, the AHV was already like heaven for me.
You know, this is a very the irony of all of this. It's with a race car driver. There's a phenomenon sometimes, not always, but there's this phenomenon sometimes when you do something professionally or for a living, you tend to not care about it in your outside life. The same would apply to the plumber whose pipes at his house are not in the best shape. The carpenter who's cabinetry in his home. It's not because he's doing it for a living. So you scratch your itch on the racetrack. Therefore, when you get your regular car, you're not as fussed. And I think that's you. You're like, because you get all your adrenaline, your rush, and whatever on the track, and your car is now an A to B. That's why you've kept the same car for 10 years or so. And now that you feel what you're missing out on, because these are the mod cons. And the way people talk about cars nowadays is completely different. When I first started in the industry, it was horsepower. It was what type of transmission. Was it a rack and pinion steering? Was it hydraulic? Was it EPS? CVT? What type of variable valve timing system? These were the questions we were answering. This means nothing nowadays in a new car, or it means something only to a very small niche of buyers.
Yeah.
The majority of them, it's about the connectivity and the interfacing with their
it's
their
all about the
smartphone.
tech now.
Exactly.
It's all about the
and
tech.
the convenience features.
And the cup holders.
The cup holders and the auto holds.
I think that'll never go away.
Yeah.
The amount of cup holders.
Apple CarPlay is a game changer for me. And I've never tried the Android Auto, but I can imagine it being the same thing for Android users. But when you jump into your car and it wirelessly just your phone just wirelessly appears there. Yeah, and it's. I think this is the way all car manufacturers should be focused on, which most of them are actually. Why try to reinvent the wheel? Everyone knows how to operate their own phone. So when it's a mirrored thing, you don't have to teach them your operating system anymore.
Yep, it's just an extension.
It's just an extension.
This is gonna sound really bad. I don't have a CarPlay.
I don't expect you to. I don't even know if they had iPhones back then when your car.
Oh wow!
Now that's painful. They were in 07.
But I kind of did, meaning it would work 20% of the time, and the past 6 years I just stopped trying.
So it does have CarPlay, but it's no longer.
Yeah, it's not a Apple. It's one of those random Bluetooth type of things.
Okay.
It wouldn't see your phone, or maybe after 30 minutes of trying to.
Oh, you're there.
Fix it. Yeah, it's like, hey.
Oh, you're here.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering who was driving. It's been only 30 minutes on the road, and I just noticed your phone.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Talking about it now, I really am due for an upgrade.
We were talking about all the differences in endurance race and the adjustments you have to make in an endurance race. We failed to mention that even the commentators have to make adjustments in their commentary, because you can't speak 1.5 hours of just, and he's coming around the corner, here he comes. Because, that's just...
Well, technically, we're 37 minutes in.
We've already, yes.
So that is a little more than one race, guys.
Exactly.
2 more full races in a way to go.
About 20 minutes, though, we're under the safety car.
It is they're on their 13th lap. It is 37. So we did more or less get a right amount, maybe a little less than 12. Oh no, because we did
we were a safety car for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, for a very long time. That's why the laps are a little lower.
So if it doesn't hit 40, it's not our fault. We were perfect.
Yeah. Well, looking at it right now, Red Diwa is nice and comfortable. Red, I've seen doing endurance ever since. I've been with him,
wow.
off the track, at the track, with the endurance races. And it shows. Look how consistent he is. Gerald Loy, also Brian Cole, I've seen doing endurance. Like I was teammates with both of them at one point, maybe around 5 years ago. We raced one race together. So these people actually off ahead have done endurance races, and I'm sure a lot more over there down the grid have. And it really pays off understanding what it takes, understanding the consistency, understanding keeping your car in shape for this.
Well, I'm glad to see that. And look, at the rate this is going, we've got 30 cars in the grid, and they're all seeing red. Because Red Diva is in our lead.
All seeing red, no pun intended. And guys, I think Clark has another surprise. I don't know if you folks can see it through your screens, but it is getting cloudy all the way at the other side. It is crazy because I look here at the racetrack and it's so sunny, and I look all the way to my right and it is dark clouds.
I wonder what it looks like over at the booth if it's dark over there. Let's turn over to Jut and find out. Jut, what's the weather down there?
Kung may konting drizzle nga before we get to the end of this Grand Prix. But luckily, we're here at the activity area / activity tent. So may bubong naman kami dito. I'm here with Sir BJ Abella, brand marketing for 3M, Autofilm and ProCare. Sir, kanina pa ako dumadaan sa booth niyo. I'm always caught by this display because it's very nice and tells me about what you guys have to offer dito. Pero can you tell us more nga about the products of 3M dito sa booth nyo?
Alright, thank you for that introduction. Now, Bali, this is our ceramic coating, the 3M ceramic coating. This ensures our drivers to have the hydrophobic effect for their car exteriors, such as their body, car body, and also their windshields. While this one,
ayun, umiilaw pala siya.
may effect siyang ganun. So, this is our demo kit naman for our automotive tints. It will ensure naman yung safety from the harmful UV rays ng mga drivers natin while they're on the road. Yan.
There you go. And kitang-kita mo naman yung difference with this display and with this talagang easy to spot kung bakit angat yung 3M, no?
Yes, thank you.
And then, sir, we get to the different shades of the tints and the films that 3M offers.
Yes, to suit our customers' preferences, we have different variants of these films. We have ceramic IR, ito yung mga darker shades and with a superb high UV rejection. And also we have black chrome, ito yung formerly known as the magic tints, and ito yung reflective yung appearance. And to suit naman sa budget ng ating mga customers, we have this ceramic IM. Still, this is made up from nano-ceramic content.
Alin ba dyan, sir, yung usually madalas talagang piliin ng mga car enthusiasts?
Mostly ceramic IR ang pinipili nila. We also have the crystalline series. That is, we tag this as the most driver-friendly tint because ito yung pinaka-clear tint natin without compromising our UV rejection.
Well, there you go. So if you want to know more about 3M and their products, punta na kayo dito sa activity area. Look for Sir BJ, as you heard. He explains well kung bakit niya you should choose 3M. Sir BJ, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Alright, ikot pa tayo dito. Let's cross over to this side. This is the My Toyota Wallet, and I'm happy na meron tayong mga naabutang friends dito. Oy! Hello, hello! Can you first introduce yourselves, please?
My name is Anna. My name is Joyce. My name is Aliyah.
Hi, Anna, Joyce, and Iya. First, tanong ko muna kayo, no? It's so nice na naabutan ko kayo sa My Toyota Wallet booth. Pero what brings you to the Vios Cup? May sinusuportan ba kayong driver?
Yes, meron.
Sino?
Number 81, Red Diva!
Oy! Red Diva team. Kaya pala naka-red si Joyce. Alright, sige. Dahil nandito kayo, pumunta kayo sa Clark, sinusuportan niyo si Red, will give you a chance to win prizes from My Toyota Wallet. Kailangan niyo lang sagutin yung multiple choice questions. Game? Oh, game. My first question to you guys. My Toyota Wallet can be used for blank. Is it A, purchasing parts and services, B, maintenance in Toyota dealerships, or C, both or all of the above?
All of the above.
Sure na?
Sure.
Final answer.
Final answer.
Final answer. The correct answer is letter C. Congratulations. Okay. One of two questions. Nakuha niyo tama. May second question pa tayo. In order to use the My Toyota Wallet e-wallet feature, you have to be A, a registered user, B, an upgraded user, or C, a guest user. A, B, or C?
B, upgraded user.
B. Sure, ah? Parang confident kayo.
Sure.
Tapos nag-upgrade ka. Ayan! Kaya pala correct answer is letter B. Congratulations, Anna, Joyce, and Iya. Here are your prizes from My Toyota Wallet. Congratulations and thank you. Good luck kay Red. Message nyo kay Red.
Congratulations.
Congrats na. Oh, all right. Thank you so much and enjoy your prizes. As we turn over here, hi, sir. Sir Keith. So we are here with Mr. Keith Kalansingin from Toyota Financial Services. Sir, we really want to find out what is My Toyota Wallet, what does it offer, and how will it be of help to Filipinos?
Wow, sobrang deep naman ng Filipino.
Diba?
But anyway, just for everyone to get an understanding what My Toyota Wallet is. So technically, My Toyota Wallet is a mobile payment solutions that is being offered by Toyota Financial Services. Actually, it's something that you can use for your periodic maintenance on Toyota dealerships that you are affiliated with. Also, you can use it for your maintenance, and at the same time, you can use it on paying your insurance. Actually, just for everyone's information as well, there are actually two types or mode of payments, I would say, in using My Toyota Wallet. Number one is through credit card. You can tokenize your credit card and install it on your My Toyota Wallet app. And at the same time, there's another way, which is the e-wallet feature that was just released recently. Actually, we have an ongoing promo wherein you can get savings up to 300 pesos when you use e-wallet on your preferred Toyota dealership. And of course, My Toyota Wallet app is available on App Store and Play Store.
Yun, App Store and Play Store, look for it. Tapos sir, yung binanggit natin kanina, no?
Yes.
Yung upgraded user. So when you upgrade, what are the features that you unlock?
Actually, when you register on My Toyota Wallet app, actually you can install your credit card without being upgraded. When you upgrade your My Toyota Wallet app, that's when you get the e-money feature.
All
and
right.
then with e-money feature, you can cash in. It's similar how the other e-payment channels work.
That's
so
right.
You can load it and then use it on your preferred Toyota dealership.
Oh, there you go. So mas magiging convenient na yung visits nyo sa mga mga
And actually, we have a lot of plans for My Toyota Wallet, and of course, at least on the Toyota umbrella, we can get more like through loyalty in the future.
Start pa lang to, no?
This is just the beginning.
Yeah. Very exciting times. Thank you, Sir Keith. And
thank you very much.
Da-download ko lang. Babalik ako dito. Da-download ko lang muna. Download nyo na rin. Thank you, Sir Keith. We'll walk through more of what's here sa activity area. As you can see, the Grand Prix is still on. It's still very busy on the track. And dito naman tayo where we can check out the Petron booth. And nabanggitan natin ito kanina, the Petron Value Card, you get it here for 100 pesos. And di mo na kailangan munang dumaan sa Petron, sa nearest Petron sa'yo, until you need to gas up. Pero yung value card mo, pwede mo na makuha dito. We have a friend here. Sir, tara, sama kayo sa amin, sir. Can we get a mic? Ayan. Sir, what's your name?
Chris.
Chris, would you like a chance na manalo ng Petron products? Pwede na, no? Pwede na.
Pwede na po.
Pwede. Okay, meron lang akong simpleng tanong sa'yo, Sir Chris, ha? What is the most widely used gasoline in the country and the official fuel of the Vios Cup?
I think Petron XCS.
Petron XCS! Alam natin Petron kasi nandito tayo eh. Pero XCS nga ba?
Oh, XCS.
You are correct. Congratulations, Chris. You just won 4 liters of Blaze Racing lubricant. And of course, nandito na yung prize mo. We'll get it to you immediately. Ayan. Ayan ang prize ni Chris.
Thank you.
Kita mo yung excitement niya na makuha yung prize niya. There you go. An instant winner. Sabi namin sa inyo, marami nag-aabang sa inyo. Dito sa activity area, dito sa Clark International Speedway. Congratulations, Sir Chris. Enjoy your new Blaze Racing lubricants as we cross over here naman sa Bridgestone booth. And we have here Sir Ray Encomienda, Senior Marketing Manager of Bridgestone. Sir Ray, thank you for inviting us to your booth. We actually saw, a lot of people were enjoying it earlier. But before we get to what the booth offers, can you tell us more about your products here, sir?
Thank you for visiting our booth. No? So we have, of course, our Bridgestone Potenza. Ito yung ginagamit ngayon sa Vios Cup. This is our tires for racing enthusiasts.
Okay. So ang Potenza, yun yung built for racing. And then we have
and the other
lines.
products naman namin, for example, si Turanza, this one is for touring, kaya Turanza. So for the likes of Vios, ito yung naka-fit sa kanila.
Sige sir, isa-isay natin yan. Punta tayo sa, ito, how do you pronounce it ba talaga?
Ito, this one is Bridgestone Ecopia.
Ecopia.
Yeah. So ito naman for economy, fuel economy, longer mileage. So ito naman nakafit sa mga Wigo. Meron ding Vios na nakafit dito. Kasi again, yung mga nagtitipid, Ecopia ang mineral.
Sir, alam mo na. Alam mo na kung anong gamit ko.
Ayan.
Nagtitipid to, sir.
Oo, lahat tayo kailangan magtipid. Pero
And then
of course,
finally,
meron tayong mga Fortuner naman. So ang kailangan ng mga SUV is the Dueler. It allows you to go anywhere. Yan naman ang aming Bridgestone Dueler.
so whatever Toyota vehicle you use, merong pasok na Bridgestone tire for you.
Yes, for whatever lifestyle you have, kung medyo adventure with Dueler, kung city driving na pagtitipid katulad natin, Ecopia, for touring, Turanza, and then for racing, we have Potenza.
And this is really, sir, the perfect avenue for Bridgestone to show kung gaano kaganda ang Potenza and like you said, racing. And dahil that's also what Toyota is doing. Pinapakita na a vehicle like Vios na hindi agad natin naiisip na for racing. Kaya pala.
Oo. Basta lagyan mo ng tamang tires.
That's
course,
right.
Bridgestone.
Sir, what else is going on in your booth? Kasi kanina daming mga tao dito.
Medyo nawala lang, but of course, we have a game here. Yung ating, they can win prizes, of course. Mga Bridgestone prizes. So if you want to try, kung ano yung pwedeng mapanalunan. So we have umbrellas, tire caps.
Ooh!
Fans, ayan.
Masaya to, sir.
Oo.
Actually, we have here, ito. Sige, interview na natin yung maglalaro. The Alonzo family raw. The Alonzo family. We have RJ, Sean, and Jasmine. Ayan, they are the Alonzo family. Say hi, say hi. Can I ask you lang, what brings you dito sa Vios Cup? Meron ba kayong sinusuportahang racers o gusto nyo makita yung mga sasakyan, sir?
Buddy, gusto namin makita sila Sir Ryan Agoncillo and Legan.
Nakita nyo naman ba?
Narating lang namin.
Pero makikita mo yan. Nagda-drive lang kasi si Ryan. But eto, since nandito naman na kayo, bigyan muna natin kayo ng chance na manalo ng prizes. So go ahead and play the Bridgestone Victory Lap. Saan mapupunta? Uy! Lend a hand and raise breast cancer awareness. Ayan. So, nakatulong pa kayo and for a good cause. Kayo na rin. Try na rin kayo. This one goes. Bridgestone stickers. Parang ang magandang makuha ngayon, yung umbrella.
ko nga po ihabol ko eh.
Yeah, sige. Try natin sa umbrella. Ay, stickers.
Tulungan na natin. Sige, bigyan na natin.
Uy,
ng umbrella.
lumipat! Ang bait naman ni Sir. Thank you, Sir Ray. Thank you, Alonzo family. So, that is what's happening here sa activity area. Kita nyo, ang daming nanalo dito. And the Bridgestone Victory Lap will still be here. So, if you guys want to try your luck, punta na kayo dito. Baka kayo rin, manalo na ng payong. Gabby, James, I'll send it back to you.
And they might actually need that payong very soon. Who knows? I mean, I'm looking at the clouds over here. Judd, you better continue those games because, yeah, umbrellas would come in very, very handy in a little few minutes' time.
Oh,
maybe.
yes. Just in time. As you could see, the overcast is starting to pour into the track.
Oh.
And there's another one, guys. Did you see it?
I saw it. Did you see it? And how many did you see? Well, we'll be asking you in a little while how many you saw. And if you have the correct answer, you might win a payong too. Well, we don't know what the prize we'll be giving for this particular one, but we were clear on what the prizes are down over there with Judd. And that's just one of the many booths that we have on display here at the Clark International Speedway. So if you are in the area, we still have 35 minutes left of this race to go. So if you're within 35 minutes of driving distance and you're watching us, please come on down. It would be great because even if you just get the last part of the race, you will be able to celebrate with us because we're going to have a really big celebration, right?
Oh, yeah.
This is end of season. This is not any normal race.
And they always like to top it. Top
Yes.
the previous season, top the previous race. It's always just getting bigger and bigger. And not just with watching the race, guys. You come here, you watch the race, you could go to the booths as what Judd was showing a while ago. And there's just so much from the food. There's like sim racing over there and everything. And there's so much stuff to do.
There is. And whoa, okay, we look at the cars that we have in the pits right now. This is very cool to watch because what they're doing over here, you see with the cloth underneath as well. If they spill a drop, do you know what the fines are or what the penalties are, Gab?
I am not sure with the penalties, but usually it might be another 2-minute or 5-minute. And take note, each lap is roughly like a little more than 2 minutes. So that's like one lap down. That could make or break the race. Just one tiny drop. I'm not talking about a big spill. I'm talking about a single droplet that falls on the floor, and that's it. And it was interesting also a while ago because I think it was J Lau who did the first pit, and they were changing tires. So I'm not sure if it's mandatory to change tires as well.
That's a very good question if it's mandatory or not because it obviously is, well, it does take a bit of time, but we also have to let everyone know that there is a 5-minute minimum. So whether or not they finish this in 1 minute, it won't matter. They'll still need to sit there for 5 minutes. And there is a tire change as well.
It looks like there's a mandatory tire change. And this is where it gets interesting because I know it's a maximum of 5 minutes per pit stop. And already just putting gas is already, what, maybe 2 minutes or something like that. And a complete tire change, I think you're going to go over 5 minutes. So it's crucial, the guys that you have on your team, like how fast they are. Because, you know, sometimes at the track, one whole lap, you're lucky to get like a second faster, or maybe it's usually a tenth, 2/10. But just this one pit stop could mean you lose or gain 10 seconds, 15 seconds, maybe a minute or two, and that means the world to racers.
And you notice that while they're filling up gas, they're not changing the tires. So that has to be one has to finish before the other starts. Again, this is for safety reasons. We don't want to create a situation where there's just too much competition going on in the pits. Eventually, we'll get there. Eventually, that would probably be the goal. But, you know, like everything, we walk before we run. And we want to get the teams, it's the first time we've done it. We want to get the teams used to this. And we want to make sure that we take the pressure a little bit off. It's not completely off, but it's reduced because everyone has that 5-minute window. It would be great if we had a running timer like they do in the F1. That would be great to see exactly how long. But yes, it's one driver per 1.5 hours. You notice how they're jacking up the car manually as well. You don't notice that in like F1 because it's just one
It's just
it's
and
in
that's
one
it.
fluid movement, right? You just
Yep.
shove this little fork or something into front.
Yep, and it's nice because I was looking at it. They all had their mechanical drills. They drilled it all in, but there was still that safety guy with his manual driver just to like make
Torque
sure
the
that
nuts
to
properly.
torque it up, make sure that it's there. Because you don't want those tires
No.
to come off in the middle of
No.
the like going 180, flat out, and you're just like, hey, someone lost the tire, and you're just like, oh wait, that's mine. That's, yeah,
Yeah,
I have my imagination getting ahead of me. Anyway, yeah, so look at them. Look how precise and how delicate they are. So usually what teams like using is actually a diaper because that absorbs really well.
All right, and so now we've got 31 minutes left to go. We're just literally 2/3 into this race right now, and it looks like our leader has come in. Has the leader come in for the pit stop? Brian Coe is one of our top drivers, and he's in the pits as well. But Red Diwa, no, it looks like Red.
I don't think Red has.
No, I think
nor Gerald Loy has come in yet.
Brian Coe is in the pits right now, and yes, he's down.
Yeah, because you're supposed to go down a good amount.
Yeah.
If you're gonna come in the pit.
Exactly, and again, one part of the strategy here, or the difficulties that their teams are going to have to face, is when to pull you in, because it's when to pull you in when you get put out. You know how hard it is to calculate 5 minutes, because in F1 they're calculating, let's say, a 45-second pit stop. This 5-minute thing, how do you know what the traffic's going to look like in 5 minutes?
Yeah, you can't. Honestly, it's pretty tough. And I think with the team
Wala naman
strategy...
Waze, no? Wala naman.
Google Maps lang.
Yeah.
Well, ooh.
We should stop drawing attention to it because it's already very big. And we want to make it competitive as well, because every time the Vios symbol flashes across and we call it, it defeats the purpose.
Okay.
So we'll say it for the last time.
This is the last because it was
That
the third
was the
time.
yes,
I think.
that was the third Vios.
Okay, third and the last time we're gonna help you guys on that. Okay, but I think going back to it, Red Diwa's team strategy, I think, is since he's up on first, he has his rhythm, he has his drive, he has a lot of clean air. I'm gonna stay out there till the very end, till I have to go back into the pit, because as soon as you pit, you're gonna be mid-grid again, and you're gonna get you're gonna get traffic and everything. It's not. You're gonna have to wind your place all the way back up.
And here's another thing to consider: when you enter back into the race mid-grid, this is unlike anything they've ever experienced before, because now the super sporting drivers have never raced alongside the promotional class drivers.
Yes.
But then now, when they come back in after the pit stops, they're right in the mix of who knows who. It's sporting, super sporting, and you've got promotional as well. So what I'm saying is you've got to be overtaking people you haven't overtaken before in a season.
Yes, people that you're not used to,
Yes.
with the way they're driving.
And we always talk about the trust factor that the relationship you build up after a certain amount of time racing together, the respect. I'm sure they all have respect, but if they don't know each other and the skill sets, it's just another thing to think of, that when they overtake people that they've never overtaken before, how is this person going to react? Are they going to panic? Are they going to lift? Are they going to let me through? Do they see me?
Yes, there's always this. That's what I find beautiful about racers, because when you get there, in a sense, you put part of your life in the hands of the people you're racing against, because you're driving with them and you trust them enough to drive with them, because anything can happen at the track, and you're trusting this guy that you're going flat out at the straightaway, that he won't brake check you.
Yep.
Or he won't do something crazy, and that amounts to respect.
Exactly. All right, so now that's with so many things to consider as we come into the final third portion of this race. We've got an hour and 2 minutes of race time under our belts, and we've got another 27 minutes left to go. This is about normally the normal pace of a race. This is normally the running time of a sprint race.
Especially for the guys, I'm assuming most are super sporting. They're on top. They're doing 26, 27. Usually you get to your groove right about now. You're a lot more calm. You naturally get a lot faster. And you can see it. You can see that in their lap times.
Yes, but let's just look at the difference in lap times. For example, you've got 2 minutes and 50 there. I see 2 minutes 48. You see the 2 minutes 26, 2:53. See the disparity between the drivers now is pretty nuts. Now, when we're looking at, let's say, lap times, Michael Jordan's time was 8 minutes something for his last lap. So that means
definitely he
that's
came
what
from the
there.
pit.
8 minutes 28 for GRandest. That is what a pit stop looks like.
Yes.
So you're pulling in another 6 minutes, because remember, even if it's 5 minutes, you slow down in the entry point to come into the pits. There's a long run into the pits that you have to go at a speed limit, a low speed limit, and there's a low speed limit going out of the pits.
Well, if you look at it, GRandest and J Lau, so 8 minutes 28 and 8 minutes 33.
See
so
how,
yeah, it's roughly
Three
there,
and a
but
half, yeah.
if you look at 28 and 33, that's still 5 seconds. So if you take that at the track, the difference between Red and Gerard Loy right now is 7 seconds. And if you were able to do that at the pit stop, and if like I was Gerard Loy and I had the shorter pit stop time, you'd be just 2 seconds away. Whereas trying to get that whole 7 seconds.
What were you saying the times were?
There. 8:28
Okay.
and 8:33 a while ago. Wait,
8:12.
we even see an 8:12.
That's from Jordan.
So if you look at that,
Yeah.
8:12, wow. If that was like Gerald Loy's time and they did, he would have been ahead of Red Diwat. So that's what I'm saying, how important the pit stops are.
How important and how much difference it can make. If you could be running a perfect race, but this is like we were talking about before, also about the real team spirit that you're finally able to see. The team spirit has always been there, even before when you see just one single driver out there. It's always been there, but you don't see it in the same way that you see it now. All come into play, the synchronized effort from the team, and everybody's got to do their part.
Yeah, so it's nice because the unsung heroes get the spotlight at the pit stops right now.
All right, so looking back on the different times there, 8:12 versus an 8:28. That's a very good point, Gab. That's a huge difference in the timing. I mean, we always talk about finding a second here and there. Finding 20 seconds? That's crazy.
That's a lot. That would make or break the first 5. The first 4.
Yes, and remember, we're still talking about a double points race where 5 different champions have a chance, or 5 different people have a chance to be a champion.
Yep.
I mean, technically, even John Deason, I'm not sure of exactly his points now, but you know, we've ruled him out only because he's DNF right at the moment. But if all of his competitors DNF, what happens there?
Oh yeah, that becomes another
And
interesting
that
thing.
has happened before. Crazier things happened in the first round in McKinley Hill. The same thing happened where we walked in with 5 people all vying for the championship. All 5 mathematically could win it, and something like 4 of them were DNF.
Oof.
In fact, 2 of them were DNS.
Ouch.
Yes, there was Alan.
Why DNS?
Because Alan Uy and Jason Choa Chui, they clashed in qualifying. And when they clashed in qualifying, it meant they couldn't start in the A grid. The A grid was the only grid where you could score points. Because we couldn't fit them all in the same grid, so we had to divide them.
Was this the first season?
This is the first season.
Medyo wild
Medyo
west
wild,
nga.
sobrang wild. Absolutely wild that season. Never forget that. That was the season that Luis Gono came in and won it. Jason Choa Chui had the it was signed, sealed, and delivered practically. It was a formality that he showed up to the track.
Yeah.
That's how we felt coming in because he was so far ahead. But mathematically, we're looking with the double points. It's anyone's game. But really, come on, we all know it's going to be Jason. Who would have guessed that Jason and Alan would have taken each other out and then not even have the chance to score points in the final race? So it was as good as a DNS.
That's going to hurt. That's gotta hurt.
Didn't matter how they finished in category B. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
They could be 1 and 2. It just all right, yeah, but no points. So that was the most bizarre situation. That's why anything's possible. You never say it until the checkered flag is out, and you also don't say it until the scrutineers and the stewards have had a look at it.
Yep, that's why everything we say over here on out would
Is
be provisional.
provisional.
Yeah, it's like obviously anyone's game. Don't stop, till you see the checkered flag. But looking at it now, none of I think the top 5 guys have pitted in yet. And with that,
I saw one off the corner of the camera just pull in. I'm not sure where that is, but somebody pulled into the pits.
Yeah. Because that's still, it's all about the pits right now. Those are your heroes right now. Because right now, so you could see Red. He's gaining time. He's pretty much the fastest lap. I think he was doing, well, a while ago he was doing 226s. Now he's at the low 227s with Gerald Loy. But no matter how much, because like each lap you make, it's just a tenth or like 2/10, 3/10 faster. Because these people, they're used to racing at this pace. They're used to doing endurance, and their times are very consistent. So, ooh, wait. It might look like Red Diwa, because Red Diwa's last lap time is 2:24. So he's probably inside the pits right now.
Yeah,
right?
this is well, exactly. Now we're seeing a lot of people in the pits, but these are still active times, I believe. But I don't think this will be accurate until the lap is updated.
Because like when you go to the pit lane, you still cross the start finish,
Yes.
and that'll be it'll give you a lower time. I mean a higher time, which is 2:42. I think that's a little too slow for it to be just like an error that we saw at the track.
So I guess from the transponders that pick up your lap time, if you go into the pit, you would have to come out and then complete it on the out lap.
Yep.
So you'd come into the pit, you would bypass the sensors on the start-finish line, right?
Yes, and then that's why it's 8 minutes.
That's why it's 8
Because
minutes,
you're going to do another, after your out lap, that's where it records.
Yes, because we're seeing right now the 4 minutes, the 5 minutes, etc. That's obviously them just pulling in, and until they finish their, it's going to,
first lap,
yes.
yeah. First lap out of the pit, to be exact.
All right, so really, I think the time to beat at the moment for a pit stop is 8 minutes 12. And we're talking about the entire gross time
8
that
minutes, there are people who've been close. It looks like 8:19. So people who are up that still haven't pitted in, Joaquin Garrido looks like he hasn't pitted in yet because he suddenly overtook Gerald Loy.
Yeah, and we're also we're looking at a lot of people in the pits at the moment. If I'm, yeah, it's kind of hard to see here in a way, but no, we were looking, I think, at the differences. Anyway, it'll all sort itself out because right now we are in that final 18 minutes to go. So if they haven't pitted, they're going to have to pit soon. They have only 18 minutes left to complete their pit stops because it is mandatory. So we don't know if Red D was just holding out.
And it's going to be tricky if you think about it because 18 minutes, it took 8 minutes. Well, it won't be 8 minutes, so like 8 minutes with a lap in already. So that doesn't leave that much window.
Yes, and I think we've got, I think our leader is already in the pits because I see him falling down in the standings.
Right now, Joaquin Garrido, Lord Seno has bumped in ahead, but it looks like they have yet to pit, these two.
So it's going to be a final sprint in the end. We've done our endurance bit because now it's shaping up to be a hell of a sprint with 17 minutes to go. 17 minutes buys you about roughly 7 laps, something like that.
Yeah, another
6 or 7 laps or so.
Maybe 6.
Yeah, and that means all is to play for in the last 6 laps. So if you've just joined us now, wherever you might be, you picked a great time to tune in because everything has come down to this last 6 or 7 laps. We're working on time instead of laps this time because it's an hour-and-a-half endurance race that we are doing for the very first time in the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. It includes a mandatory pit stops that you can see on your screen right now, where tires are changed and fuel is also added to the car. This is a whole new skill set that we're seeing out here. It's a whole new team spirit that we're witnessing here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023. Very exciting stuff so far. A lot of very measured driving, very calm, patient driving. We've seen this is the kind of discipline we were expecting from all of the drivers to apply in an endurance race, and they haven't let us down at all, Gab.
Hey, and speaking of, there are people, look at that overtake right there. Very aggressive on overtaking. Let us see.
Now, we wonder also if this is a lap situation because that's another thing we're going to see a lot of is people getting lapped.
Yes, people getting lapped, but it looked at it a while ago. I was looking at it. He did a heavy defensive on entry of turn 1 a while ago. So it looks like they're all out dicing right now.
So this is racing. Well, this looks like it's racing for a position. If you can read the number there, that's car 88 and car 91. And
because yeah, you can see already.
That's Marky Young and Bern Corpino.
Ooh.
And they are racing for position.
Yep. Well, if you think about it, with 15 minutes left, you could sprint this.
Well, they're going to have to, especially if it's their last pit. They've done their pit stop. They're going to have to sprint. And they're going to have to act like, yes, this is everything. All the marbles are to play for here right now. You do not want to go home after all of the work that you've put in for the season. This is 9 races, and the last race, an historic 1.5-hour race. You want to make sure the last 15 minutes. Oh!
91, yeah. No, he's been very aggressive.
Yes, did you see the bouncing?
With the way that he's been driving. Man, this is make or break. The way these two are at each other right now. Woo! Doesn't feel like an endurance race at all.
It is no longer an endurance race, Gab. It's gloves are off. It's every man for himself, every woman for herself. This is it. It's all come down to this. As I said, you've got three weekend rounds, 9 races, almost 6 or 7 months of racing. It's coming down to the last 14 minutes. If you are watching us right now, do not get up for a drink. Do not go to the bathroom unless you can bring your device with you and continue to watch, because this is what it's all about. It's just come down to this. All roads lead to now, and wow, another car in the pits.
Another car in the pits. Oh, and it looks like it is
Bern Corpino, yeah.
Corpino decided to pit in. I guess he was thinking, well, it is better if he hasn't pitted yet. It is better to pit in because it looks like he was faster than Marky Young. And with that, he could gain, he could gain more time.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of fighting it out and risking either, damage to your car or just basically, losing time, go in for your pits. You got to stop anyway, so go in for your pits. The interesting thing is, how do they know when to, if they are not allowed communication, they would probably be having to rely on a pit board.
Yeah, probably the pit board. That's the best way during the straightaway. If you think about it, so there's so much more factors that drivers have to think about, because the straightaway, people think it's just straight, but you're flat out there. You're flat out. You just came from the last turn, which is also flat out, and it's one of the most dangerous turns. And you have to look for your team wherever they may be. You have to look for your number. Then you have to see what the pit board says. Then, absorb that and see what you're going to do next.
Yes, and a lot of times, I'm not going to say it. A lot of the times, too, you've got this situation where when you hit the straight, there's a lot of things that you might need to do in the car that you can't do until the straight, right?
Yes.
So there might be something flapping around. There might be an adjustment you need to make.
Yep.
And you try not to do that in the tricky parts of the track. But okay, on the main straight, I'm going to do that. I'm going to fix this. I'm going to get that. I'm going to tighten my helmet or whatever, because things happen, right? And then you have to rest, get that information. So there's a lot that these drivers have to contend with.
Yes, and then coming into one of the fastest entries as well, which is the first turn. That's one of the trickiest turns over there. I love the first turn because you have like more than 100 ways on how to attack that turn.
So far, we've got like an 8:10. That's about the best time I've seen so far. That's Ian Rosales for a full pit stop.
Actually, thinking about it, where is Red Diwa? Red Diwa did an 8:30, so 8:30 actually kind of hurts.
Yes,
Yeah,
especially
so
that he's.
Yeah, let's look at Gerald Lloyd. Oh, Gerald Lloyd just did 8:28, so
Wow.
that's pretty close. So in terms of standing, if they still are competing against first and second, that wasn't that much. He shaved off 2 seconds off of Red Diwa, but he was around 7 seconds away. So that just brings him to like a 5-second gap, 5-second gap more or less.
Okay, but if all things being equal, Red Diwa is ahead of Gerard Loy on the track, regardless of the time.
Regardless of the time.
And
so
he's
this
also
is it
ahead
already.
of Rosales. He's still ahead of Rosales as well.
Yeah, but 8:10.
But
Ian Rosales,
I believe
Ian was quite far away, so he got a lot closer to Gerald Loy, but still not enough. He's like 5 seconds away.
Yeah, I think at the moment all they're really desperately concerned about is position. You know, as long as they don't lose a position, I think they can pretty much maintain that spot. But if you lose position 2 or 3 spots, oh wow! That especially in the last 10 minutes of racing, you don't have 30 or 35 laps to make your move anymore. You're down to your last 3 or 4 laps to make a move.
So the 2 people that was 1 and 2 a while ago that haven't pit in have finally pit in, which is Joaquin Garrido and Lord Seno. They recently just pit in because they just clocked in 2-minute 50 and 2-minute 55 and 2-minute 43.
So Joaquin Garrido and Lord Seno, it'll be interesting to see where they come out.
Yeah.
So all things, it should be.
So Lord Seno, Enzo Pineda, Roy Sarmiento still haven't pitted in. It's gonna see people are gonna start tapering back into their place a while ago.
All right, but that would bring Red Diwa back up the order, so he still is going to be with. We are always assuming all things being equal, right? He is going to be leading this race again once Roy Sarmiento pits in.
Yeah, I'm assuming without just as long as there haven't been any errors, and I haven't seen any errors so far, I think he is so far going to lead.
All right, so with so much to do, with so much the action on the track, it's hard to know what to focus on right now. But
it looks like, yeah, is that Gerard Loy is breathing down Red Diwa's neck right now?
Wow.
It looks like it, right? Oh, no. It's Elaine Palacios and... Sorry, scrap that. Elaine Palacios, and hopefully we could see the guy in front of him.
Brian Cole? I believe it's Brian Cole. In front of Elaine Palacios or Alan Palacios. Okay, so now with the... basically, it's a do or die. This is a now or never type of pit stop situation. Will it start to rain though? It might hold out. There are dark clouds. It looks like it's raining over to the east. I just made up the direction. I have no idea, but it sounds more.
The racing gods have been praying because it was, the direction of the clouds were literally directly towards the track, and somehow they started blowing. As what James said, east. Let's just say that is east. It is blowing east. Okay, so we're getting it a bit wet over there, but not on the track.
Yes, and just check out the battle over here with car number 21. And that is the car of GRandest. We're watching a little bit of a battle that potentially unfolding there. But what we want to really check on right now is, well, Enzo Pineda leading the race, but it looks like Red Diwa has that position. He's just waiting for the pit stop.
It's Wow, they're cutting it close, huh?
They
the
are.
People up front are cutting it close because there's 7 minutes left. Unless they pitted early, and this
Well,
is their
that's true.
Okay, well, Red is already there. He's already
He's in
second right
place.
now.
So it's just whether Enzo Pineda has done the pit stop or not.
It looks like he hasn't because you already see Red Diwa is 2 minutes 30
okay,
behind.
yeah. No, this is not gonna.
Oh, and he already just pitted in.
All right.
Okay,
Well,
we can
there
see
you
his
go.
Last lap time, it was 2 minute 56. So he's just pitted in. The final driver, who has yet to pit, has pitted in, and this is it. This is the grid now. It's all just driver and machine from here on out.
We're back into where we all started, which is a sprint race. We've got 6 minutes left of this. That is approximately just under 3 laps or so of this incredible race, an incredible season that we've witnessed all together here at the Clark International Speedway, the home of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023. We got Red Diwa in the lead right now, and there's been a commanding lead that he's pretty much held almost from start to finish, because you have to count in the pit stops, but I still think he's been able to hold on to that lead, because obviously it's a provisional first right now for Enzo Pineda, and once everything gets updated, then we should see Red Diwa back in the lead, and Roy Sarmiento in second, and Joaquin Garrido in third. But we do have to wait until we get refreshed before we can confirm that. I can't believe we're 1 minute and 24.
You know, I was thinking it'd be really long, but time flies so fast.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's 5 minutes left.
Yeah, me too. I was like, when they told us it's going to be an endurance race, 1.5 hours, get your vocal cords ready, I was like, wow, okay. So I was doing all my exercise, to make sure I lasted. And it doesn't feel it, because again, there is a difference in style in driving. There's a difference in style in commentary as well. It hasn't felt like an hour and a half at all. Aside from the fact that there's been so much excitement going on, we've just seen there's so many different things to see as well. We also checked in with Judd.
Yes,
we also had a safety car period, which was pretty amazing because of that pretty big shunt of John Dizon and Jacob Ang, which happened in lap number 3.
Yeah, that was a crazy upset right over there. I really want to hear what happens. Hopefully, after this, we get the courtside preview, the pit.
Well,
preview
that's what we normally do get with
Judd,
Boom or Judd.
Or Boom. Yeah.
But that's usually Boom only gets to interview the podium. Hopefully, we do get some, or he has some information about John Dizon, etc., because I'm sure a lot of people are wondering about it and asking about it. But I think all eyes right now are understandably on Red Diwa. As we said earlier, they're all seeing red because this is your race leader after over 29 laps. What we're looking at 30 laps now.
You know what? It's crazy. So with what we said, look at the pits. A while ago, Roy Sarmiento did like an 8 minute 18 or something. He is second right now.
Yes, and Joaquin Garrido in third, so it does make a bit of a difference. So at the end of it, when they do all the accounting, they're going to know whether they lost the race in the pit stop or on the track. Either way, it still hurts, but at least when you move forward, that information is vital to know, because that's where you need to know where you need to tighten up.
It's all about team strategy when it comes to endurance races.
Palacios! Dramas on his car. Now, I don't know if it was Palacios earlier who had his hazard lights on and his hand out the window. It was a similarly colored car, so maybe that was it.
Oh, wow.
But
I think they were dicey. He was duking it out with someone just a couple of laps ago.
And it looks like there's some damage to his car. He's slowing down significantly.
It's hard, so I don't know if it may be transmission, it may be an engine problem. It doesn't look like the tires, but these things, okay. When you're racing endurance as well, usually your race lines change a little bit. Meaning, it depends on like the crazy elevations that you usually run over in the chicane. You try to avoid that because that really upsets the car. And anything that could either puncture the tires or upset the alignment of the car or even the engine or even the transmission, you try to avoid those things, like the way you're shifting, the way you're revving. You shouldn't really hit, like if you're I'm not sure how it is with the Vios cars, is the red line at 8,000? So I'm not quite sure.
I
if
believe it's at 7.
If it's at 7, then you start shifting at 6.5 or 6.8 or
yeah.
even less. So it really depends on how you want to treat your car. And it also, you have to talk to your team about that.
Yes, very, very good point, Gab. And like we are now in the final 1 minute and 30 seconds to go in what has been a 31 lap race so far.
Wow, so this is the final lap, guys, officially, with 1 minute and 21 to go. When that is over, they're gonna bring out the checkered flag, and the person to cross the checkered flag first after the minute 10, because it's counting down now, after that minute, wins the race.
Yes, because even if the person who's, let's say, in 12th or 15th place crosses that, it goes down to the amount of laps that you've done,
Yes.
right? So it might look like somebody from, let's say, the promotional class could cross the line first.
Yes.
That doesn't necessarily mean they win. It just means they cross the line first, but once the checkered flag is out, they see how many laps each car has done, and that's what they counted on.
Oh, this is gonna be exciting, guys. So for you guys over there who like doing math, you could count it out over here, because at least we have the board right over there at the top left. You can see what's happening. Oh, such an exciting historical race. What a way to, like,
Cap it off, right?
Cap it off, yeah. It's like tying a really beautiful red ribbon at the end of the year, like a little beautiful present right there. Oh, Toyota's gift to the Philippine motorsports world.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Couldn't have written a better script, actually, in terms of how this arc has played out for us, the story arc of this year's season, and ending with an endurance race that is pretty much ending in a sprint race now. We are officially over with the time, so our checkered flag should come out, and it looks like, well, we won't call it until it's official, at least provisionally, but it looks like Red Diwa has done enough to be able to win this particular race, but is it enough to win the championship? We can't tell you that until such time as our stewards have had a look at everything and all the points have been awarded. That's what makes this also very, very exciting, is we don't know. There's an element of beauty pageantness in the awarding ceremonies.
Is the checkered flag out? Because it's already 1 minute 30. I'm assuming at the straightaway, hopefully we could get where the grandstand is. Is there? No, it looks like it's still going.
Okay, I have a visual on the actual checkered flag.
Oh, there is there? No, it looks like it's a pit stop sign.
Okay, I'm looking at the marshal's booth on the start-finish line, and the checkered flag is not out yet.
Okay, so I guess we started a little later because the stewards will do it exactly. But you can see it. You can see it. He has the checkered flag out.
There you go.
He's about to take it out. Let us see. Let us see. Okay.
Here we go.
Here it is. Remember, guys, it's not the first person who crosses the checkered. It's the person who has the most laps that cross the checkered flag that wins.
So check.
So I don't know if maybe he is waiting for red.
Check.
I think maybe ceremonially he's waiting for red, because we have already exceeded the actual race time that was allocated, the 1.5 hours. But the checkered flag is out.
Check.
Okay, there it is. He's about to wave it, and there it is! The winners!
Wow!
Woo!
Red Diwa takes it from Roy Sarmiento, and followed by Joaquin Garrido, Gerard Loy. What an incredible season, ladies and gentlemen. All wrapped up in a perfect ending here at the Clark International Speedway.
And that was close. Look at Red Diwa and Roy Sarmiento.
That was
7/10 of a second right there just because of the pit stop. That is, oh wow, that was Eddie Wood's race. Such a good, close race. Woo!
Imagine racing for over 1.5 hours at your absolute maximum. 1.5 hours of racing, and you're separated by 7/10 of a second. We were talking about the skill set being so close here. We were talking about the skill set being so close. It doesn't get any closer than that. If you were to break it up, an hour and a half, and you break up 7/10 by how many laps, what advantage, what difference is it?
Wow, that's like a snap. If you think about it, that's
I can't
like
even
a snap.
divide.
Like literally. Oh wow. Parang mas matagal pa yung achuko.
Oh, absolutely. A blink of an eye doesn't even.
Yeah.
I think a blink of an eye would probably be the
Yeah.
closest thing I could think of that would actually separate them lap by lap. When you break up 7/10 of a second in difference over an hour and a half of racing,
That is insane.
that is already Formula One level, because if you saw the Brazilian Grand Prix, the Alonso and
Was it Lando? I haven't been able to
escaped
watch.
me. No, Alonso and Perez.
Oh.
Alonso Perez, they were separated by like a hair length. But that was for third position, if I'm not mistaken. And but still, it goes to show that after almost 2 hours of racing in Brazil, it comes down to that. Well, after an hour and a half of racing here, it came down to almost the same gap of 7/10 of a second. I'm wondering if people have been keeping an eye out on how many Vios logos and icons they've seen flash across the screen.
Uh-huh. Let us see, because I'm sure there might be a lot more later. So they still have to keep their eyes peeled. I've lost track.
Well, because we're not allowed to.
Yeah, I have no idea. I hope you guys have been counting. You know, you put it on your phone or you put it on a notebook or whatever paper that you could write on. We do have a lot of prizes.
We do indeed. And all right, I mean, I'm still kind of shaking from the whole, not just the race, Gab, but from the whole season. It just seems like the adrenaline dump in the end is going to be just, I think I'm going to sleep so well tonight just on the pure adrenaline dump, because I've been holding on to all of this excitement, and now it's just playing out in front of us in the way that it did. We saw it unfold from an hour and a half, and it just got more and more and more exciting until we got to the very end, to the last few minutes. And wow, I don't know about you, but I need a break. Do you need a break? let's take a cue here right now and take a little break. How about that?
Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023 is brought to you in cooperation with Bridgestone, solutions for your journey. Petron XCS, fuel that knows you. Together with other sponsors, Denso, 3M, AVT, Rota, OMP, Tuazon Racing, My Toyota Wallet, Hinto One.
Sana, kahit walang panggas, makapag-road trip pa rin tayo, no? Kuya, alam mo, may points ka.
Kung may points ka sa Petron Value Card mo, use it to pay for gas. May app version pa to monitor points and to check available rewards and more.
Road trip! Saan tayo? Di ko saan mo ako ililibre.
Petron Value Card. Use it!
Sana ganito kaswabe takbo ng motor ko. Alam mo, may points ka.
Kung may points ka sa Petron Value Card mo, use it to pay for lubes. May app version pa to monitor points and to check available rewards and more.
May points ka dyan.
Petron Value Card. Use it!
check. Wala to. Check. Ito na what? Ito meron to. Ito. Kailangan ko to sa tenga. Dino to, Dino. Ito yung sa gitarista. Check. Check. Ano na ako sa'yo dyan? Ano bang headroom ko? Alas 5? Check. Check. Sige, thank you. Okay na muna to ah. Closing. Palabasin natin po sa basis. Itong vocals na to. Check. Hey. Meron. Wala daw to. Check.
When one is labeled world class, it means it's every bit as fine, every bit as great, every bit as good for your engine. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 Formula, a world-class gasoline engine oil, gives improved engine cleanliness and excellent engine protection for remarkable power and efficiency, fortified with our thermal stress stabilizing system. When one is labeled world class, it means only one thing. Every bit is engineered and tested to perform. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 Formula. Drive world class.
At the core of Toyota Gazoo racing lies motorsports DNA. Combine that with the Philippines' best-selling sedan, you get the Vios GRS. Its black accent details and aero kit upgrade capture the feel and excitement on the track. and the 10-speed CVT that exudes the TGR competitive spirit. On the road or on the track, always be ready for a heart-racing, exhilarating ride. The Vios GRS. Bring on the thrill.
There are times you need to brave the roads. For this, you need engine protection. So that you spend less on car maintenance and more for your family. That's why we made Petron XES. It gives enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, and excellent engine protection. No wonder it's the most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XES, the fuel that knows you.
Introducing the Toyota Fortuner GRS. Engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever. Dominate every race in life with a strong engine and race-like suspension. Cruise confidently with advanced driving functions and an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features with the Toyota Safety Sense. Harness the power to lead the race with the Toyota Fortuner GRS. At the heart of Toyota Gazoo racing is the drive to push the limits for better. The passion to create exhilarating driving experiences for every car and every driver. With the latest addition to the GR lineup, we're putting the thrill of performance cars to the country's best-selling midsize SUV by bringing the racing experience right at your fingertips. Introducing the new Toyota Fortuner GRS, engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever before. Bear the mark of a powerful leader with the iconic GR emblem. Underneath the striking exterior is a strong engine with race-like suspension to make sure you dominate every race in life. Cruise confidently with advanced driving functions while sitting comfortably in an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features. Easily keep an eye on all areas around your car. With a blind spot monitor, the rear cross traffic alert keeps watch while you safely back away from parking spaces. The downhill assist control manages your speed while descending. The Fortuner GRS also comes with Toyota Safety Sense technology for added driving assistance and security. Ensure every trip is an exhilarating drive and your every move a winning one. Harness the power to lead the race with the new Toyota Fortuner GRS.
Alam naming napapalaban ka sa layo ng binabiyahe mo.
Obstruction ahead. Rerouting.
Kaya namin ginawa ang Petron XCS. Nagbibigay ito ng enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, at excellent engine protection. Kaya ito ang most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XCS, the fuel that knows you.
Sana, kahit walang panggas, makapag-road trip pa rin tayo, no? Kuya, alam mo, may points ka!
Kung may points ka sa Petron Value Card mo, use it to pay for gas. May app version pa to monitor points and to check available rewards and more.
Road trip! Saan tayo? Eh, di ko saan mo ako ililibre.
Petron Value Card. Use it!
Sana ganito kaswabe takbo ng motor ko.
Alam mo, may points ka.
Kung may points ka sa Petron Value Card mo, use it to pay for lubes. May app version pa to monitor points and to check available rewards and more.
ka dyan?
Petron Value Card. Use it!
I'm not a joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
When one is labeled world class, it means it's every bit as fine, every bit as great, every bit as good for your engine. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 formula, a world-class gasoline engine oil, gives improved engine cleanliness and excellent engine protection for remarkable power and efficiency, fortified with our thermal stress stabilizing system. When one is labeled world class, it means only one thing. Every bit is engineered and tested to perform. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 formula. Drive world class.
At the core of Toyota Gazoo racing lies motorsports DNA. Combine that with the Philippines' best-selling sedan, you get the Vios GRS. Its black accent details and aero kit upgrade capture the feel and excitement on the track, and the 10-speed CVT that exudes the TGR competitive spirit. On the road or on the track, always be ready for a heart-racing, exhilarating ride. The Vios GRS. Bring on the thrill.
There are times you need to brave the roads. For this, you need engine protection. So that you spend less on car maintenance and more for your family. That's why we made Petron XES. It gives enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, and excellent engine protection. No wonder it's the most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XES, the fuel that knows you.
Introducing the Toyota Fortuner GRS. Engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever. Dominate every race in life with a strong engine and race-like suspension. Cruise confidently with advanced driving functions and an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features with the Toyota Safety Sense. Harness the power to lead the race with the Toyota Fortuner GRS. At the heart of Toyota Gazoo racing is the drive to push the limits for better. The passion to create exhilarating driving experiences for every car and every driver. With the latest addition to the GR lineup, we're putting the thrill of performance cars to the country's best-selling midsize SUV by bringing the racing experience right at your fingertips. Introducing the new Toyota Fortuner GRS, engineered to drive you towards a new peak of success while looking bolder and sportier than ever before. Bear the mark of a powerful leader with the iconic GR emblem. Underneath the striking exterior is a strong engine with race-like suspension to make sure you dominate every race in life. Cruise confidently with advanced driving functions while sitting comfortably in an elegantly designed interior. With great performance comes even greater safety features. Easily keep an eye on all areas around your car. With a blind spot monitor, the rear cross traffic alert keeps watch while you safely back away from parking spaces. The downhill assist control manages your speed while descending. The Fortuner GRS also comes with Toyota Safety Sense technology for added driving assistance and security. Ensure every trip is an exhilarating drive and your every move a winning one. Harness the power to lead the race with the new Toyota Fortuner GRS.
Alam naming napapalaban ka sa layo ng binabiyahe mo.
Obstruction ahead.
Kaya namin ginawa ang Petron XCS. Nagbibigay ito ng enhanced power, optimal fuel efficiency, at excellent engine protection. Kaya ito ang most widely used gasoline in the country.
We know!
Petron XCS, the fuel that knows you.
Sana, kahit walang panggas, makapag-road trip pa rin tayo, no? Kuya, alam mo, may points ka!
Kung may points ka sa Petron Value Card mo, use it to pay for gas. May app version pa to monitor points and to check available rewards and more.
Road trip! Saan tayo? Eh, di ko saan mo ako ililibre.
Petron Value Card. Use it!
Sana ganito kaswabe takbo ng motor ko.
Alam mo,
may points ka. Kung may points ka sa Petron Value Card mo, use it to pay for lubes. May app version pa to monitor points and to check available rewards and more.
May points ka dyan.
Petron Value Card. Use it!
I'm not a joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
When one is labeled world class, it means it's every bit as fine, every bit as great, every bit as good for your engine. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 formula, a world-class gasoline engine oil, gives improved engine cleanliness and excellent engine protection for remarkable power and efficiency, fortified with our thermal stress stabilizing system. When one is labeled world class, it means only one thing. Every bit is engineered and tested to perform. Petron Blaze Racing with TS3 formula. Drive world class.
the core of Toyota Gazoo racing lies motorsports DNA. Combine that with the Philippines' best-selling sedan, you get the Vios GRS. Its black accent details and aero kit upgrade capture the feel and excitement on the track, and the 10-speed CVT that exudes the TGR competitive spirit. On the road or on the track, always be ready for a heart-racing, exhilarating ride. The Vios GRS. Bring on the thrill.
Welcome back, race fans, to the Toyota Vios Cup Racing 2023. And to kick off our awarding ceremony, here is Sunkissed Lola.
What's up, Clark International Speedway?
Paano ba ang kalimutan ka? Nakangiti ka na naman, ngunit hindi na ako ang dahilan. Ang ating dati agad mong nalimutan. Naiwan akong mag-isa sa nakaraan. Alam kong hindi na mababalikan, ngunit nananatiling ikaw ang dahilan. Nang saya sa likod ng mga ngiti at pagtawa, na hindi na makikita kayong wala ka na. Dami-daming katuungan, sagutin mo naman. Paano ba ang kalimutan ka? Bakit parang kay dali mong nagawa sa akin? Paano ba ang kalimutan ka? Gusto ko na rin sumaya. Paanong hindi masasaktan kung sa bawat pagpikit ikaw pa rin ang nasisilayan? Sana di mo na lang ako iniwan. Binigla mo pa, di mo lang dinahanda. Next song namin para sa lahat ng basa. Hanggang salita lang, mahirap ang umasa sa wala. Nagbubulag-bulagan pa, akala yatang di ko pa alam. Mahirap ang aminin na di ka na masaya. Ipagpilitan kahit may pagtingin sa iba. Parang alam na iba, ika'y pagtawarin ba? Alam na iba sa ating dalawa. Puro salita nawawala ang pinanghahawakan. Naupod na ang aking dila, kakangawakan ka sa salita. Hindi naman sinasadya, yan ang paliwanag na di ka pani-paniwala. Di napigilan ang sarili, nalaman ko pa sa iba. Parang alam nga ni bang ika'y patuwarin ba? Alam na rin para sa ating dalawa. Huwag nang asa. Parang alam na nitong ika'y patuwarin pa. Alam na rin para sa ating dalawa. Parang alam na rin bang ika'y patuwarin ba? Alam na rin para sa ating dalawa. Huwag kang maasa. Walang pag-asa. Di na aasa.
Alright. Kamusta na kayo guys? Gising pa ba? Nag-enjoy pa ba? Sinong nanood kanina ng mga racing dyan sa labas? Anyways, ayan. This time, kakantahan naman namin kayo ng aming mga original songs. Party-party naman tayo. Pero for this song, ito para sa lahat ng mahilig magpuyat. Lalo na doon sa mahilig magpuyat kasama yung kanilang mga minamahal. Here's the mugger, guys. Habang malalim ang gabi, ating sulitin ang bawat sandali. Dahan-dahan mo ang iyong tinig patungo sa akin.
Baka sakaling mapasakin ka lang. Pumikit, tuminga na malalim, humigpit, pasipit sa hangin, halika. Halika, iniisip ko nga anhin ko pa ang dinadala kong pagmamahal. Kung di naman ikaw ang tatanggap, di na mo mata ko babakat, na di lamang ako nagpapagap. Nag-aalala ka kung tatagay, araw-araw nga kita mahal. Magandang simula ang ilong salita, pasalamat pangat nakakita sa ano o hindi ating paligid. Sasalubungin ko ang iyong di, sasaludo sa'yo aking pag-ibig. Aking pag-ibig, pag sa'yo isulatan mo lamang sa namapo na muna ang blanco. Kung di rin ko gusto na sanda sa mga laban na ginaharap mo, sabay tayo na matututo, alamin lang natin ang panuto. Paghirapan kahit na magkulang ang tulog, handa akong manatili kaya
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Kami nga pala ang Sunkist Lola.
ayun. Okay pa ba lahat? Okay pa ba? Ayun. Sana nag-enjoy pa lahat na nakatayo, lahat na nakapo, whatever you guys are doing. Again, kami ang Sunkist Lola. Maraming salamat for having us here. And we have some songs again for you guys. So, sana sabay-sabay natin ma-enjoy yung araw na to. Okay ba? Okay ba? Let's go! Ayun, yung kinanta namin kanina, those are some of our original songs. And the first one is our first single. The second one is our second single. And yung huling kinanta namin, yun po yung fifth single ng banda namin. So, sa mga bagong tagapakinig pa lang namin, so you guys can follow us on different music platforms and different social media platforms. And sa mga patuloy na nakikinig sa amin, maraming salamat. Again, kami ang Sunkist Lola. Welcome sa Dolores family. We love you guys. Yan. Thank you. Going back to our set, we have another original song. So, tungkol saan kaya yung susunod nating kanta, pre? Ito yung tungkol sa mga parents
Oh, tungkol to sa family. I wrote this song for my daughter.
Family. Ano? Fast and
family.
Furious lang.
So yun, sinulit ko to for my daughter. Pero natapos namin siya. Nag-end up na para sa lahat ng magulang at anak. So, sana magustuhan nyo.
Sabi nga nila, bilang lang ang oras mo. Di bale na, basta't nasa piling mo. Di ko man maisip ang aking sasabihin sa'yo. May pahiwatig na ikaw ang aking mundo. Halika
Sabi ng iba na sayang ang oras ko. Di nila alam, mahirap maging ako. Labis ng nabatid na payo ko at napahinto. At nang ika'y yakapin, lukso ng dugo'y natento. Halika't sumama, tumawa hanggang umaga. Lapit ka't hawakan ng aking mahagkat mayakap ng uli. Halika't sumama, tumawa hanggang umaga. Lapit ka't hawakan ng aking mahagkat mayakap ng uli. Lalapit ka at hawakan ang aking mahagkat mayakap ng
Thank you so much.
Maraming salamat
Once
po.
again, that was Luna. Again, an original song by yours truly. Sun-kissed Lola. And of course, we would like to thank Toyota, of course, for having us here at their event, the Vios Cup, Leg 3. All right. So for our next song, we have yet another original song by us. Ito naman para sa mga torpe na hindi pa makaamin. Sabihin mo na kasi. Ito na yung sign. Yay! kang tumatakbo sa isip ko. Di na makatulog sa gabi, iginapos mo ako. Ilan kayang bituin ang bibilangin ko para sa'yo? Ilan kayang mundo ang lilibutin ko, makita lang na para sabi na lang sa kanya na wala nang masahalaga. Makasabi na lang sa kanya na wala nang masasaya pa. Makasabi na lang sa kanya na mahal ko siya. Bakit ka pa ba nalilito? Kung sino-sino ang pinupunto, wala nang mas magmamahal sa'yo at ang puso kong ito'y para sa'yo. Ilan kayang bituin ang bibilangin ko para sa'yo? Ilan kayang mundo ang lilibutin ko, makita lang na makasabi na lang sa kanya na wala nang masahalaga. Makasabi na lang sa kanya na wala nang masasaya pa. Makasabi na lang sa kanya na mahal ko siya. Dito lang naman ako, nadarama mo ba ang pag-ibig ko? Makasabi na lang sa kanya na wala nang masahalaga. Makasabi na lang sa kanya na wala nang masasaya pa. Makasabi na lang sa kanya na mahal ko siya. Makasabi na lang sa kanya na wala nang masahalaga. Makasabi na lang sa kanya na wala nang masasaya pa. Makasabi na lang sa kanya mahal ko siya. Mahal ko siya. Thank you so much. Woo! Again, that was Pakisabi by Sunkissed Lola. Sana nakaamin na kayo. Ayan. Alright, so for our next song po, we have a very special song dahil ito po ang aming latest release. Latest single.
Ayun.
Na?
Ayan, sa mga nakikinig talaga ng kanta ng Sunkissed Lola, ayun, ito po yung latest single namin and it's called Dalawang Patinig. And it's a song about, you know, manifesting yung oo na hinihingi mo dun sa taong mahal mo. Especially dun sa mga guys na gusto nang umamin or gusto na mag-propose dun sa mahal nila. So, well, technically, it's a proposal song, wedding proposal song. So, sana magustuhan nyo. It's called Dalawang Patinig. So, stream nyo na. Love you guys. likod magkabilaan, nangangapal ka kaluhod sa harapan ng salamin. Parang ibang panay ang tanong, kung maaari bang mapasakin ka't mapasa iyo ako, yan ang paborito kong dasal. Dalawang patinig lang ang pinaka-aasam. Pwede bang ako o lalaan? Sabihin mo, makasaya mo hangyaan. Kaya mo, gusto mo, mahaba man ang prosesyon, sasamahan ka sa simbahan. Pwede bang ako o lalaan? Sabihin mo, oo. Bago iparating sa'yo ang mga panalangin, ilang beses ipinaalam sa itaas ang bulong. Maaari ba akong maging palagi mo dito sa mundong mailap ang kasiguraduhan? Dalawang patinig lang ang pinaka-aasam. Pwede bang ako o lalaan? Sabihin mo, oo, makasaya mo hangyaan. Kaya mo, gusto mo, mahaba man ang posisyon, sasamahan ka sa simbahan. Pwede bang ako o lalaan? Sabihin mo, oo. Ama namin, maaari kayang oo, mapasakin pinaka-aasam na oo. Ama namin, maaari kayang oo, mapasakin pinaka-aasam na oo. Pwede bang ako o lalaan? Oo, makasaya mo hangyaan. Kaya mo, gusto mo, mahaba man ang posisyon, sasamahan ka sa simbahan. Pwede bang ako o lalaan? Sabihin mo, oo. Sabihin mo, oo. Sabihin mo, oo. Sabihin mo, oo.
Ayan, so kung nakapag-propose ka na, itong kanta naman ang susunod. Para sa lahat ng in love.
Ipinagpanata sa ngalan ng Ama, apelido mo ang akin maging isa. Mahaba man ang biyahe, nahanap din kita. Paboritong panalangin ko. basang-basa ang takita ba'y damang-dama sa'king kalam ng punong-puno ng pananabik at ng kabalalim sa'king bawat paghinga nakatitig lamang sa iyo. Naglakad ka ng dahan-dahan sa pasilyo tungo sa altar ng simbahan. Hanggang na't di ka bitawan, wala na akong
Toyota, sabay nyo kami!
piling pa. Sing! Yung mas malakas! Di maikukumpara araw-araw kong daladala paboritong panalangin ko'y makasama ka sa pagtanda. Ang hiling sa Diyos na may gawa, apelido ko'y maging iyo. Naglakad ka ng dahan-dahan sa pasilyo tungo sa'kin at hinawakan mo ako't aking di na pigilang maluhan ng mayakap na ikaw at ikaw. 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 Para'y basang-basa ang dito ba'y damang gawa sa ikaw na punong-puno. Di maikukumpara araw-araw kong daladala dito pa nalangin ko'y. Maraming salamat sa inyo lahat. Okay pa ba kayo? Yun. Again, kami ang Sunkist Lola, and yung biyahe namin papunta dito, hindi biro, hindi siya malapit, so hindi siya madaling puntahan. So, dahil masaya kami na makita kayo, iiwan namin yung pinakakaisang linya na lagi naming iniiwan sa lahat ng lugar na pinupuntahan namin. Alam nyo guys, sa buhay, lahat tayo darating sa punto na magmamahal tayo tapos sasaktan tayo ng paulit-ulit. Pero alam nyo, okay lang yan. Kasi darating yung tao na tatanggap ng bawat bruises, bawat dents, bawat defects na meron tao. At yung tao na yon, yun yung magpapaalala sa atin kung gaano kasarap magmahal ulit. So yun. Okay pa pala! So kami ang Sunkist Lola, meron lang tayong gagawin. Okay lang ba sa inyo? Gusto namin lahat kayo kakanta, kaya ba? Let's go! O, testing! Let's go! Ikaw at ikaw, ikaw at ikaw, ikaw at ikaw, ikaw at ikaw, sing! O kaya pa yung mas malakas, let's go! O sabay-sabay! Ikaw at ikaw, 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 pinapanata sa ngalan ng Ama, apelido mo't ang aking pag-iisa. Mahaba man ang biyahe, nahanap din kita. Paboritong panalangin ko ay kayo.
Di pa kami tapos, guys. May isa pa kaming song. Okay lang ba? G pa ba? G pa! Ayan, so yung next song namin ay very, very special.
Yes.
Dahil ang titulo nito ay White Toyota.
Yun. Para sa lahat na mahilig mag-road trip!
Yes.
Let's go!
Kinompose talaga namin ang kantang ito para sa event na ito. At sa mga susunod pang event,
Sa mga,
Toyota.
actually, sa mga hindi nakakaalam, yung song na White Toyota, dun mismo galing yung pangalan namin na Sunkist Lola.
Yes.
So, hanapin nyo na lang sa lyrics. Let's go!
So once again, thank you so much po Toyota for having us at your Vios Cup Leg 3. Napakalaking privilege po na matugtugan na namin kayo sa wakas. Dahil nga, super fans kami ng Toyota. Kung hindi pa obvious sa aming kanta na White Toyota.
Okay, last song namin! Para sa lahat na mahilig mag-road trip! I've been trying to reach you lately. I've been trying to find you. Have been running in my mind lately. Let's just get out of here. 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 I've been trying to reach you lately. I've been trying to find you. Have been running in my mind lately. Let's just get out of here. Let's just go on a road trip. Sun gets low, everybody.
Thank you very much, Sunkissed Lola. Whoa.
All right, everybody, we're back here at the awarding ceremony for the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023. It's all come down to this moment. It's time to award and recognize all those who've done not just incredible things in this race, but obviously for the entire championship as well.
Yes, definitely it is the time you guys have all been waiting for. But before we begin, may we call out all the racers to please come up to the stage.
Absolutely. If you did race a Vios Cup car today in any way, shape, or form, please be down here right now in the awarding ceremony area because parang raffle to. If you win but you're not here, we're giving it to someone else. Right? Fair, diba? All right!
Nagpapalakpakan na lahat ng mga tao dito.
Of course, we wouldn't do that, but we do want you here because how are we going to award you? How are we going to recognize your achievement if you're not here to accept it? So, racers, final call. Please be down at the awarding ceremony area. Otherwise, yeah, we're donating it.
You know, it's been such an eventful day. Not only did we have crazy sprint races, the Autocross, we had the first ever history in the making, hour-and-a-half endurance race, which we call the Grand Prix.
And it certainly delivered in every which way you can imagine. We had the drama, we had, well, the strategies unfolding, we had the teamwork unfolding. Everything just happened, and it was a perfect climax to what has already been an outstanding season filled with so many highs and so many lows.
Oh, yes. And I feel the people who have the lows. But it was, you know, I was expecting maybe it would be a little, you know, long and stuff. I didn't
feel it, right?
When I looked at it, oh no, 18 minutes left. And technically 18 minutes, it's like half a sprint race.
Mm-hmm.
And it was crazy, all the action. You saw the teams, you saw the pit stop. I think the pit stop for me was one of the highlights. all those unsung heroes that you'd see them. Usually they would fix your car, they would set up your car, they would always ask the driver. That's what happens that you don't get to see on screen, is that work and that development just for this race. And it doesn't even happen today. It happens days before, even months before. It's like constant practice and tweaking of the car and getting that feedback. So there's this beautiful dance between the engineer, the driver, the team manager, their teammates, and all this telemetry going on. But I don't want to go into too much detail with that. But we saw, obviously, the culmination of everything.
And of course, Gab, we can't forget the Autocross event as well, because the Autocross event was also truly exciting. It delivered in so many different ways as well. This is the next generation of what we see as the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup drivers who will be racing wheel to wheel one day. They've just started with the stepping stone of Autocross, and I think they did an outstanding job. We've had influencers, we've had media, we've just had a wonderful time this season. And to finally see it all wrap up tonight, it is just a little bit overwhelming, to be honest.
Yes, it's getting my heart swell. But seriously, guys, these autocross racers, I wouldn't be surprised in seeing them at the actual races next year.
Yes.
So, you know, it starts off with promotional, right?
That's basically by design, that's exactly how Toyota wanted to do it. They wanted to create stepping stones so that it isn't such an intimidating sport to enter. We understand that motorsports has its barriers. This is why Toyota Motor Philippines has been slowly removing those barriers, or at least reducing the barrier of entry, so that we can find a real talent out there that can start to shine. We always say this, I'll say it again. So you're racing cars, you're not racing checkbooks, because that's what normally happens.
Yes, and it's beautiful. If you think about it already, they broke it down at the very beginning with the promotional class. So the promotional class originally was the grassroots program. Then you get into sporting, then the creme de la creme, which is the super sporting. And then this year they decided, hey, let's even break it down even more, which gives birth to the Autocross series. And for me, that Autocross series, it's a more, you know, substantial way to learn. And, you know, you don't have that fear of like bumping into other cars. And sometimes when you get into a big accident in your first race, it discourages you and you don't get to see much. So this gets that hyper focus into learning the core foundations and those steps. And then, yeah, we'll be seeing them definitely
Absolutely.
at the promotional class next year.
All right, but right now, why don't we go up and start acknowledging our special awards. Come up with me here, Gab.
All right.
Okay, everyone, so this is our spot over here. If you're all ready, parang kulang tayo. Parang, di ba? Well, where are all the racers?
Yes, calling all the other racers. Tama na ang pagpapogi at papaganda.
Yeah, they're all still probably putting on their makeup, or they're probably still arguing about what happened on the track. Either way, we do need you over here because this is the final awarding ceremony. So please, all racers proceed to the the awarding area. We're going to be doing the awarding, starting with the special awards. Now, the special awards is something very interesting because we've been doing this since the beginning of time with the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup, and it's a way of encouraging, especially our newer drivers, by giving them the encouragement they need. Some of these things are subjective, some of them are a little bit more scientific. And let's kick it off right now. First, by calling up our presenters to help us award right now. And the presenter for the 3M award is going to be Aubrey Mapaye.
You know, what I'd like to call out over here is that the sponsors we've had over here, and Toyota's been doing this, like what you said, for 10 years already, are the sponsors they've had from the very beginning. So isn't that amazing? It's all about building relationships. It's all about building friendships, and that's a testament to it.
Absolutely. It's a good point that you bring up, Gab, because the sponsors that have been with the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup have been here since 2013. You have Bridgestone, you have Petron. Just as an example, these guys have been supporting since day one. And when we look at the support that our sponsors give us, it's not just money. These are technical partners. These are people that make and run the Vios Cup. So they also have to contribute to the success of this with their own products. And I think that's what sets the difference here.
Definitely.
Okay, we're ready.
Let us start.
Okay, so let's kick it off right now with the
Coolest Racer.
The Coolest Racer Award. Now, this award is as one of those subjective awards, and we have your... Okay, so the Coolest Racer Award goes to Ryan
Agoncillo! Cool na cool nga na.
Don't want any spoilers, but yes, it does. It's a well-deserved prize, considering he did end up on the podium for the first time. Ryan Agoncillo with the Coolest Racer Award. And now we have the Madiscarte Racer. Take it away, Gab.
Yes, the Madiscarte Racer. And Madiscarte, he is Jacob Ang.
And is Jacob still with us? Nope. All right, so let's move on to the Consistent Racer of the Day Award for the influencers. And it goes to Carla Lizardo
Sulit.
And of course, consistency being one of the qualities that will really make a champion. It is certainly a great award. Thank you very much, Aubrey Mapaye, for presenting the awards. We now move over to ABT Awards, and for this, we'd like to call up Edwin Vergara on stage. Edwin. All right, for the ABT Award, we've got for the promotional class, this is the top performance for the promotional class. Just in case you don't know, ABT supply most of the head units for Toyota vehicles. Those ones that stream your music, basically do all that multimedia stuff, that's ABT for you, as well as many other things that they provide. So we're now moving on to the promotional class, top performance, and that goes to Paulo Ayo.
Congratulations, Paulo Ayo.
All right, congratulations, Paulo Ayo. Next up.
Now we move on to the sporting class for top performance. It is Russell Cabrera.
All right, Russell Cabrera. All right, next up, we'll move on.
Oh, there.
Oh, there he is, there he is.
Russell. All smiles.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving over to the super sporting class. This is the top performance award for ABT, and it goes to John Dizon. Not sure if John is still with us. John, are you still with us? Can you see him? Is he making his way through? Unfortunately, he hasn't made it in time. Thank you very much, Edwin Vergara and ABT. Now we're moving on to the Denso Award. We're going to kick it off with the fastest lap for the promotional class.
But before that,
So for the promotional class, fastest lap goes to, with a time of 2:29.427.
Number. I'm sorry. Okay. Got him thinking wrong.
Paulo
Ayo.
As we were saying before, some of these awards are subjective. This is not one of those awards. This is for the fastest lap time. And now we're moving over to the sporting class with a time of 2:28.404. It is
Russell Cabrera.
Congratulations, Russell Cabrera. Next.
Now we move on to the super sporting class with 226.151, almost breaking it to the 225s. It is Red Diwa.
And there's Red Diwa taking his fastest lap award from Denso. Moving on to the Autocross Media Promotional Class. With a time of 54 seconds, .88, it goes to Patricia Tenorio. Congratulations,
Nice
Patricia.
one.
Next up we have...
All right, for the Autocross Media Sporting with 51.16, John Ray San Diego.
Congratulations, John Ray San Diego. And now we move on to the Autocross Influencer Promotional Class with the fastest time of 53.82, and that goes to Ezra Domingo. Way to go, Ezra.
All right, and now the last one up, fastest time for Autocross Influencer Sporting with 51.54 goes to Ref Bangsil.
Congratulations, Ref Bangsil. Now we move on to the Petron XCS Award, and we'd like to call up Mackie Cruz. Mackie Cruz is a representative from Petron to hand out this award. Of course, Petron being our premium fuel partner here, that's why the cars go so well as well, because they're powered by Petron. Okie dokie, let's move on with the Excitement Award. The Excitement Award goes to John Dizon. All right, John Dizon with the Excitement Award. Now we move on. Yeah, guys, come on. You know what you have to go through.
Come on.
Yeah, you know it, man. You can feel it from where you are. All of you are racers, and you know what John has been through today. So we move on to the Clutch Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the Clutch Award goes to McCoy Dubs. Congratulations, McCoy. Now we move on to the Smooth Driver. And that goes to
Genesis Reddido.
Congratulations, Genesis, and thank you very much, Mackie Cruz. Now we move on to the Bridgestone Awards, and we'd like to call up Raymond Villarasa and Ray Oncomsieda. Okay, Bridgestone Awards. Of course, Bridgestone being another title sponsor of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup since the very beginning. So thanks, guys, for all the support.
All right, so we're gonna start off with the crowd's favorite, and the winner goes to Bianca Yao.
Again, we're slipping into the subjective territory, but these are the special awards, as we did mention before. And our next award is the Bridgestone Favorite Driver. And that goes to Red Diwa. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the Adrenaline Driver. This is technically another word for aggressive driver, but in a good way. And that goes to Joaquin Garrido. Congratulations, Joaquin Garrido.
This is interesting. The Slick Turns Award.
The Slick Turns Award. This one goes to
Ref Bangsil.
Thank you very much to our presenters as well. Thank you to Bridgestone. And we're moving on.
For the OMP Team Awards.
The OMP Team Awards. We'd like to call up Eileen Arguelles.
Yes.
Eileen?
Ate Eileen in the house.
The ate of the Vios Cup, who's taking care of everybody since day one. From TRS, representing OMP. Akala mo, champion siya!
Siya yung ina-award. All right, let us start off with the promotional class. And it goes to Elaine Alzona.
Yes, it is 3, of course, because they're from the same team. From the sporting class, Jay Lau. And from the super sporting class, Red Diwa!
With a total amount of points of 340 points.
All right, congratulations to the Happy Hotel Chooks to Go team.
Woo!
With a grand total of 340 points, just in case you didn't know how this works out, this is the best performing team, and that is the team Happy Hotel that you just saw over there. And
Happy nga yung hotel.
they seem very happy
Yep.
right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now into the Autocross Awards. And the Autocross Awards would like to call up the first vice president, not the second or the third, the first, the very first. You remember that one, huh? For vehicle sales operational, Danny Cruz. And we'd also like to call up the vice president, brand and product and planning cluster marketing division, Sherry Bolanos, to hand out these awards. So we have the first vice president for vehicle sales operations and marketing division, and we have the Vice President, Brand and Product Planning Cluster Marketing Division. Let's kick it off now with the first awards for Autocross. And we'll kick it off with the promotional class.
In third place, let's call out Laika Tan.
Congratulations, Laika. Now in second place, it is Mika de los Reyes. Congratulations, Mika, now making way for your champion. Give it up for Patricia
Tenorio!
And there you have your winners, ladies and gentlemen!
Lift it up high!
I love seeing those faces. Look at those faces. That's what it's all about. Thank you very much. And guess what? All girls.
Yep. Some girl power over there.
A lot of girl power happening here, and there's more girl power coming your way as we move on to the promotional influencer class in third place.
Apple David!
Now, Apple, why are you bringing two people up here? Can you explain that?
Genesis and I initially are tied for third place, clocking at 57.78, down to the last millisecond. We eventually had the tiebreaker, but I feel like we equally deserve this podium finish.
That's sportsmanship right there.
Just so you know, the tiebreaker was Jack and Poy, or what? No, I would say it was Dry. Okay, good. That's much better. Congratulations, guys, Genesis and Apple.
All right, now in second place, Arian Bautista.
And you can see there's only one spot left, and that is for your champion, ladies and gentlemen, in the Autocross Promotional Influencer Division, and it goes to Ezra Domingo. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your champions in the Influencer Edition. And now we go on to the Sporting Media class.
Yes, and to start it off at third place goes to Ronald De Los Reyes. All right, let us move on first to the second place.
And that goes to Sigvald Go! Representing C Magazine. And now, your champion. That goes to
John Ray San Diego. Woo!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. Your champions for the Media Class Sporting Division. Wow, we go. John Ray San Diego and Ronald De Los Reyes.
And we now move on to our Sporting Influencer class. And kicking it off at third place, Lexi Mendiola.
Okay, we're going to move on. Lexi's not with us right now. Second place goes to Ref Bangsil. Oh, wow. That's for second place.
Yes.
Guess who's in first place?
The champion, yung asawa na nakalabas na yung cellphone eh.
Ah, kitang-kita na. Girl Power Carla Lizardo
is our champion.
All right, congratulations, guys, Carla and Rep and no. Yes, thank you very much to our Toyota executives. And now we'd like to call up, in awarding race number 7, which happened yesterday, we'd like to call up a member of the TMB Board of Directors. Please welcome up Vince Soko. We'd also like to welcome up here Senior Vice President, Marketing Division, Masando Hashimoto-san. This is race number 7, ladies and gentlemen, and we're kicking it off with third place, car number 36, Bong Garbis. Congratulations, Bong Garbis. Now we move on to your second placer, car number 19, Alain Alzona. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your champion for race number 7, car number 31, Paolo Ayo. Okay, let's hear a couple of words from our winners, starting with third place. Couple of words about it.
They were faster.
Wow. They were faster now.
Si Elaine naman, have you prepared your speech? No. How was the win yesterday?
Congrats to everybody and thank you, Kamoto-san. Thank you, Toyota Motor Philippines, and everybody who organized this event. Yes! Let's go!
And how about for our champion, Paolo? What have you got to say?
Worth it. I want to thank everyone for the race today and yesterday.
Ayon! Thank you very much. Congratulations. Okay, now let's move on to the Petron Sporting class.
Starting off at third place, number 44, Alan Palacios.
Car number 44 from Toyota Team Cebu, baby. Bye. Congratulations, bye.
He comes home with a beautiful check of 10,000 pesos.
And now, ladies up for your second place, car number 21, Giro Garbes. So you've got third place and second place. All we need now is your champions on first place podium. It goes to car number 91, Bern Corbino. All right, let's hear a couple of words from our winners, starting with Alan. Alan.
Oh, the race was really hard, and it's actually my retirement race. Yeah. I'm announcing my retirement for next year, so I wish everyone a good luck, and thank you, Toyota. Yeah.
Way to bring it home. How about Giro? What can you say about this race?
We're definitely gonna miss Alan on the grid. I think everyone can agree that he is the craziest person here. We're gonna miss that. We're gonna miss him yelling random stuff and making us smile. But yeah, yesterday he fought me really hard. I had to keep him at bay. But yeah, it was fun. Looking forward to see you more.
And your champion.
First of all, thank you to my team, Avengers Racing, to Toyota Motor Philippines. Yeah, what can I say about the race? I think it was good. And I'm gonna miss Tito Alan next year.
Oh. Beautiful camaraderie there, right there.
Round of applause, race number 7, folks. Super, that's your sporting division. And now we move over to your super sporting class, the Bridgestone Super Sporting Class. And we're going to call up first, third place, car number 17,
Jacob Ang.
Is Jacob with us again now? He wasn't earlier. Wala pa.
Yes, Jacob is from the San Miguel Racing Team.
We didn't see him earlier, so let's move on to second place. And that is car number 81, Red Diwa.
From JBT Racing and Toyota Isabela.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, dig deep right now. And I mean real deep. He could use it for your champion, car number 41, John Dizon. Dizon, go Dizon, go
Let's hear the chant.
Got to be a lot of mixed emotions up there on that stage. I'm going to actually ask John in a second after we hit the... John, a couple of words from you. I know it's a very difficult time for you. Everybody here empathizes with what you had to go through, but what can you say about your race win?
I just want to thank my team and Toyota for this event, and hopefully more races to come.
Spoken like a true champion, ladies and gentlemen.
True sport.
The odds that this man had to go through and the pain.
Definitely. Well, a few words from Red while he's here.
I want to thank Toyota Motor Philippines for this wonderful series. This is the best motorsports in the Philippines. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations! Those are your winners.
Now we're moving on to race 8. So that was the morning race that you all saw a while ago. So we're gonna start it off with the Bridgestone promotional class.
In third place, ladies and gentlemen, taking his first podium here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. Make some noise, make him feel at home, Ryan Agoncillo! Woohoo! Yeah!
Ooh, the beers are coming out. Woo!
You've heard of the baptism by fire. That is the baptism by lager. Welcome to the Beer Shower Club. Right now, good seeing everyone. Next up, we're moving on to your second placer from car number 31. It is
Paulo Ayo.
That was a great race too this morning with Paulo. That was a great race.
All right.
He was only beaten by one guy, and that's car number 19, your champion,
Alain Alzona.
All right, a couple of words again from our winners. Let's start it off with Ryan. Ryan, your first time on the podium here. How does it feel?
Oh, I just have a question, James. Bakit si Alan may cheque? Kala ko, hindi ba ganun? Promotion. Sorry. No, but kidding aside, thank you very much, Toyota Motor Philippines, for the opportunity to race and learn. And I'd like to thank all the other racers here for being very generous with their time in teaching me. It was a learning year. Thank you very much.
Woo! Beautiful.
Oh, and pwede bang bumati? Batiin ko na. Shout it out to my wife and my kids. Yay! Hey, baby!
Welcome
All right, now let's move on to Paulo. I've been seeing you up on stage for quite a while now. What do you have to say?
Race 8, I have to work my butt off, and then with a cacophony of bumps and spins. And for Ryan, should have made his turn tighter.
Should have made what?
No offense, no offense. No offense.
I don't know, but it sounded like shade,
I would
man.
like to thank Toyota Motor Philippines and everyone for this day once again. Thank you.
Paolo, I'd like to add something. I'd like to say something to you, Paolo. Paolo, when I saw you in my rear view for 3 laps, I was looking at you. And all I said when you passed me, ay, ang bilis niya. Congratulations, Pao.
And despite not living up to his side of the agreement after taking a photo with you, we'll still give him the champion award. But what do you have to say about that, Alain?
Again, thank you to everybody and congrats to these guys. No comment. Thank you, thank you.
You still owe Ryan one more pass.
He took a photo, a selfie ba? Dalawa, yung phone mo, paki-delete na lang, i-delete. Come on. Judy, pakiyan na lang. Let's just check it. Guys, thank you very much. Your Race 8 winners. And there you have it. Napakasaya talaga here at the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. I love seeing new winners, don't you, Sir Vince? I mean, I love seeing winners in general, but there's nothing quite like a new winner. And we have seen quite a few today, and we're going to meet probably 1 or 2 more. But let's first do the Petron Sporting Class. And let's kick it off with 3rd place, car number 73, Myla Alivia.
Konti na lang, no?
And this guy was flashing his lights.
Oh, yes.
We thought 2nd place was flashing his lights at 1st place to intimidate him and play mind games. Ayun pala, when he was asked, it was because 2nd place was warning 1st place that Tita Myla is behind them and going very fast. Welcome up, Russell Cabrera. That is for 2nd place, and then we witnessed a tremendous fend-off from 1st place. He soaked up tremendous pressure for the entire race. Car number 23, Michael Kailani Jordan. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, Race 8 Sporting Class. Okay, let's ask Tita Myla first a few words about the race.
Okay. Well, you know, racing with these guys, they're really quick. So,
walang respect, no?
Yeah.
Bastos talaga.
Yeah. Did you see the way they took me at turn 1? I break and the other one breaks later. It's all textbook. Anyways, congratulations and thank you so much, Toyota Motor Philippines, for giving me this opportunity to race with you.
Myla Alivia, everyone.
Yes, let's ask naman Russell. Now your flashing blinkers will forever be etched on my mind. What do you have to say about your win?
First, I want to say I really wanted that 25,000 from Mikey, but he deserves it. That was a good drive, and congrats to you. I also want to thank Toyota Motor Philippines, Gazoo Racing, my team, my family for always supporting me in the sport I love. Thank you.
Wow. And now a few words from your champion.
I just wanted to say thank you, Toyota Philippines. And I wanted to say thank you to my team, Avengers. I wanted to say thank you to everyone who supported me, my family, my friends, the other guys on the grid. Kuya Alan, I'm gonna miss you talaga when you leave. Congrats rin to everyone else. And hopefully I'll see you guys next year also.
Thank you, Michael Jordan, and the rest of your winners of race number 8 sporting class.
All right, so this is the final sprint race, race 8. So this is for the Bridgestone Super Sporting class. Now starting off at 3rd place, car number 69, Ian Rosales.
And now we move on to your 2nd placer, car number 17. Not sure if he's here, Jacob Ang. If not, we'll move on to your champion. Your champion for race number 8, the final sprint race of the 2023 season. Car number 41, John Dizon. And of course, I mean, all the racers here know, all the people involved in the race know, but for those who may not know, of course, John won back-to-back races just before the final race. So that's what made it particularly painful. But John, outstanding mindset for a champion, took it all on the chin, and there he is. There's your champion. There are your winners of the Super Sporting class. All right, a couple of words about your win.
I would like to thank my team, Toyota Team Cebu, Toyota Motor Philippines, and Red, graduate ka na next year, di ba? Hindi pa? Okay.
You can take Alan's seat now.
See you guys next season.
All right. And now, John.
You have showed us what a true sportsman is. What do you have to say about this day?
The hardest race I ever fought. And Kuya Red, ay nako. Walang pahinga yung race kanina eh. So, thank you for pushing me harder.
There you go. He's still a young guy, ladies and gentlemen, with a fantastic career up ahead of him. Give it up for your champion and your winners of race number 8, Super Sporting class. Thank you, guys. Thank you to our Toyota executives. We might be calling on you once again, but thank you for now. This day has gone so fast. It's very hard to be able to keep up with what's happened today. So why don't we take a look at the day in our rearview mirror in the same day edit. Check it out. Welcome down to a picture-perfect day here at the Clark International Speedway for the final leg of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023. We're going to be witnessing the Toyota GR86. This is perhaps the most exciting sports car of the last couple of decades. Let's go, boys! Woo!
Special Apple is one three is be one with the car. Na-realize ko without practice, it's really hard to do.
All in all, it was really such a fun
Yes.
year of autocross event. It felt like home to me. So thank you so much, Toyota, for this opportunity.
Wow. Can we get a additional one more round of applause for the production team, which I think they've done an outstanding job, don't you think? They've really leveled up. Thank you, guys. The production is world class. That footage, the drone footage, the way they edit, the way they put this whole show together, it really makes it very special. And now, we're moving on to the main course, ladies and gentlemen. You know what that's all about. This is the first time in history we've ever done this. It was the 1.5-hour endurance race, which we call the Grand Prix. So, it's Grand Prix / race number 9, provisional results for the Bridgestone promotional class. We'd like to call up, once again, the TMP Board of Directors, Vince Soko, as well as Senior Vice President, Marketing Division, Masando Hashimoto-san, to help us present these fantastic awards, which, of course, they really sweated for. 1.5 hours of it was no joke at all. So let's kick it off with your third place. Car number 36, Bong Garbis. We're gonna see another generation of Garbis racing soon. Is that seriously? We got father, we got son, we got brother, we got soon another one.
You know, I'll be seeing him 10 years from now.
I bet you we will.
All right. Now let's move on to second place. Car number 24, Jared Messina.
This is what I love about it, the generational stuff. I'm already witnessing second generations racing in the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. We're gonna hit a third generation soon. Congratulations, Jaron. Now it's over to your champion, car number 19, Alain Alzona. This, of course, after a grueling 1.5 hours of racing, about 20 minutes of that under a safety car, a lot of stress, a lot of work, but this is your result, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause. Let's have a few words again about your win, starting with third place.
Yeah, yes, thank you, my brother. They will be going up here, and Giro, I think they're also. Anyway, thank you for the team. The mechanics, they're always there for us. Our coach, the strategist, ang galing. Yun nga lang, syempre, someone's got to take the first. Unfortunately, that's not us right now. We'll be stronger next year.
All right, thank you very much.
How about Jared? Okay, is this the first time you're racing an hour and a half? How does it feel?
I have no voice. I'm that tired. I've been here the whole week. I just want to sleep. And congrats to this guy. We did our best, but it's too fast. Like, it's supposed to be super sporting, no? It's so fast. So congrats. Love you, chicken boy.
And let's hear from your super fast champion,
Chicken boy. I think this is the last time I'll step on the podium. So I would like to thank my sponsors, Chuksugo Pilipinas, Toyota General Santos for supporting me and my team, my coach, Kuya Ace, my friends and family who came from General Santos City and Manila. And I'm proud to say I'm from General Santos and I'm the first ever Grand Prix winner. Yes, let's go.
Can I just clarify very quickly, when you said that it's your last time on the podium, are you talking only about the sporting class?
Only tonight. Only tonight.
Next year daw ulit.
Okay, just wanted to clear that up. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions for the Grand Prix promotional class.
Okay, we're moving on up for the Bridgestone Super Sporting class.
And the Bridgestone Super Sporting class kicks off with third place, car number 63, Joaquin Garrido. Wait, sorry. So we're still in the sporting class. We're still in the sporting. Sorry about that. Sporting class. Okay. Apologies for that. Wrong piece of paper. Good thing you called it. Appreciate it. Car number 21, GRandest. This is the problem when you have so many Garbeses kasi. It's hard to keep up.
All right, now in second place, car number 73, Myla Olivia. Some girl power over here.
Congratulations, Tita Myla Olivia. But only Tito to the young, not to me. I'm just gonna make that clear. All right, your champion, ladies and gentlemen, car number 76, Daryl Garbes.
Ayan.
And here again, you're seeing the generations in play. It's great. Great to see. Congratulations to our Grand Prix winners. Let's have a few words.
Mom's not a big fan of racing. So I hope this changes her mind, seeing this podium. But yeah, this race was super fun. It made this race extra special because my dad stepped on the podium on the first, on the middle of the podium for the first time ever, I think. Yeah? Yeah. And it was the first ever Vios Cup Grand Prix. So that's history if you ask me.
How does that feel, by the way, to have generational wins right now? Your dad on the podium, top step, you on the third step.
Yeah, it's great. Since I was young, I've been seeing him race, and now I get to race alongside him. Unfortunately, he beat me in this race, but I can't be too upset. Can't be too upset about that. I'm really happy about the results. Yeah.
That's art of war. Never outshine the boss.
Well, Myla, how do you feel about being part of history right now?
Honored to be here. Honored na I'm still able to do this. And thank you for, giving this opportunity for women to race for Toyota for this Vios Cup. Can I take this opportunity to thank a lot of people right now? I'd like to thank Toyota Isabela. Yes. And OTR Motorsports for, for giving us always a good car and good strategy for our wins. I'd like to thank Red, Diwa, my teammate, for always encouraging me. And of course, how could I forget Mr. J. Lau? Thank you for making me angry. I love you too. And to everyone who's here, to my peers, much respect to you. Just naramdaman ko talaga, they respect me by, they bump me. They bump me. They accepted me as a racer, but not as a female. I'm so happy for that. Thank you so much, sir. I'll see you next year.
Woo! I was going to say, and that in itself is the respect that you...
And Da, sorry, congratulations, Da. Matanda na tayo, kaya natin to. You know? Yeah, kaya natin to. Come back next year. Kaya
Well, we
natin.
reserve the final word for your champion. Please, take it away.
Thank you, TMP, for this amazing race. Thank you, Toyota San Fernando, Boss Jeff, Boss Pola, lahat kayo dyan. Lahat kayo dyan. Adrian, Rambo. This is the first time, so we made history today. This is the first time magkakaroon ng Grand Prix, and then we championed it. Congrats, guys.
What a way to wrap it up with thanks, of course, to the team. Most of the invisible heroes that we don't get to see, but really power the people that you see on the podium right now. Congratulations, our Grand Prix sporting class winners. And now we head over to the final category. I can't believe this is it. I'm getting a little bit of sepanks right now.
This is it.
We're ending the season right now, and this will be the final award that we'll be giving. I'm getting a little bit of goosebumps here. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time this year, we're calling up your winners of the Bridgestone Sporting Class. Kicking it off with third place, car number 63, Joaquin
Garrido.
And a big congratulations, Joaquin Garrido. Now, your second placer. Car number 27,
Royce Sarmiento.
And there's your third and second placer. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen, the final step of the podium, and it's going to be the final podium of the year.
Ooh, woo. What a way to end it. Yes, for our champion, car number 81, Red Diwa.
Your first ever Grand Prix winner of the Bridgestone Super Sporting Class. All right, let's have a quick word again. I love this section or this particular thing they added to the program because it gives a chance to thank the people from throughout the year. What are some of the things that you want to say?
Well, first of all, I would like to thank my team, Tito Cosco and Sir Richie, for giving me an opportunity to race this year. I would also like to thank my teammates for pushing me to my limits. And yeah, thank you to all my sponsors. And I only have one question. Royce, how'd you get in front of us?
Woohoo! Okay, so he has a chance to answer that. Royce, what do you have to say?
To be honest, Joaquin, I also don't know. But this wasn't my best season, and I just want to say thank you to my family and to Coach Alan and to my mechanics and to the friends. And tonight, boys, tonight we celebrate.
Indeed, we celebrate.
Red, you have the final word.
Before the endurance, during race 8, I was supposed to be second. Unluckily, I was given a 15-second penalty. I slide down on 4th place. That setback opened up opportunity for me that it made me lucky. I'm sorry for John and Jacob, but you know, pagbigyan nyo naman si Tito. So, with this, again, I'd like to thank again Toyota Motorsports, Toyota Isabela, and my team for a perfect strategy we did plan this for about 3 months, and it all paid off here. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Red Diwa and the rest of your winners for the first ever Grand Prix in the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup. Thank you to all our racers. Thank you again also to our dear executives. Thank you very much. You may go back to your seats for now, because there's still the overall season winner awards coming up. But just before we move forward to the last and final awards, let me just do a quick run through of the GR events this year, right? Because I can't believe that in between the races 1 and 2, we also had the GR Fest held over in the Carino Grandstand, which was a groundbreaking event for Toyota Motor Philippines and something incredible for motorsports fans around the Philippines as well.
Definitely, that was a momentous event. You know, we had wonderful Japanese drivers fly in over here, show us the ropes, not just the drivers, but even the cars.
I think my personal favorite was, of course, how can you not have a favorite of Akio Toyoda-san?
Alam ko na yan.
All right, but that was my favorite. What was your
Everyone?
favorite?
No, is it the chant?
Well, you can pick the same thing if you want.
I was planning that we all chanted together.
Oh, yeah,
right? Let's all chant. I'm sure you guys remember this. I love cars. I love cars. I love cars.
And with that, let's take a look at the highlights of the Toyota GR Fest.
Award, di ba may mga Japanese nga dyan.
Meron tayong parang gift.
Yeah, it was really cool to see that Mauricio-san was an executive. He could jump into any car. He was doing, the runs super cool.
Super exciting, and we're happy to have him here, especially the guy that created all these amazing vehicles in the last 15 years. EGR Fest is amazing because we have Mauricio-san!
After this award, this award.
The best thing about the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival.
I guess that's it. All right, you saw some of the special events that we had there featured at the GR Fest, and one of the very special events was, of course, the demonstrations by our GR Pro drivers. So we had our pro drivers there, so we'd like to, of course, acknowledge them. Oh, we'll just reveal one more video before that. Welcome down to the Clark International Speedway for round 1 of leg 1, 3 different legs of Vios Cup 2023.
The whole Vios Cup, Toyota Gazoo Racing, you have a whole lineup of all the awesome vehicles showcased here during the race weekend, as well as the thrilling action of all the races.
Of course, I'm very thankful to be part of the Vios Cup. Before, napapanood ko lang siya, and now I'm part of it.
It's just one of the things I look forward to every year. Y'all don't even know.
We thank you for always being part of the Vios Cup, long and exciting history.
Welcome down to the Clark International Speedway for the second leg of Toyota Motor Philippines' longest running Premier One Make Series.
This is what I love about the Vios Cup. Every time
they're doing something really new. It's a wonderful experience, and if you ever want to pursue your passion, showing up here at the track is one of the best things you can do.
It was really mind-blowing because it put together all of the passion of Toyota Gazoo Racing.
Right.
And best of all, boom, we had the chairman and CEO himself driving under his pseudonym, Maurizio-san.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival 2023.
How does it feel like being here at the TGR Fest? It's fantastic, you know. We're getting the action going right in the middle with music of Kenny Buendia right there, and later Ben and Ben, so I'm just soaking up the atmosphere, guys.
Welcome to the national finals of the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup Philippines 2023.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Trial Mountain is the venue. GR86 is the car, and here we go. Luis Moreno actually got to take over. Center Mione. What a sneaky
boy. Welcome down to a picture-perfect day here at the Clark International Speedway for the final leg of the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023. It is the final leg, Gab. We finally made it down here.
Invite everyone to join and support next year's TGR Vios Cup.
Of course, meron pa yung next year where there are new challenges, new races, new competitors. Hopefully makabalik tayo.
Sana. It's more fun, mas madaming surprises, and I'm so excited.
So a recap of everything that has happened this season.
Can you believe that was all in 1 year?
Wow.
All of that happened in the
All
same
that.
year, from the GR Fest to the 3 rounds of the Vios Cup. It's just been amazing. So much happened, so many memories, and of course it wouldn't be possible without so many people. Right now we'd like to give due recognition to our pro drivers who were there at the GR Fest and are also here today. So please, make them feel very welcome up here. Give them the recognition they are due, starting with Alex Perez. Where's Tito Alex? And to present the awards, we'd like to call up the president of Toyota Motor Philippines, Mr. Atsuhiro Okamoto-san, and the executive vice president, marketing and vehicle logistics, Mr. Jose Maria Atienza. All right, our pro drivers, if Alex is not here,
yes,
that's fine, because what we're giving away to our drivers is a carefully handmade, this is not a mass-produced Toyota GR86. I'm just joking. GR86. This is not a mass-produced one. This is a handmade one, very carefully handmade. And we'd like to present. You can make sip-sip to Alex. How about that?
Yes.
Where is Alex?
It is very special.
Okay, is he gone? O sige, raffle na lang. Raffle?
Pwedeng
Raffle?
iwan sa akin. I could keep it for him.
While we're waiting for Alex, hopefully he makes it up here before the end, we'd like to call up Luis Gono. Is Luis still here? He also left? Okay. We'd like to call up Ryan Agoncillo. I heard ya. Whoever said raffle, raffle, I heard ya. I'm all for it. Yeah. Dapat lang. Ryan, of course, was one of our pro drifting drivers in the GR Fest, as well as today And what's incredible is he switched disciplines and ended up on the podium in the circuit race as well. Congratulations, Ryan Agoncillo, and the final handmade, very carefully handmade Toyota GR86 scale model goes to our GR ambassador himself, Marlon Stockinger.
It's interesting that they're all different colors. The first one we saw was gray. This one is blue. And I'd imagine there'd be a white and the dark one, the gunmetal.
Yes, absolutely. And I guess one of the highlights too for a lot of the racers that raced today, they can all say they beat Marlon Stockinger because he came dead last. I'm just kidding. He was of course not allowed to race. He was just there in the GRS Hybrid Altis.
Okay. Right. Thank you. Now we also have the finalists of the GRGT Cup. So please, a round of applause for our drivers.
Congrats.
All right, let's start it off with Russell Reyes. Okay, so Russell Reyes and Matthew Ang, and Asia Global Finals representative Luis Moreno.
Yancy Luis.
So he receives the award in behalf of everyone. So Luis will be representing Asia together with Andika Rama from Indonesia this November for the TGR GT Cup Global Finals to be held in Barcelona, Spain.
Woo-hoo! Really? A virtual cup held in Spain.
Yep.
Galing.
Wow, good luck to the both of you.
We'd like our presenters to remain on stage because now we're going to be presenting the overall season winners of all categories. Just keep in mind, these are provisional results. We're going to start it off with the Autocross in media promotional once again. This is overall for the season. In third place, car number 44, Laika Tan.
And now, in second place, number 52, Mika de los Reyes.
Wow, overall number 2 for Mika in the promotional media class. I'm sure her father is out there proud as anything. All right, congratulations, Mika. Now for your champion with 75 points overall, Patricia Tenorio.
I love it when she comes up, all smiles.
It is.
You can feel the joy.
Those are your 2023 winners of the overall Autocross. Congratulations, thank you very much. Now, we move over to Autocross Influencer Promotional category, and we kick it off with third place with 42 points, Genesis Redido. Congratulations, Genesis. Not a whole lot of points between them. In second place, it's 49 points, and that goes to
Ariane Bautista. And for our champion, with a whopping 60 points, goes to Ezra Domingo.
Congratulations to our winners of the 2023 overall Autocross for Influencer Promotional. We now move on to our Media Sporting Division. And we'll kick things off once again, as we always do, with third place with 49 points, Ronald De Los Reyes. Congratulations to Ronald, third place. Now on to second place.
With 64 points is John Ray San Diego.
Well done. Okay. It's now your champion's turn to take center stage with a total of 70 points.
Woo.
Sigvald, go! That is your Media Sporting Division, ladies and gentlemen, for the Autocross. Congratulations, guys.
Okay, we move on to the final Autocross category, which is the Influencer Sporting. Now, to start off with third place with 51 points, Lexi Mendiola.
All right, let's move on to second place with 60 points. Carla Lizardo Sulit. Wow, this was a really close one. Carla just missed out on the championship by 2 points. And that goes to Ref Bangsil. And there are your winners of the overall influencer class. Thank you and congratulations. Now we're going to be moving on to our next category. Remember, we are awarding all of the provisional overall results. We've already done the autocross, and now, okay. All right, we have an announcement here. Feels very Miss Universe, doesn't it? There's been a mistake. Everybody, give your trophies back. I'm sorry. No, that's just a kid. Apparently, our scrutineering team needs further deliberation on the overall circuit winners. Obviously, this isn't as easy as we first thought. They're still deliberating right now. Hopefully, we can award during dinner. Otherwise, i-raffle na lang. Raffle! No, just kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll probably be doing the awarding later on tonight. Let's end the night with...
Wait, let us call everyone off.
Yes.
Yes, let us call everyone up. Everyone, racers, our team heads, everyone from Toyota, please come up. Let us have a big family photo.
Remember, this is the end of season photo. You want to be in this one. You do not want to miss out.
Jut and Boom, if you guys are still here, we need you. Please come up.
Yes, Gabby, I'm right here. I'm right here.
That's kind of sneaky. All right, there you are.
We're here.
Let's see if we can fit them all on stage.
All right, everyone squeeze in.
Also, our hybrid racer, please come up. Our hybrid racers, please come up. Okay, let us know when you're all complete. Just let us know when. Are we ready? Are we all complete? Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup Class of 2023! Woo! Mabuhay!
That does it for this season of the TGR Vios Cup. My name is Jud Sulit.
My name is James Segan.
And I'm Gabby Nulmerset
with Boom Gonzalez.
Thank you very much. We'll see you all next year.
Congratulations.
See ya. Race on the tracks and not on the streets. Drive safely, everybody. Woo! I love cars. I love cars. I love cars. I love cars. I love cars.
There you have it, race fans. This has been Toyota Gazoo Racing Vios Cup 2023, brought to you in cooperation with Bridgestone, solutions for your journey. Petron XCS, fuel that knows you. Together with other sponsors, Denso, 3M, AVT, Rota, OMP, Twazon Racing, My Toyota Wallet, Kinto One.